duh. Diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
We live, man. We live from the boxing section, man. Salute to everybody coming through. And listen, congratulations to everybody, all the ticket holders, all the season ticket holders, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man. We have 500 subscribers, man. That's a big deal. So shout out to everybody that put that work in, that put the time in to make the channel, to make the show a success. I really appreciate y'all, man. Salute to my dog, man. You know, hold on, let me give my dog a special. You know, I gotta give my boy a special shout out, man. You feel me? Shout out to my dog, the Bird, man. You know what I'm saying? The biggest supporter of the boxing section, man. No question about it. Salute to my brother. Rob Brown, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, J.A. Dixon, man. Salute to you. Hey, listen. My dog, you know what I'm saying? The one and only, man. Frederick S. Hawthorne, man. Shout out to my guy. Dre the Real, salute to my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get back to it. But yeah, man, salute to everybody that subscribed. Salute to everybody that shares the videos. Salute to everybody that's holding down for us, man. And a special shout out to my dog, Fred, man. I mean, my podcast wouldn't be nowhere without my dog, Fred. You know what I mean? So hats off to my dog, Fred, for always holding it down, always allowing me on this platform and let me get it in. Now, tonight, we're talking about The Wire. You feel me? We're going to talk about boxers that remind us of characters from The Wire. We've done Devon Haney and Mike Lee. Now we're going to go a little more in depth into the characters, man. But yeah, man, shout out to my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Centos Boxing, man. What's up, OG? Listen, Fred, before you go, Fred, hold on, Fred. You got to hop on before you go, man. You got to hop on before you go, man. Before you go ahead and take the kids in and go to sleep, man, you gotta hop on real quick. Shout out to Bird, man. Shout out to Dre's Finest, man. Slide through here, man, real quick. Yeah, so definitely, man. We're waiting on Big Tank to slide through. For sure. The link is in the chat if y'all want to slide through, man. The link is in the chat. Salute to my dog, Reese, bruh. Salute to my dog, Eli Zachary, man. Appreciate y'all boys, man. Listen. This episode of Wire Wednesdays is definitely going to be a special one. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, Jarvis Johnson, man. California is in this motherfucker tonight. So, let me just kick it off. I'm going to kick it off. I was going to wait on Big Tank, but it's taking a little too long and shit. Shout out to my dog, DB, man. You know what I mean? The legend, man. The motherfucking legend. One of the smartest guys to come through the fucking boxing section. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Patricia Sheldon. Salute to you. Yeah, man. Hey, J.A. Dixon, man. He made everybody fall asleep last night, bro. I had to try to figure some shit out last night. Box fans, what's going on, man? Where you been at, man? It's been a minute since we last got down. Yes, sir. OG, what's going on, OG?
What's up, Cal? How you doing, Kyle?
Man, listen, man, I'm
awesome.
Fantastic, man. We have 500 subscribers. It's been an amazing ride, man. We got much further to go, but uh, a milestone is a milestone, and you got to enjoy the journey, not just the destination. You know what I'm saying? You got to look out the window and see the trees. You know what I'm saying? And look at the scenery before you get to your destination. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody that holds it down. Tremendous job from everybody, man, to really help us get to this point. I mean, I was hoping I could get Fred on before he bounced, but I think he laid down watching on his TV now. But yeah, man, I'm just excited. I'm happy, man. Man, the work that we're doing is not going unnoticed, man. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate everybody that's constantly coming here every night and hanging out with us and shit. Tomorrow night, you already know what time it is, man. We got DB coming through here, him and DJ. We got MMA for Dummies, so we're looking forward to that as well. As always, Thursdays is one of the best shows that we have. Fridays is starting to pick up. You know what I'm saying? Fridays is starting to pick up, so I gotta keep being consistent, man, and keep working because we working out here in the streets. Yes, sir. So Centos, man, here it is, man. It's fight week. We got Devon Haney
Yes, sir.
about to get down. A lot of people
Yes.
saying they're worried about Devon Haney. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about him not having a chin. Lenore has to touch him for him to for him to have a chin. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna touch him.
I don't care if he does touch him. I think Devin Haney's gonna be there to the end and get that victory, man. So when
Man, I've had to cut that off and shit. This shit be getting on my damn nerves. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Santos?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you fine. Can you hear me okay?
Santos, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I can hear you fine.
No, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Can't hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
All right, how's that?
Yeah. Good. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying that I think Devin Haney will be there to get his hands raised at the end, man. No matter if it's a knockout or unanimous decision. Even if he gets touched by Linares, I don't see Linares hurting him. I just think Devin is, I think he's a cut above, man. I think he's got the goods. A lot of people talk about him not being tested and things of that nature, but hey, I think the kid is special. Man, they got me detoured, man. I'm finding my way, a new way to the highway through the boonies. So I think this is it. But the crap.
Shout out to my dog here, man. Appreciate it, man. 100% appreciate it, dog. We moving and grooving, man. We moving and grooving. Yeah.
It's so foggy and dark out here, man. You know, in the country, man, it can get dark on an amazing level. especially when it's foggy.
No, it's no lights, man.
Huh?
Man, this internet is straight ass. Yeah, I've been having problems with my internet for the last two weeks, and Comcast has not done shit about it. Let's see if I can fix this shit. We clear? Am I clear now?
I hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah, man. What the hell? This internet been straight tripping these last couple of weeks, man.
Okay, now I'm back I'm on the highway now, so I'm good now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So right now, we're gonna jump into it, man. I'm trying to see. Keep us going real quick, Santos. Let me go see it.
Say it again now.
I said, hold it down real quick. Let me see if Tank is coming tonight.
All right. Let me see what they talk about in the chat then. Oh shoot. Yeah, I blanked out for a second, folks. Let's see what kind of comments we got here. Oh man, too many for me to read while I'm driving. Congrats on your 500, Cal. I wanna second that. Congratulations, my brother, 500 subscribers. Work in progress. I know you're working hard. and we appreciate the work you're putting forth to build your platform.
For sure, man. So,
hey man,
salute.
you back, Cal?
Yeah, salute to my dog DJ, man. 100%. Salute to my dog H Money, man, in the joint. Yeah, man. We
Oh, man. I see a message there, DJ. Man, if I hear something about anything, I'll let you know, man. But yeah, they were moving fast, man.
Tank tickets?
Yeah, that fight was. Hey, me and Shelton Moore had to get out in a hurry day before yesterday. What was that? Tuesday, because they were selling fast, man. They just went on sale last Friday.
Wait, the tank?
See
the tank?
Yeah, for tank fight. Yeah, the crazy thing about it, Monday there was a lot of availability. It was blue all over the arena, and then I went back in Tuesday because I was waiting on a hookup for some better tickets for hopefully at a lesser price. I got my chain. I mean, somebody was trying to make some money on it, somebody I know, but he that type of dude though, and I knew it. But anyway, I go back in Tuesday, me and Shelton, to get our ticket. They were everything was grayed out. They were almost sold out, man. So I had to get on that joint quick, fast, and hurry, man. Tank sold out, man.
You didn't get no ticket. You didn't get tickets to the fight. Shout out to my dog,
man.
Reggie Owens, man. Salute to you, Sir Reg. You didn't get tickets.
I was able to get me and Shelton straight. Yeah, we got our ticket.
Man, y'all supposed to get my ticket, man. Damn.
Man, we couldn't get a hold of it. I had no number for you. Because I called, I texted DJ. Because I was trying to check with everybody before I pulled the tickets. I wasn't sure. Hey, they ain't cheap. I didn't want to buy one and get stuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen.
But, I didn't have your number at the time.
I'm going in the nosebleeds. Listen, if you and OG gonna be there, I'm gonna be in the nosebleeds and I'm gonna meet y'all niggas downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
But look, man, so you are going to the fight?
Yes, sir. Damn right. If y'all going,
I'm sure somebody gonna have some tickets to sell, man. I'm sure, man.
Hey, listen. So, I gotta tell y'all, man, my celebration present for 500 subscribers. I got my boxing session chain. It's coming, signed, sealed, and delivered. The same picture I always post up. It's coming, man. So it's going down. All right. So the show has.
Well, I'm connected to you now, so we run into a situation like that, then we communicate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Shout out to my dog, Big Tank, man. The Sweet Science Examiner. Obadiah TV. What's the other word that he always use? What's it called? The Maven. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? The TV and movie Maven. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Listen, I got some shit for you tonight, Big Tank. You're gonna love this shit here. And you could tell me you could tell me who to look up in a private chat, and then I'll put it together in a private chat, and then I'll let you present it. All right, but I gotta kick this shit off like this. All right, week before last, we went through the characters in the wire, right? Now we're gonna put the characters in the wire with boxers, and I got some shit for y'all. And y'all tell me what y'all think. Me and Tank gonna break this shit down. But I'm gonna kick it off like this.
What up, Santos?
What's up, Tank? How you doing, my brother?
Oh man, we chilling, brother.
Been
better, been worse, but I can't complain. It's always somebody else out there going through worse, right?
Say it again, my brother. Say it again.
Let's get my brother. Hey, Big Tank, what you think? What we thinking?
It depends on what you're looking at, bro. Because I look at least, especially the Marlowe that you got on there. That's the 22 years old. So I'm thinking of him like the young guy. I think of Marlowe like the young guy who is doing his own thing, working his way up the ladder, minding his own business, until one of the old heads established come messing with him, and then he got to take that spot. So I don't know. Bud is more like a established veteran on his own.
Private chat. Throw it in the private chat.
Okay. For what are you asking me though?
All right, so I'm gonna break this down for you
Because
real quick.
You got Bud and Marlo on the screen, right?
Yeah. No, I'm saying
Okay.
you're about to give me
Hit me in the private chat what you asking me,
whoever
and then
Bud,
I answer.
whoever Bud reminds you of, put it in a private chat so I can do a side by side picture of him.
Okay, who does Bud remind me of? Yeah. Okay. Now I was just gonna say Bud is a veteran boxer. That's all I was. I wasn't gonna compare him to any particular character. Salute to Dre's finest. I was gonna say that Bud is more like is a veteran fighter who is already established. Um, you know what I'm saying? Whereas Marlo is a 22-year-old. At least the image you got is that season 3. He like 22 in that era where he just up and coming. So let me think. You said who would Bud be? Okay, let me see. I got one.
All right, now listen. Now let me explain myself, Big Tank, so you can feel me, right? Marlo Stanfield, right? He did things a certain way, and he never really let people change how he did things, right? Him changing and conforming to a businessman was like pulling teeth. Remember, they kept trying to get him to change and move stuff around and do different things, and he would always be like, "No, I'm gonna keep this shit right here." So he stayed kind of loyal to a fault, like Bud, right? You know how he's quiet and he's real. He thinks about some shit. He's violent, right? But he's smart violent. You know what I'm saying? Like Bud. Bud is real violent in the ring, right? When he's fighting, but it's a smart violent. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why I picked Bud and Marlo. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, come on, Big Tank. All right, we're gonna talk about that shit. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. But I would say he's more. I say the reason why I say he's Marlo Stanfield is because the transition. You feel what I'm saying? He's stuck in his ways. You get what I'm saying? You remember how they was trying to get him to be more of a businessman and
Yeah.
a certain way? He's like, and he wouldn't move that way. You know what I'm saying? And he's real loyal in how he moves, and he reminds me of Bud a lot. Being around Bud, I feel like he Marlo Stansfield in my eyes. Okay. But you could tell me. Now I'm gonna put another one up. So while I'll have this other one up, I'm gonna bring yours up, and we're gonna double back. Big Tank, how you feeling
Yeah.
about?
Who is that? I can't see the tattoo, so it's hard for me to tell. So is that Jamel? I think
That
that's Jamel, right?
know it, you know it, you know it.
Uh, Avon Barksdale.
Do I need to
Gotta
explain?
think on it. Gotta think on it. Let me
What's
see.
going on now?
Go ahead. What you say, Santos?
No,
Oh man, somebody
on the road.
acting crazy in front of me. My bad. I almost got it. I don't know about that last comparison, Kyle.
All right, so let me explain, fellas. Let me explain. All right, Avon Barksdale. This is gonna make a lot of sense when I bring the next one to y'all. All right, it's gonna make a lot more sense when I bring the next one to you. All right, so Avon Barksdale, right? Very, very, very smart, right? Great, and so is Jamel Charlo, a very smart boxer in the ring, right? But sometimes their emotions get the best of them and they don't make the best decisions. Case in point, his first fight with Tony Harrison, he was he was a smart boxer, but his anger got the best of him. Kind of like Avon Barksdale, his anger got the best of him. That's how they end up getting caught up. You see what I'm saying, Big Tank?
I'm listening.
So that's why I said he's more Avon Barksdale because uh because of that. It's more like the way they act. They're both very emotional. Think about it. When they played the basketball game in the, was at the first in the first season when they played against Proposition Joe, they had the basketball game. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And man, I think I should headbutt you right now, man. We want to start.
I'm listening. I'm just trying to think of. I'm trying to think of
a private chat.
Yeah. Oh, well, you read it? You read what I just wrote?
We gotta start doing pre-production, bro. We gotta start doing pre-production.
You read what I just wrote?
So
I'm telling you, bro.
So the reason
tell me that don't make sense though.
No, for sure.
I understand what you're saying. I got you. 100%. And I figured that's where you was going with it in terms of personality.
Yeah.
But do you see why I said what I said though, based off my explanation?
No. But listen, I feel you 100%.
Okay, that's all.
But now it's
all perspective.
But now this is gonna make even more. Now,
come on, son of a gun. Oh, my bad. Let me mute, man. My bad. Let me mute, man. My bad.
All right. So now it's gonna make more. This when I pull up the next two, it's gonna make more sense.
I'm still thinking on this one though. I'm gonna come back to it though.
No,
I hear what you said though. You say
all right,
because they get that they're very passionate, and the passion could lead them to make a mistake.
Look, this is
Jamal. This is Jamal, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Jamal.
Yes, sir. Jamal Charlo. Him and Wee-Bey are the same. You remember when him and his brother got into it, and he was like, "Hey, man, don't call me Big Charlo. I'm Mr. Charlo now." You know what I'm saying? That's a loyalty thing. You feel what I'm saying? With him and like Wee-Bey. Remember how he took all them charges, and kind of how they both act. They both killers. You know what I'm saying? They both fly off the hinges, but they loyal. And he does. So Avon is more emotional than Wee-Bey. Wee-Bey is more methodical. He's more thoughtful. He thinks about his shit before he does it. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamal Charlo. Like he's real thoughtful in his actions. You feel what I'm saying? So I put Wee-Bey as Jamal Charlo. What's going on, H Money?
What's good? What up, Senso? The boxing section. What up, though, Tank? What's good?
What up, H Money?
What's going on? All right.
Okay, stop here.
Now, this is gonna tie it in, Big Tank. And this is how we tie it in, right here. Now, do you see the parallels, Big Tank? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening. You gotta give me the breakdown though. You gotta give me a breakdown because the way I see characters may not be the same way you see characters. Certain characters, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. These two niggas act just the same. These niggas act just alike. So now you see how I tied it in. So the two crazy niggas are the two crazy niggas on the show. The smartest nigga on the show is kind of how is Errol Spence. He don't fly off the handle. He don't do hella extra shit. You know what I'm saying? He always thinking about the business. He's always thinking about growing his brand. He's always thinking about moving in the right direction. So you gotta go Errol Spence. These two right here, if you don't agree with nothing else, this right here, this is spot on, man. Very, very thoughtful in business and very, 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 very productive. You know what I'm saying? The way where he took B&B to that next level, that's what Errol Spence has done with his career. And basically, Jamel Charlo is secondary. You know, because when he went to jail, that's when that's when Sugar Bell started getting more power and moving up. You know what I'm saying? So basically, when Jamel Charlo took that loss, you dig what I'm saying? So that's why I put them together like that.
Okay.
Okay.
So Jamel, and then that's when he stepped in. and they both having the same trainers.
Yeah, so I put, you feel me? So I put,
And
so
then you had Jamel as Avon. No, you had Jamel as wait,
Jamel's
you had
Avon
Jamel
Park.
as Avon.
Yep, and then
Yeah,
rebate.
Jamel as Avon.
So I
Okay,
said
I see what you're doing. You're tying in the whole
that, man. So
organization to the
thank
guys,
you,
the
feel me,
boxers.
dog? I knew you would feel me. So now
Yeah,
listen.
I see what you're doing.
I said, so Jamel Charlo, watch this. Jamel Charlo is about to be undisputed champion, right? So he's Avon Barksdale.
He got that opportunity up there right now
He's,
to lock it all in. To lock
so,
it all in, yeah.
so he's Avon Barksdale. So he's the leader. So he go because he got all the belts. And second in command, Stringer Bell. Errol Spence has
It's
2
also on his way
belts.
to get right.
Rebay is third in command. He has, and then Jamal Charlo has 1 belt.
Okay. I'm looking at it like
Feel me?
actual characters.
Huh?
I'm looking at it as the actual characters. So that's why my thoughts are different, because I'm looking at them as the characters arcs, and where I see the boxers at right now, and they in their respective career. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm kind of looking at it like differently. You know what I mean? I'm not looking at it like, okay, they all on the same team and they have like a hierarchy amongst themselves, just like the like B&B Enterprises did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because like I would say, so based on what you did, I say that's about right. You know what I'm saying? That's spot on in terms of the if they are the B&B Enterprises of boxing, so to speak.
yeah.
That's probably how I would look. Um, but I'm looking at it like just a little bit different, because the way I see like the characters, you know what I mean? And then I see like these boxers as individuals. Like I could even say like Jamel is more on his business than Errol, because as when I hear man down uh, promotion or man down, I I think of it as like more of like a slogan or a hashtag. When I think of Lions Only Promotions, I think of it as a boxing promotion team on the up and come, on the come up. So it's like, you know what I'm saying. So I would say like it seems on the outside looking in that Jamel would be the Stringer Bell of the businessman. You see what I'm saying? I would flip it. You know what I mean?
But Errol Spence had three of his fighters on a PBC card already. So so his fighters are already solidified, and one of his fighters is going to be fighting for a belt pretty soon at
Who?
135.
Right.
What are you
But
talking about? Which one? The one that was on Fred's show?
Yep.
Are you talking about Frank Martin? I told him what's up with the Devon Haney fight. He act like he didn't want to fight for the belt. He act like he didn't want to fight Devon Haney, but it's all good.
Yeah. So
the thing is,
got a
okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
that he has.
Yeah. So my thing is, I look at those like they don't get promoted as man down promotions. That's what I'm saying. Like you just said, I seen them fighting on PBC. You know what I mean? Even like when you seen uh the Charlo brothers fight on their pay-per-view, and it was a Showtime pay-per-view or whatever, boxing PBC, it was presented as a Lions Only Promotions pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about like the outside looking in, as opposed to like the intricate parts of it. Just because like the what do you call it, the optics of it. The optics of it it would look like the Charlo brand and Lions Only Promotions is more uh, prevalent, and Man Down, it seems more like when people bring it up, they don't bring it up as if it was an up and coming boxing promotion. They just think that they bring it up like it's a moniker or a slogan for Errol Spence. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I'm just talking about how it's viewed when you hear people talk about it.
No, for sure.
But yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? You got the fighters, but you know.
Now
that rebate one throw me off, because I'm thinking like if they twins, then they gotta have You know who I was thinking of, right? Shit, if one is Weebay, then Weebay's twin got to be, you know what I'm saying? I'll
Or the
put it in
other
the
case,
private chat, but
motherfucker
another
killed
muscle,
everybody.
huh?
There was the other nigga that killed everybody.
Yeah, it had to be another muscle, it had to be another enforcer. But I
Yeah.
see where you was going now. You know what I'm saying?
Or no, but okay, so
When you put it all down, it made way more sense. I was like, okay, I see what he did. That's B&B Enterprises of boxing.
yeah. Now I'm gonna drop this, and I want you to explain to the people and to me, your thoughts on why you chose this.
Right. So while I was saying Proposition Joe is the Bud Crawford or the Terence Crawford is the Proposition Joe boxing is because uh people from the outside looking in look at uh Terence Crawford as the undisputed guy who moved up and is now saying, "Well, I'm the king of this weight class too because of what I've already done and what the time I've already put in and the accomplishments that I already had." And so what they say is sometimes that he is comfortable, right? Oh, Bud is comfortable where he at, and that's what Proposition Joe was. You know what I mean? They were like, "Well, as long as Bud is getting his money, uh, he's good, right?" And Proposition Joe whole motto was when he had a meeting with Stringer is he told him keep it boring after they made their alliance, right? Keep it boring because the police, uh, the nothing kills police faster than boredom. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep the police bored, you're gonna be able to make your money doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? And Proposition Joe had to connect, right? He was constantly seeking to uh expand his territory, so to speak, to expand his brand, but
Damn.
he wanted to do it on the low key. Uh, 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 let everybody else have the shine. Let everybody else be the loudest. He was going to quietly take over everything because he had the oldest and wise connect that the other people didn't have. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else uh, 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 was more boisterous and loud, if you so to speak, right? On the west side of Baltimore, and that's how Bud. You know what I'm saying? I'm equivocating or equivalating the Greek, who is the old dude who's the connect for Pop Joe, as being Bob Aaron, the connect for Terence Crawford. So that's why I was getting at. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is going to be on the low, doing his thing, making his money, beating whoever he has in front of him. Ain't no rah rah. Just one day is the same as the next, and on his road to greatness. You know what I mean? That's how I was looking at that.
Oh, that's special. That was special. I can agree with that fully. That was
You know what I'm
amazing.
saying? Prop Joe was just like, man, look, I ain't worried for all that other bullshit. You let other niggas be gangster and rah rah and tear up the streets and do all that. Me, I'm just here for the money. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna have all of y'all gonna be eating off my table anyway, because undisputed, the connect comes through me. Everybody that's getting stuff is getting stuff off of what uh, 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 off of what I did. You know what I mean? And I had the connect with the Greek. Everybody, whoever, because remember they all joined in and tried to make the Black Commission. And for those of you who know, this organized crime talk, the commission was when Lucky Luciano uh, started mixing all the old school gangsters into one big pot so that everybody can make money and operate like a business. You know what I'm saying? Like a whole like a corporation as opposed to individual gangs. And so in on the series Prop Joe, uh, he actually brings the idea to the West Baltimore leader at the time, Stringer Bell, to to eat off his table, so to speak. And then Stringer Bell turned that and parlayed that into a whole thing where he says, you know what? It, if it works between me and you, it would work between all the other black gangs in the city. And then Stringer just kind of took that idea and ran with it and tried to make a big old united black commission uh, of black mobsters in the city. Yes, sir. You see what I'm talking about, DJ?
All right, let me. So I want your thoughts on this, and everybody can hop in on this one. I want to see. I think this is it right here. I think we fucking with it like this.
Ooh,
Go ahead.
see now.
Go ahead, H Money. Yeah.
Now we talking. That's about right.
That's Boots Ennis, right? Boots Ennis. Well, who is that? Who is that dude?
That's
That's
Marlo
Stansfield.
Oh, that must be from the Wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch The Wire.
Yeah, I don't be watching The Wire like that. I gotta catch up with y'all.
H Money.
I mean, I had the whole series. I ain't gonna lie. I bought every episode, like every season, but I never got through it though. You know what I mean? I start bullshitting, but
get your shit together, bro.
You get a chance, sit down and watch it, H Money. And this character Marlo, specifically, he comes out in season 3, episode 1. So he starts out in season 3. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I did watch The Wire, but that Omar character was weird. It was like a gangster dude. Like he was like gay and shit. I ain't never seen him like that. It kind of threw me off a little bit. But you know what I mean? Shout out to Jerron. Yeah, it did though. I was like, what the hell? But shout out to my boy Jerron Ennis, hell of a young fighter coming up in the game. Welterweight division. I think he might have the most talent out of anybody. Like natural given talent. You know, hopefully he can get a good fight with like a Ugas. I think that's a good fight for him. I think that fight should happen next because Ugas needs an opponent since he's not fighting Earl Spence. Why not Ugas and Jerron Ennis? And shout out to my boy Devon Haney fighting this Saturday, man. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's get it.
Hey, you already know that was the first thing I started out with, baby. It's fight week. I said that as soon as we started the show. Damn, H Money, bro, I wish you would have saw this goddamn show, because then you could kind of piggyback off what we saying. Santos, you still here? Or are you fighting traffic?
I'm here. I'm in a better place now, man. It's crazy folks out here, but yeah, I'm good.
So what you think about this this side by side?
I don't know enough. I don't know enough about in his personal side to try to match him with this brother here. I personally thought the Crawford match was pretty decent, but I can see Tank's point of view as well.
Which match?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That I like them both, but I like when you first put him and Stansfield up, I thought it was a good match. But then when Tank pleaded his case about Prop Joe, I said, yeah, they real similar, and they move, But yeah, but as far as Ennis, I don't know enough about his personal side to try to match him up with one of these cats. Everything I know about Ennis is all positive and young, upcoming, and full of energetic energy. And I don't know if that's who he is or not yet. I don't know enough about him personally.
Well, the reason why we moved in this direction is because Tank was saying how he was young and up and coming,
right?
And he eventually took over. So that's Jerron Ennis in a nutshell. See, Jerron Ennis is young and up and coming, and he will be taking over the welterweight division within the next year. So that's why I put him with Marlo Stansfield, because he'll be taking over eventually, and that's very soon.
All that.
Shout out. What up, Ace? When I heard you speak to me earlier, man, but I was on mute and I was in a little situation where these folks were driving crazy. It was very foggy and forest out here. So
Yo, what up, Senso? What's good?
All right. Oh man, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
Yeah, man, you always getting you some money. You always working.
Yeah, I never get enough, man. I mean, I gotta get some more. I gotta get some more work added to what I got, what I have now. So I can. I definitely gotta get some more work done because I just put in,
And it's
just put them
Rex.
new units in my house, man. AC and heat units. So it's a new car note I got.
Yes, sir.
Gotta make it happen.
Hell yeah.
So, go ahead, Kyle. I don't know if you finished.
No, I don't. I wanted you to touch on it.
Okay, so now if you remember, see, so now look, now if you go back to what I just said about Jermel and 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 Jermel and Errol switching places, right? I was like, okay, I think that Errol is more Avon and Jamel is more business and Stringer Bell, right? And I said switching, right?
Uh-huh.
Now that makes more sense now because if I got uh um Terence Crawford as Prop Joe, right? Follow me here. I got Terence Crawford as Prop Joe. I got Errol Spence as Avon Barksdale, and I got Gerard Ennis as Marlo Stanfield. You see? You see it now?
Say it one
You
more
see it
time.
now?
What was the last part?
I said I got Jerron Ennis as Marlo Stanfield, and you got if I got uh, Terrence Crawford as Prop Joe, and I got Errol Spence as Avon Barksdale. Do you see it now? Because what happens in the show between the characters of
Yeah.
uh, Avon and Marlo and Prop Joe?
Yeah, they both end up giving him an
Exactly, and then who ends up being exactly? That's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
now that's how mine lines up, based even going by your theory, but I'm going by your premise, and then I say, okay, now I'm gonna put Jerron Ennis as Marlo to uh, Errol Spencer's Avon to Terrence Crawford's Prop Joe, because Avon and Prop Joe are the two top dogs in the city. Already got their spot, already got the hoopla, already got all the credit. And then you got Jerron Ennis just going chugging along, minding his own business, wrecking shop, doing his own thing, being disciplined, got his own crew, got his own team. He ain't with Top Rank. He ain't with PBC. He don't got Bob Arum. He don't got Al Heyman. He's just an independent doing his own thing. And then to somebody say, hey, why is that dude on my corner? Hey, why is this dude in my weight class? All this talking shit, all this, not him talking shit, but like all this shit talking about from his fan base saying he need a shot. He need a shot. And then when he gets shot, he defend his territory. He defend his spot. And eventually the next guy tries to put him on game. Oh man, you need to do it this way. And then he learns that he soaks that game up from the next guy and then eventually takes over that too. And then eventually he does what? Take over the whole division when the other two guys have been moved off the chessboard. That's what I think. That's a perfect analogy. Is Gerard Ennis is the Marlo Stanfield of the welterweight division.
I
Just
know
biding his time.
I know you would fit me on that one. But now I want you to fit me on this one though. Now this one right here is something slick. Only me and you gonna know what's up.
Let's see. I think DJ watching it too. Who the hell is that?
Which one?
Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know why you. I think I know why you why you got Kennard, but I look at his character a little different. I don't see what happened to Kennard happening to Stephen Fulton, but that's just how I look at the character Kennard. Uh, I thought Kennard was more. a little disrespectful kid. Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
So
100
who
it
was he
to.
responsible? What was he responsible for, Tank?
I know, but I'm saying I said I know why you put him up there with
Yeah.
no spoiler. Even though 100 it tuber trying to spoil the whole thing, but I looked at him like a guy who I looked at him like a little guy who was out there talking mess. You know what I'm saying? He was hard. He was hard, but he wasn't no loyal, honorable person. You know what I'm saying? Stole from his own homeboy that put him on the game. Tried to plan for a punk until Michael stepped to him on the street corner that one night.
Oh, and slapped him
Get the
up.
pack off
Fuck.
this bitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So I'm looking
Yeah.
at the whole thing. You gotta remember.
So, I
I'm looking
forgot
at
about that. I
all.
forgot about that
Yeah, I'm
part.
looking at the whole character, not just
Yeah.
one instant.
I
Yeah,
forgot
he
about
had the heart or whatever to clap, do what he did, but I'm looking at the whole thing.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. I forgot about that part.
I think Stephen Fulton would be more. He may be more like and I know you put it before. Uh, I'll put it in a private check because I think he's probably gonna do it again since you did it before.
Well, I think, but Devin Haney is Mike Lee, though, bro.
See, that's why I was gonna go. I was gonna say that he's more Mike Lee to me.
But
Stephen Fulton is, but I know you did Devin Haney as Michael Lee before, and I was figuring you probably gonna do that again.
yeah, you know that
Yeah,
that's just man.
But
I really gotta grab more characters. And
I
shit
think
like
Devin.
I gotta grab some more characters. For real, for real. I gotta grab some more characters because I really thought we was gonna elaborate on those three, those four more than we did. I thought we were gonna talk more about the situation with dude, my allergies are kicking my ass right now, dude. It's always something with Kyle Davis, bro. But yeah, I thought we was gonna elaborate more on the first three on the B&B side. But I think
I mean, I could always,
yeah,
but I don't. I'll be trying to save some spoilers as much as possible.
yeah. But man, H Money, you gonna have to get to this show, bro. You gonna have to get down with this show, bro.
Take
You
some
got to
time,
look
bro.
past Omar and get down on this with this show.
Yeah, I had to tap in, man. It's one of the best shows. I like. It was pretty good, but I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? It kind of threw me off with that Omar shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real,
Yeah, fuck
but
Omar. Sorry, my bad. For the
that
ladies.
show. Yeah. Some of my favorite shows was the Wayans brothers back in the day. The Wayans brothers, Martin. I think Martin is the greatest show of all time, to be honest. You know what I mean? But I appreciate the brothers. I just had to come through and tap in real quick on the boxing section. With my brother Kyle and Big Tank Santos, you dig? And you know what it is, man. H Money this Saturday, Devon Haney, man. It's about Devon Haney this week. Let's go, Devon Haney.
Damn right.
Appreciate y'all. For sure.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Haney.
It's Haney time. Haney.
Yes,
Gonna
sir.
go down. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my boy Fred if you listening. For sure, I'm gone.
All right, big dog, we're gonna holler at you.
Michael Lee. See, look, this is how I look at Michael Lee. This is how I look at Michael Lee. I mean, not Michael Lee.
Who was that?
Like I'm calling Devin Haney Michael Lee now. This is how I look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney is groomed. You know what I'm saying? He's like he was made to be where he's at right now. It's not an accident. It ain't like he just had it in him and he just did this. It's partially that, and it's partially the fact that he had a grown man, a man, in the words of the great philosopher Kwame Brown, got a man behind him. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney made sure that his son was going to be in a position to be great by surrounding him with greatness early in his life. You understand what I'm saying? So I look
shit. Oh shit. I know it. I know where the
what
fuck
up,
you
Andrew
going.
Charles.
I know where
So,
you.
like,
Hold on.
I'm looking at.
I
I'm
know where
looking
you
at it
going,
like that.
Tank. I know where you going. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds to get where you going. Give me 2 seconds. Keep talking about it, but don't spoil it, chicks. I know exactly where
Okay.
you're going.
So I'm thinking of that, and when I watch The Wire, I don't break it. I I mean, yes, you have to break it up in between sections, right? Because the series, The Wire, it's thematical. What I mean by that is it's based on themes, and each season is dealing with other themes and intricate aspects of the city of Baltimore. Um, so you have to constantly break it up and look at it like a show that's it's not a cop show, it's not a crime show, it's not a political show. You know what I mean? It's all the above, and so a lot of the characters, there's a lot more characters on the show than the crime side, and that you can find yourself eventually, quote unquote, rooting for. You know what I mean? And
We
Devin
can't.
Haney,
See, it's almost, but not quite. Almost, but not quite. Almost, but not quite. But I'm gonna do it anyway because I know where you're going. So I'm gonna do it anyway, though.
yeah,
I'm gonna do it anyway because I know where you're going. I I still think you're more Mike Lee, but I know where you're going, so I'm gonna pull it up. But
I got a street character for him, and I got a cop character for Devin, and I think they both illustrate who you know how I look at Devin or whatnot in
okay,
terms of his peak. I'll say it that way because in The Wire, I don't know if you guys who haven't watched the show understand this. There's very few happy endings to these characters. There are some, you know what I mean. Don't get me wrong, but there are some characters that don't have quote unquote happy endings uh, to their arc, to their story arc. So when we're talking about these characters, I'm not only looking at it from how their story arc ends. Sometimes I'm looking at just certain aspects of the characters in general. Um, because somebody may be like, "Well, that character went down. He's one. He's one. He wasn't the guy that I was thinking of, but he is. He is. He is definitely a candidate. Uh, he is definitely a candidate because he had the untapped potential. Everybody thought he was soft. Everybody was like, "Oh man, you talk a lot." Uh, and this character is Weebay's son. If y'all didn't watch the show, so y'all saw Weebay earlier. This is his son, right? Weebay, his real name was Roland Bryce, and this is his son Naaman Bryce. So Naaman comes around in season 4, and when he starts out, you see, man, this kid look hard, and you find out quickly that it's Weebay's son, the son of probably the most solid character on the series, the most vicious character on the series. Uh, but um, he was actually being groomed, damn, by his I was gonna say by his mother, but later on you can see that he gets groomed by um, a more positive influence, who's a male influence that takes him under his wing when his father is not in a position to do so, and he ends up turning out uh, to shine and show his true potential at the end of his story arc. Um, that's actually a spoiler. I shouldn't have said it that way. But the
hey,
character I was thinking of,
hey, listen,
the,
man, this
the,
show been off for 30 years, man. We could post some shit at this
but
point.
it's so great though. You can say that, we can say that, but there's a lot of people that have watched the show, that have watched the show multiple times, and still kind of forget where these stories go. And I want people to watch it again. You know what I'm saying? I really want y'all to watch it again, uh, preferably. You know what I'm saying? So we can watch it one episode at a time, a season at a time, and get the nuggets and the gems that's in the series. Um, because a lot of times life happens at a fast pace. So we watch these things maybe a year ago, or 2 years ago, or months ago, or even a decade ago, because it's been out, like you said, for 100 years. but you forget the little nuances of the characters' arcs. Like you said, you forgot what Kennard went through and all the little devious shit that Kennard was doing. And you've seen the show. You see what I'm saying? So it's always good to experience it from the like. Damn, I forgot about that. Like it's always cool. I know I do that, and I watch the show way like a grip. You know what I'm saying? I was watching episode 6 of season 3 earlier today. You know what I mean? So it's just like little things that you can always get out of it. But I was gonna say the character that 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 I would also align with Devon Haney is uh, uh, one Bodie Broadus, and because Bodie he never fucked up. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, he kept it gully until everything around him changed. You know what I'm saying? But he kept it 100. He was groomed by Stringer Bell himself, brought up in the organization, and was trying to do everything that he was told the right way as he was taught, as the streets taught him. Uh, but also Carver in the on the police side. You know what I'm saying? If you look at Carver's uh, his arc, how his character ends up at the end, you see that he reaches his full potential, where he starts out kind of rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, there's no. If you look at the end of the series, there's no way you when you if you watch the show like the last episode and then somebody told you what his character was like in season 1 of the first episode in the beginning of the series, you would be like, nah, there's no way that this is the same guy. But because he was groomed that way, you know what I'm saying? He was able to make it. You know what I'm saying? So many different uh, ways to look at it, but it's
I,
Devin Haney's a real tough one because
I,
in
I
this
got
series, a lot of guys don't have a father figure, a father actually, outside of naming Bryce, who's on the screen.
I got somebody for you. I got what you want right here. I got what you want right here, dog. Now, this one right here, I hope you feel me on this. I think you will.
I feel you on his naming one though, because you got me on that. I was like, damn, that actually is a good one. I forgot
I
that.
thought that's who you was going with. I thought
Nah,
that's
I was going for Bodie. I was going for Bodie and Carver, but naming
damn.
made the most sense because he's the only one that got a father. But then I was looking
Yeah,
at it like but their situation didn't end. It ended well, but there was like that fuck the roughest of the rough patches in the middle. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because Weebay wasn't the best
Example.
example, yeah, for him, and didn't groom him correctly. You know what I'm saying, for where he needed to be. He was kind of wasn't he wasn't even grooming him at all. Yeah,
Boom.
see, like
Yes,
right,
sir.
right. Bodie Broadus. That's Bodie Broadus
Elaborate on
right there,
this.
and Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's that, and so I look at that's perfect right there. But I look at Devin Haney and Shakur so similar in terms of their the way they're viewed. Oh man, yeah, let them step up in competition and see if they can knock dudes out. And they're just boxers and blah 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 blah. But these some cold blooded, hard working, no nonsense, stick to the script. Uh, what are the adjectives I can say? They live in the gym. You know what I mean? Technique freaks when it comes to technique. You know what I'm saying? Um, and Bodie Broadus played by the rules. The rules of the organization that he grew up in, he followed those rules to the T. You could never uh, tell him, and this is from a kid, you know what I'm saying? We meet Brody Broadus when he was 16, 15, 16 years old, I believe, 16. And you never, um, you never see him mess up per se. You know what I'm saying? You see him go through things, but it all seemed calculated. Like, okay, he did that. Even when he hit the cop, right? Everybody remember that scene when he hit the cop who watched the show that got him in his first bit of trouble with the law. That was because he had a made man in the neighborhood with him in Weebay. You can't let them go start searching Weebay, right? You know, Weebay got that heat on them. So you take the heat off Weebay, who's the only made guy at the time, and you crack the cop, and then you get all the focus of all the police on you. So they gang up on you, and then that gives Weebay a time to, toss his little weapon or whatever, do hide whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get all the focus off of him.
For
And
sure.
you know what I'm saying? So like Shakur Stevenson is a guy from Newark, New Jersey, from the hood. You know what I mean? Who got that mentality, but he still got that what do you call it? That discipline of a young Bodie Broadus. I like this one.
Yeah, man, I got another one for you. You're gonna love it too. I'm trying to, man. As we talk, boy, I'm getting more ideas because it's bubbling up and shit. So I'm feeling like, man. Hey, what was his partner that was at Foot Locker, bro? What was that dude name?
Poop, young
Poop?
Malik Carr. Yeah, Malik over here always messing with these chicks. He said, "You ever
What was the last name?
Malik Carr?"
Carr?
Yeah.
Motherfucker know everybody name by fucking heart. That shit is insane.
Oh shit! Did I get myself out? Okay,
Huh?
I'm still here.
No, yeah, you
I
still
thought
here.
I thought I clicked that.
Man, if you don't feel me on this one, man, I don't know. I don't know. Bear with us, bear with us real quick, man. We're trying to get this shit together. We on the fly.
I agree. A real one. Let's say Bailey. I can't read my vision get real blurry at the end of get my glasses on. Old man and shit.
A real one, Bailey.
Bailey.
Shout,
Yeah, Bailey.
shout out,
Okay.
shout out to you, man. Shout out to
He
my
said
dog.
Tupac Shakur Stevenson is the best out of all of them. Yeah, he's a beast, man. It's a bad mamma jamma. One of my favorite young fighters.
All right, Tank.
How they call Michael Lee? Puppy with big paws. All right, what you got? Is that Andre Berto?
Yes, sir.
Andre Berto and Malik. Break it down. Break it down. Break it down.
If you watched the shop last night, and you heard him talk about his first loss, remember when Malik when he left? When he went to when he started working at Foot Locker?
Yeah. You
That's
said what? You talking about Andre Berto or you talking about Poop? Or you
yeah.
talking about Andre Berto?
Yeah, Poop. When he left, I'm saying, like, remember the conversation that he had with Fred last night about about his first loss.
Okay. What about it?
That's
You gotta
how
you gotta
that's
break
how.
down what you talking about. I heard him talking, but I don't know what you
So basically, he was just talking about how it was hard
you
for him to
going
come
with it.
back from that loss.
It was hard to come back from the loss. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, that's the same thing as this kid. Remember when everything started happening with all his partners,
Yeah.
and then he
How
said,
you
"Man,
ended
fuck
up.
this. I'm going to Foot Locker."
Fuck it. Yeah. The same.
Yeah. Same with Berto. Like
Okay,
he had been the same since that loss. He had been the
but
same fighter since.
I thought, okay. Let me see.
Cool. Drop,
Yeah,
drop, drop it, drop. Yeah,
yeah. I see what you're saying. And actually, when you break it down like that, and you, because I was like, where's he going with this? I was like, okay, I see that. He wasn't, but he avenged that. You know what I'm saying? I look at a different. I look at. I'm a huge Berto fan, right? And I went to I got a chance to see the revenge fight. You know what I'm saying? Where he knocked that motherfucker out.
yeah.
My bad, excuse me language. Where he knocked Victor Ortiz out in that rematch. And I was up there yelling. I was calling for the uppercut. Throw the uppercut. Shoot the uppercut. Because Ortiz kept ducking, kept leaning forward. You know what I'm saying? And he was open for the uppercut. And he landed it, dog, and knocked him out. And I remember everybody in the stands turned around and looked at me because I was just yelling, "Throw the uppercut. Shoot it." But anyways, so I was there for that rematch, that get back. So even though he wasn't the same fighter, I think that there's other things. He was talking about the mental aspect, and I was trying to get somebody to ask him the question: uh, how did the Haiti earthquake play a role in that? Because even after the loss, uh, I believe he was going to get a fight with Shane Mosley, and that's who I thought he was going to say avoided him. But he said, who did he go to? He said
Go Cotto.
Miguel Cotto. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted somebody to touch on the Shane Mosley because he was supposed to fight Shane Mosley. That was supposed to happen. Then the earthquake happened, so I got pushed back because he wanted to do some, humanitarian work for from the home country. I mean the home, the island and shit. So he wanted to do something for the country, for Haiti, and and then when he came back, that fight was no longer available. Um, Shane Mosley went another route, and ended up going to fight Saul Alvarez or whatnot. But and then after that, I believe is when Berto finally got his revenge against Victor Ortiz. So I always wanted to see that because Shane Mosley is a fighter that's going to scrap, and Andre Berto is a fighter that's going to scrap. And I just wanted to see these two brothers scrap on TV in the ring. You know what I mean? I thought that would have been the stuff that everybody always complain about. The non-black boxing fans who complain about, oh, they move around, the black boxers run, and it's too defensive. Well, not these dudes. They're offensively minded fighters, and they both got pop in their hands, and they both are quick, got very fast hands. You know what I'm saying? And so I wanted to see that fight. But anyways, Malik Carr was a guy who, when I was thinking, I was like, go ahead and break it down because I was like, man, he couldn't take it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It was too much to happen. And then I felt like I was going to mess something up because let's say Malik Carr, Poot on the series, he's that dude that everybody know a dude or most people who have been in or around the
Oh,
streets.
hold on real quick, Tank. Dre's finest. He asked me what he missed, so I'm gonna pull it up and pull up a few pictures that we went through. So we did the Devon Haney comparison. We did that Devon. We did the Devon Haney with him. And we did Devon Haney with Mike Lee, and then we did Shakur Stevenson and Bodie. So that's all you missed. We just basically touch bases with these people that look alike. Shout out to the pugilists, man. Hop on this panel, man, so you would take it. Get in. I don't know when Santos get back on, but hey, Cam is back. So if whoever drop out, Cam will get you right back in. So we ain't got to worry about nothing. And I'll be up.
DJ hop on too if you're available because I know you watch. I want to ask you what season you're on. You should be on season the end of season 3 by now or 4 probably even the way you was breezing through it. What I was saying. So I was gonna say if anybody who know anybody that's grew up and around the streets, um, got that old homeboy who be like, man, I lived them streets. I was in them streets, you know. Uh, and they say that what's that saying? They be like, oh, all my, you know, I got all the homies that's dead or in jail. Like that guy who always says that everybody knows. You know, oh man, yeah, I know, man. All my homeboys is dead or in jail, and you know, I used to run these streets back in the day. In my day, that's who Poot is. You feel that, Kyle? Poot is
Sure,
that dude. You know what I'm saying?
sure.
He gonna grow old talking about, yeah, I used to run the streets. I used to be in the thick of things, but all the homies got locked up or dead.
I got the fuck. But he left. But the nigga left right on time though. He left right on time.
Right, right on time,
He
right
left
on
right on time.
time. But he's gonna grow old to be that old dude, that old uncle, since that's what Fred at the barbershop was talking about tonight. But he's gonna be that old uncle that's like, man, yeah, I used to run them streets.
For
He
sure.
said, what do y'all highly anticipated said, what do y'all think about Boots and Michael, the up and coming youngster with that dog in a well, we said
Uh,
I said Boots was
Carlos
I think Boots
Stanfield.
was Marlo Stanfield, highly anticipated. Michael to me, Michael Lee, I look at Michael Lee totally different. I look at Michael Lee as a guy who never wanted none of that. He didn't want to be in the game. He had no inspirations to be any of that. He just wanted to take care of his brother. You know what I'm saying? He just wanted to take care of his brother and live day to day without nobody bothering him. He didn't want to be no punk. That was his whole thing. He didn't seek out to do nothing in the streets at all. You know what I'm saying? Everything that happened to him, even the way his character arc ends up, is all by circumstance. He moved the way he moved because uh, of the actions. You know, he got mistaken for being something that he wasn't. You know what I mean? And he had to move a certain way, and then put a target on his back, so he couldn't, no longer uh, fulfill his own goals as a young man. So I look at Michael Lee's character as not a person that wanted this, but Marlo Stanfield, he wanted that crown. When it At first he didn't. He just wanted his own corners. He wanted to be left alone. He built his stuff up while Proposition Joe had the East Side locked down, and the Barksdale and Bell organization had the towers over there on the West Side, and all the best real estate. He had his little corners, and he was good with that, building his own name up. And then all of a sudden, when those towers wasn't there, or when that territory was changed, now people want to come out in his and take what he got, his little spot. He had to defend what he had, and then ended up saying, you know what? I think I can go for the crown. And that's who Marlo Stanfield is, and that's who I feel Jerron is. Jerron is that guy that's like, you know what? I can go for the crown. It's my time now, in the words of Marlo Stanfield.
Man, yes, sir. Listen, man, if y'all want to join the panel, man, y'all can hop on real quick with Tank. It's time for me to get at least 2 hours of sleep. So I gotta pack it in. But
Yes, sir.
yeah, appreciate you for holding it down. And dude, we at 500, man. We at 500 subscribers. God damn it. That's a hell of a milestone for the
That's a
channel.
grand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've been working. We continue to work and continue to strive for greatness, man. We really working out here in these streets. Tank, man, we're gonna have to start doing production meetings and shit, man, so we can have this shit together all the
Yeah,
way.
Wednesday night. I mean, Wednesday afternoon or something like that. Whenever you get a chance.
Hell yeah, cause we man, once we started talking, man, we just that shit just go. So I'm looking forward to
Highly
seeing
anticipated.
Pew.
I'm gonna touch on that in a second.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing Pew just get on this thing. Centos and Big Tank go
DJ,
hold it down. I'll see y'all in a few
you out
hours,
there?
man, and we'll chop it up in the morning for sure.
Hey, Cam, when you jump in, minimize it so they can see the names of who's in here too. I don't know if that's the right terminology. I don't know when it says show the names. Oh yeah, we can see them. But Yes, sir. Shout out to Kyle, the boxing section, always holding it down. You know what I'm saying? 5 hundo, half a G. You already know what it is. I ain't want to spoil the situation for those who ain't seen it. I know, bro. I want to do a thing where we can do like private Zoom or something like that meetings where we can talk about it like in a spoiler in a spoiler way. Watch the episodes one at a time and discuss them and kind of edit that out and put it out. Um, it won't be alive because spoilers might drop or spoilers will drop, and I want to just put out the good the parts where it's not spoilery, and then put that shit out on the channel. Because I had one of my homeboys hit me up just the other day talking about how he applied he constantly he just rewatched The Wire. I think he said for the fourth time, and he was like, man, he be applying that shit too. He said he be applying that shit. Uh, but okay, I want to touch on something that anticipated saying. What up, Santos? Let me
All
get.
right, I'm back. So,
Let me see something.
gotta get them clocked out.
Yeah, hold on. My audio.
Like it's gonna be a foggy night out here for old Central.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I think I can hear it. Let me go to the highly anticipated said Martlow put Michael in the game. Uh, if you remember, uh, first of all, mic check. Do you hear me, Santos?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool. I had to check my audio's been messing up. All right, so if you remember, uh, uh, Michael needed some. Okay, let me reverse. Michael Lee only got quote unquote in the game. He put his toe in the game. Put it like that. He put his toe in the game because he needed school clothes for him and his little brother. Excuse me. That's how it started out.
Yeah.
Michael Lee, just a kid who just have the first day of middle school was coming up. I believe it was in eighth grade. First day of eighth grade was coming up, but his little brother is still in elementary school, and their mom was on heroin, and there's no father in the house at the time. There's no man in the house at the time. So Michael Lee pretty much uh, was there to take care of his whole family. He was the quote unquote man of the house. He's that character. Now, for those who are watching, I'm talking about season 4 of The Wire, starting at episode 1. And that's the character of Michael Lee, who we saw being compared to Devon Haney uh, on the show. Um, so Michael Lee um, went out, and one of his homeboys, is the Naaman Bryce character, who uh, who's Weebay's son, Roland Bryce's son, and Naaman, when the episode starts in season 4, he's working the corner with Bodie Broadus, who at the time is well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Well, he's working with Bodie Broadus on the Bodie Broadus corner, who used to work closely with his dad. I'll say it that way. Back in the day, and so uh, Michael, I'm sorry, Naaman asked Bodie if Michael can work on the same corner and sell drugs. Uh, but Bodie didn't really know Michael like that. He knew Naaman because of who Naaman's father was. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he used to work with Weave back in the day. Uh, and so um, Naaman actually has to give up his spot in order for Michael to get some work in so he can buy school clothes for his brother, for his little brother. So that's how he got into the game. That's how he really originally got in. But he didn't get deep in. Like I said, that's where he put his toe into the he put his toe in there, right? And the reason I use that metaphor is because he didn't jump all the way into the game. He was just in there for a period of time so he can work up enough money. He had like they call it a number. So he had a number that he needed to make. He got that number and then he got out. And that number was just enough money to get him and his brother some clothes for the school year. All right. So later on in the series, uh, um, later on in this in the, later on in the story of Michael Lee, um, a father figure, I mean, a man does come into their house, and the man that comes into the house is uh, he is his little brother's biological father, and we learn wasn't they on a block named Wagstaff or something? No, that was the name of the character. The character's name was Wagstaff. Uh, they had actually two Wagstaffs. Um, yeah, his little brother's dad was the one that his little brother's biological father came back, and we learn that before sometime before um, his little brother probably was born, that that biological father of his little brother was a pedophile towards Michael Lee's character. And so Michael didn't want him in the house, but Michael was still, like I said, he's in eighth grade. So he went to Marlowe looking for Chris. That's who he was actually looking for, Chris, because Chris uh, approached Michael on Marlowe's behalf to try to see if he was interested in being in the game, but at the time he wasn't. So Chris just told him if he ever need anything, that let him know they'll be there like family is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because Marlowe took a liking or he took notice of um, Michael early on in season 4 in the first episode because he was going around town giving all the kids on the west side of Baltimore money. I think he's getting everybody a hundred, 100 or $200, one or a couple, one or $200 for school clothes, um, for the upcoming school year. And Michael was the only kid that didn't take any money, and so Marlowe witnessed that, and he was approached by Marlowe, and Marlowe took him for a person who didn't want the money because he had heard that Marlowe was a gangster. And when he realized that Michael knew to not to talk back, but he did stand his own ground, Marlowe looked at him like a person who had heart, but also was a person who was smart and intelligent, and so he let him be. Later on in that episode, they find Michael working that corner that I was talking about for Bodie, and then he tells Chris, "Hey, that's my young pup right there." And then Chris says, "Yeah, he's like a puppy with big paws." And then Marlowe's like, "Oh yeah, that's the appropriate analogy." So Marlowe told Chris, "I want to hear more about the kid." And so fast forward later on in the story, that's when you see Chris uh, and Snoop, who's under Chris, try to approach Michael to recruit him, but Michael wasn't interested until, like I said, the grown man came back who was a pedophile. He didn't want around his little brother, and so he eventually went to Marlowe looking for Chris because Chris told him, "If there's anything you need, you come find us." And so that's how it was. And so what he needed was for that guy to leave the house because the mother only brought him back into the house because Michael had become in control of the EBT card, and the mother would take their food and sell it for her heroin addiction. And so she figured if she brought a man back in the house, that he would be the adult and control the finances of the house. But Michael wouldn't have none of that. He wanted him out the house. So that's kind of how that. That's kind of how he got into the game. It was kind of like uh, it wasn't really he wasn't coerced or anything like that. It was just kind of like happenstance. He needed something to get done, but in a world like that, um, you do for somebody and somebody does for you. But in this high stakes game of life, he ended up owing more than he probably was willing to pay back in the end. I hope I said all that without giving away too many spoilers. You know what I'm saying? It's a live mic, so I'll just say I'm kind of um, saying it on the fly, thinking my way through it and trying to talk
I
around
think I
certain
think he did
plot points.
well, man. I think he did it well because if anybody has ever watched it, even if you hadn't watched it in a while, like myself, everything you're saying comes back to memory.
Right.
Without, and you still have an interest to go watch it. So I think you're doing it well. So just keep it rolling, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still, please go watch it, bro. Please, y'all watch it. And like I said, if y'all interested in watching it with me, let me know. Follow me on Instagram at IETV and Movie Talk. Hit me on a DM and let me know so I can set up a Zoom, so I can set up a time and a time where everybody can have an opportunity to join and watch it. Because I know we all on different parts of the country and some people on different parts of the world, and we on different time schedules. So um, I'm flexible in my time at the moment. Uh, to work with y'all. So let me know, and then we can, get it done. Um, that way, we can talk openly, spoilery, without having to guard anything. You know what I mean? For those people who love the show, watch the show. Um, we're gonna get it in, man. We're gonna get some of these conversations in, and then make the rest of y'all who haven't want to join us. But let me go back to the chat real quick. Wagstaff. Okay, that's what I want to talk about. So this is a fun fact, right? This is a fact. One of the things that I want to talk about when we do some of this spoiler talk is I want to have a section about fun facts of the show because there's a lot of little things that happen in the series throughout the series that were interesting, that a lot of people didn't either pick up on or didn't even know about altogether. The Wagstaff, he said, wasn't they on the street called Wagstaff? The Wagstaff on the series was Randy, who was one of the kids. He was Randy Wagstaff in season 4. He was one of the friends of Michael Lee and Naaman Bryce and Kennard. So they put a Kennard out there too tonight. And um, the other character that was named Wagstaff on the show was a character that Method Man played called Cheese. So he was Cheese Wagstaff, right? Well, this is the thing about Cheese Wagstaff. Cheese is the nephew of Proposition Joe. When you first meet Cheese in season 2, his last name isn't Wagstaff, it's Flagstaff, like a flag that waves, FLAG. Uh, in season 3, you see again his name is Flagstaff, FLAG. And when season 4 comes around, uh, they change it to Wagstaff. So I thought that's interesting. It's an interesting little thing about that character. And they did that according to the book All the Pieces Matter about The Wire. They did that in interviews with David Simon and Ed Burns, who are the creators of the show. They said that they did that to make a relation in it. They wanted to low key plant the seed that Cheese was the biological father of Randy Wagstaff. It's a little fun fact. Never plays out in the show, so it's not a spoiler. So, but I think that's interesting that they did a whole about face uh character with that particular character. You know what I'm saying? Jay's finally said, "Great storyteller, good job, fam, from the DMV. You dig the DMV, sir?
You know,
I got
I
to be out
missed
there
that whole
once,
part
and
there.
that shit was so fun. My bad. Go ahead, Santos.
Back in the day, I missed that whole piece right there about the name change and everything. I didn't realize it.
Yeah, it's only a thing because you gotta pay it. And remember, you guys gotta remember, I don't have this super great memory just because I watched the show so many times. I do watch it. I watch it at least. I watch it more than this sometimes, but I watch it at least twice a year. I watch it during Black History Month, and I watch it during the weekend of Juneteenth every year since it
Yeah.
came since the show ended in 2008. So y'all
You
do the
probably
math.
you probably pick up on something different that you didn't
Every
see before every time. I bet.
every time. I'll be looking for stuff. I don't pick up on it. I look. Like I'll be like, okay, what didn't I notice the last time I watched it? Then I'll look.
Right.
Okay, let me read the board. They got a board up there. Let me read. Let me pause it and read the names up on the board. Okay, they said this. Let me go back and see what they was talking about. Oh shit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Yeah.
I get all the little I look for things. It don't it's not like they
Right.
just come to me like, oh wow. Like I'll purposefully pay attention to characters um and scenes that normally I'd be like, oh man, I'm not watching. I don't really care about this particular story arc. Well, the next time I
Right.
watch it, I'll be like, okay, let me see what they're talking about in the newspaper room. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's this character. Oh, that's that character. Oh, that's this or that. Uh, so like I can literally ask a question right now that I guarantee 100% nobody knows the answer to. I
I bet.
guarantee. I guarantee
Yeah.
everybody thinks that they know the answer to this. He said I never watched it, and I don't watch too much TV unless it's documentary. Dre's finest. The Wire is like a documentary
Yeah.
come to
It's
come
it's
to a TV show. It's
it's
as
close
close
to
as you can
reality,
get.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
the,
close
it's
to
the
reality.
closest
I
you
can
can
promise
get.
you that.
Facts, facts. It's the closest you can get to watching a documentary while watching a TV show. That's why I watch it the way I watch it, and I use it. I've actually used it to teach in the high school class. The students, my students were all at risk minors. They're of an age where they're in the system, in and out juvenile hall. Some of them in and out jail. You know what I'm saying? Because they're old enough to go to jail. And The Wire is a college course, believe it or not. It's a literal college course, and so that's how I kind of presented it to the administration when I wanted to show it to the classroom. I told them, "Hey, it's a college course. We have kids that are, this is they're in high school, so um, the next step, we want them to go to college, right? Well, this is one of the things that if they go to a certain college out here, that this is one of the courses." So I kind of sold it, and I had to then after that I had to capitalize and make it into a curriculum by creating
Yeah.
an actual test for it. Um, the whole nine, multiple choice, essay questions, true or false, all of that good stuff. Um,
That was cool, man. That was cool. You did that, man.
yeah, they enjoyed it too. I mean, you talk about kids that don't like to read, don't like to write,
Right.
and
Right.
I got them writing
Found something of like
essay
interest.
questions and shit. You know what
That
I'm
was
saying?
something of like interest that
Right.
would keep their attention.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? They were
Yeah.
used to running around, doing drugs, selling drugs on campus, fighting, doing
Hmm.
all kind of weird stuff, and I got them to, when we gonna watch the next episode?
Yeah.
So it's pretty
You know
cool. You
what?
know
They
what I
don't
mean?
realize during that time, they thought it was more entertainment, but they were learning how to write essays. They were learning how to pay
Right.
attention, um,
Right.
and be patient and use their time for other things outside of the wrong thing. So they learned some life lessons in that course that you gave them. That was
Yeah,
pretty.
I was
That was
squeezing.
pretty. It's pretty clever, my man. That was awesome.
Yeah, I was parlaying all kind of stuff in that thing, man. They without them even knowing it.
I'm gonna
You know what I'm
change
saying?
that word clever.
Note taking.
Yep.
I'll write stuff on the board, and I'll
Right.
leave it up there for like 2 weeks, right?
Right.
And I'll be like, all right, write all these because I had a thing where I had like these are all the characters from season 1, right? These are all the main characters. They do like 20 some characters, right? Because there's a lot of characters on the Wire,
Right.
season for season, right? But I was keeping it, we're gonna do season 1 this time, we're gonna do season 2 next time, we're gonna do season like that. Um, and then I'll erase that shit, and then we'll do quick. All right, now everybody who got the notes gonna get a going to pass. That's one section of the test. So whoever got these names, you're gonna get 100% if you took notes. So now, and they start asking everybody, each other, who got it? Who got it written down? I want to get my notes because everybody had a
Yeah.
notebook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everybody
man.
had a notebook they're supposed to write in journal, but these are the kids that get expelled from other schools, but they come
Right,
to us
right.
and they couldn't get expelled no more because it's a non-public school. You know what I mean? But anyways,
Yeah. I want to
my
swap
bad. I
that
went on a
one
tangent.
I want to swap that one adjective out. I was saying clever because clever seems like you trying to gal them in some kind of way. I'm gonna say it was more brilliant because you were actually teaching them and they were actually willing to learn, and they did learn. Um, they learned to take notes, write essays, answer questions, uh, pay attention, and they probably learn how to meet deadlines and things of that nature for assignments. So kudos to you, Tank, man. That was brilliant, man. Appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir. Uh, highly anticipated. Yeah, these times. Wire Wednesday, brother. Wire Wednesday. Highly anticipated. Said, um, all the kids name and son story went. It showed some people ain't cut for the rough life. Yeah, well, naming. You mean right? Not his son, because though he is the son of Weebay. I think that's what you meant, unless I read that wrong. But um, he's not even the only character, right? Um, that 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 had to experience that particular arc. That arc goes all the way back to season 1. In season 1, the character that they use that same sort of story arc with is Wallace. Wallace realizes he's not cut out for this life. Uh, so you'll see that, um, and now the two characters have polar opposite endings in their respective story arcs, but you see what you see is the difference in how they dealt with the decision, in knowing that they wasn't cut out for that, right? Um,
Right.
so you have the Wallace character. You also have in season 1 you have the D'Angelo Barksdale character. So that it wasn't a new uh, trope that they used or a new plot that they used for that particular character of naming. Um, it was just they wanted to show how even with the same uh, story that they had, they can go different ways depending on uh, which uh, which way which decision that you made in your life. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Yeah.
said I missed
Excuse me.
the book reading with you and Reggie. Hey, go to Jay Spider. Go to my Tank Obadiah TV channel, and I put the books on there for that we read on replay. You know what I'm saying? They on replay. Um, they on the channel. They up. You know what I'm saying? They up on the Tank Obadiah TV YouTube channel. And if you go to the videos, you'll see the latest the books that I put on there on the reading. And we're gonna get into some more uh, sooner than later. We get some similar books, and we got our times lined up. Um, but yeah. That's how those characters went. They just show different ways. Naming, um, like I said, his arc was unique because of who his father was. You know what I'm saying? His father was hardcore of the hardcore, whereas um, we never got a chance to meet D'Angelo's father or Wallace's father in the series. You know, we had the closest thing we had was D'Angelo's uncle. who they allude to being an influence in his life since he was in the crib. You know what I mean? Since he was a youngin. You know what I'm saying? Um, what did somebody just put something in the chat? He said Cuddy was like that too. Cuddy was like that too. Exactly. Big facts. So Cuddy was another uh, uh, one of those plots where his character had to realize it wasn't for him. The only difference between Cuddy, Naaman, Wallace, uh, uh, D'Angelo, these characters is that Cuddy had to go sit down for 14 years in a pen in order to come to that realization. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That was Coach Ford's role, right?
Big facts.
He
That's
played the
the.
character. Now was he?
He didn't play the character. No, he didn't play the character.
He
It was
didn't.
just inspired. The
But it
character
was
was inspired.
him as an individual inspired that character.
Yeah, Calvin Ford was the inspiration that
Okay.
David Simon and Ed Burns had for Coach Cuddy on The
Okay.
Wire. Uh,
That's why I was about trying to get the clarity that did he. I thought I heard he played in the Wire, but I didn't remember seeing him
no,
in the Wire.
no. What I was saying was that if you watch season 3, I believe I'll get the episode right. Um, but if you watch season 3, I believe of The Wire, later in the mid season, you'll see that Cuddy goes to a boxing gym, an established boxing gym in Baltimore, and you'll
Mm.
see actually Calvin Ford in the ring
Oh, okay.
coaching.
Okay.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has a little cameo where he
Yeah.
is literally in the ring on the
In the
show,
ring.
but he doesn't
Yeah.
have. They not talking. You know what I'm saying? They're not having no extensive conversation with his character with him or anything like that. You know what I mean? Uh, Coach Calvin Ford is just in the ring training one of the young boxers because that's what he did. That's what he does in Baltimore. And
Right.
Cuddy was uh, was partially inspired by him. Those who know, those of you who don't know, all of these characters are a mixture of several different people in Baltimore at the time that David Simon and Ed Burns came up in Baltimore. David Simon and Ed Burns are the creators of The Wire. David Simon was worked at the Baltimore Sun, and Ed Burns worked as a homicide detective in Baltimore City Police, and later he worked in the school system in the Baltimore City school system. So their stories that they tell in The Wire are unique to the city of Baltimore because they are native Baltimoreans. Um, so like you see Cuddy is inspired by Calvin Ford, but of course, most likely other Baltimore uh, coaches who were former um, formerly in gangs or in the streets, I should say, who turn their lives around and use boxing as a conduit to help young men not go the same route that they went in their
Right.
life and put that energy into something positive and athletics as opposed to adding to the body count in the streets of Baltimore because one of the lines in the show, um, because the theme in the series is Baltimore is one of the highest rated cities in terms of murders in the United States. And one of the throwaway lines was, it's a powerful line. Was they said if we were the size of New York, we'd be having 3 to 4 thousand murders a year. You know what I'm saying? But because Baltimore is so small, that's why they only have the couple hundred that they have. But if they were a bigger city, you know, it'll be all bad because they can't have they don't have a control of the situation, and the situation that they don't have control over is the economics. These kids have literally nothing else to do, nothing to look forward to, and therefore they grew up in these environments where uh, their fathers, uncles, grandparents, mothers, aunties, and alike uh, relied on the drug game to to sustain their family. I think there was a line in season two, where D'Angelo Barksdale's mom is telling him, if it wasn't for the game, we'd be out in the streets scrounging for scraps like the rest of these people. We wouldn't even be a family if we didn't have this game. If we didn't have the drug game. And so, The Wire is a different kind of series. It doesn't glorify um, the drug dealer, but it also doesn't glorify the police officers who are out here trying to catch the drug dealer. Nor does it glorify the working man. It doesn't glorify the politician. It just shows that people have situations and circumstances all their own, and they make decisions based off their circumstances, and that's life. And and that's what makes the show a great series. I've been rambling. My bad. Let me check the chat.
What you say that time?
I said, let me check the chat. I know
Oh,
I've been talking a lot. Be going on and on. I never even watched the replay of these shows, so I don't even know if some of the stuff I say makes sense. One day I'm gonna watch the replay. Watch the replay. Watch one of the Wire Wednesday replays and see if
I think the majority of us realize the great job you do at explaining these movies, and you make us feel like we're actually watching a piece of it. But I can say that for myself as well as the rest of us. So now I think we all appreciate it, man.
yeah, you gotta I grew up watching those what's up Siskel and Ebert and all them
Growing up
dudes, man. Remember
watching
that?
what?
Siskel and Ebert. Remember that back in the day?
Yeah,
The
yeah. I
movies,
used to
the
watch that.
TV one,
Yeah,
yeah, talking about movies and shit.
but I like the Hollywood Shuffle version of sneaking in the movies.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep. Let me see.
Yeah, I get at Emma for thumbs down. Yeah, they was true.
Oh man, that's a classic right there. Hollywood Shuffle.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, it was. Dre
man,
Strider said, "Cool, I will, fam. Thank you."
hey, yeah, you gotta watch
I
it.
didn't know if was he talking to you?
I think he was talking about because
Yeah,
we were saying that it's like a documentary. Oh no, I think he was saying
might be
about
talking
the
to the book
book.
reading.
Okay, yeah, my bad. He was talking
Yeah,
about the book. Yeah. Go to that Tinkle but Die TV, and we gonna get some more books in.
yeah.
Shit, I might have
Highly
to
anticipated.
read that
Highly
Wire.
anticipated said that Cuddy was like that too.
Yeah. Cuddy was was one of those characters that are like naming that knew that Hannah, the game ain't in me,
Okay.
But with him, the game wasn't in him no more. With these other guys, uh, they were more how do you say? They were posers. They was faking the funk.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? They was acting a certain way, and they was pretending like they was one thing when they really wasn't. He said the times that they did show a character trying to get out of the game, it was too late, or like Cuddy had done a long bid, but with Naaman, they got him out the streets at the right time with no adult record. Big facts. And that's because, like I said, he was more of a poser. You know what I mean? He was a
Yeah.
poser, and uh, 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 it became obvious. It didn't become obvious until what happened in the story. It didn't become obvious that he was a poser until I'm just gonna say it. That the family got cut off. The family got cut off. So the family got cut off because they were actually getting money because spoiler alert, spoiler alert. The father, who was the breadwinner, who was bringing in the money, right? Uh, he he gets a life sentence. All right, that's the spoiler. He gets a life sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you have situations like this, the only thing you ask of the people who are the controlling the money is just take care of my family. You ain't got to worry
Right.
about me. And so his family was getting taken care of the entire time because we learned that the Barksdale and Bell organization, they have millions and millions of dollars, and they have uh, businesses uh, that are legit that make money, and they had business plans that were going to make the money in the future, um, generational money. Um, but something happens in the story, and um, the money eventually, as we're told by the sister who is the mother of D'Angelo Barksdale, uh, she tells Naaman's mom that there's no more money coming in for them. Right? She's gonna live the way she's gonna live, but as far as the money for them, she had been paid more than enough money for them to have a very, very, very comfortable life. Uh, we learned that Naaman didn't even know that his mother was getting all this money. Um, and there's a scene or an episode where they allude to the fact that she's been tricking his money off going to places like Atlantic City. Um, so uh, she was looking at it as, well, this money is always going to be there. It's always going to come in. So I'm going to splurge on it. And she even used to splurge on her son instead of letting him work for it for what he needed. And so there's a particular point in time where the mother is told, while in Naaman's presence, that there's going to be no more money coming in. So at that point, uh, she put it on her son to go out and make money, and that's when um, everybody who's following the story or watching the series, and even the characters that are in the series, find out that he really ain't who he been saying he was all this time in the series, in the story. You know what I mean? He wasn't who he said he was. He was just a poser all along because when it was his time to step up, one, he didn't know what he was doing. Two, he didn't have the uh, I would say the heart to do it, but that's kind of an oxymoron, right? Because you kind of have to be heartless to sell drugs and then enforce the rules that come with people who mess up in the drug game. So he was missing that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He he posed as if he was heartless, but he really had a heart. And I'll say it that way, right? He posed like he was heartless, but he really did have a heart. And because he had that heart, he wasn't built for the game, and he got exposed for not being built for it by some shady shit that he had did, by some shady shit that he was letting others do to him, or he let a particular character do to him. Well, no, I'll say others. Others. There's multiple characters that pulled his whole card, um, and so that's how we learn about that character's situation. And then eventually, uh, a real man steps in and and points this out to his biological father, and his biological father has to make a very difficult decision by the end of the story arc, and you know we see how that plays out once he does. Um, Highly anticipated said Michael slapped him. Yes, he did. Slapped the fire out that man. My goodness, he slapped the piss off that dude several times. A matter of fact, yeah, several times. I think he slapped him with the palm, back slapped him with the backhand, slapped him with the palm again. Back, yeah, you gotta.
That's the mom's boyfriend.
No, no, no. That's his homeboy Michael. the one that was being compared to Devon Haney, the one that Mike
Yeah, I know Mike. I remember
yeah,
the young
yeah,
kid,
yeah.
Mike.
Yeah, Michael
Small quick,
slapped
big ball.
he slapped up Naaman when they was at the boxing gym. Because Naaman was trying to punk Dookie, but he tried to use the same exact phrase that was used against him the night before. You know what I'm saying? And Mike, the only person that was there was Michael. So when he said it to Duke, he called Duquan, the word. He looked back at Michael because he knew Michael was the only one that knew where it came from. And then Michael was very protective of Duquan, so he went over there and touched him up a little bit, as Shaq would say. Dre's finest said when Calvin Ford was telling Tank in one of his fights, I know you know where he's going. When he said go to the body, he used the term shank him, stick him, shank him, stick him. Mainstream could not identify with it, but I could. Big facts, bro. Big facts. Yeah, he was telling them, hit him with, poking with that knife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, they didn't know how to respond when the commentary was talking about it. But yeah, we know what he meant. You know what I mean? We know, sneak it in there, dog. You got to be sneaky. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do it with purpose. You know what I'm saying? Go to that body, but you got to be quick, sneaky, and do it with purpose, and several times. You know what I'm
All right.
saying? Commit, and that's what happens when you get, when you go get shanked, or when you got to shank somebody, or something like that. Allegedly, you know what I mean? Allegedly, because I know people like to take what we do on lives and remix them up into their own narratives.
Yep.
So allegedly, you know what I mean? They would, you gotta be real careful because a person to see, they'll see the shank coming, and all bad from there. Because you know what I mean? You try to
Right.
take my life, that means one of us got to go.
Yep.
But anyways, yeah. I love that. I love that line when Calvin Ford told Devontae Davis, hiring his brother said, "I think his heart showed he was weak. I think his heart showed he was weak when the little dude stole his dope and he ain't want to do nothing to him." Right. Exactly. That's what I was talking about. So, uh, when Kennard plays him, uh, he posed like he wanted to do something. He said he wanted to do something, and he was like, "Michael, you want to come with me?" You know what I mean? If you remember that scene, he wanted Michael to come with him for a reason because he wanted to use Mike, but he didn't want to do it himself.
Mhm.
And and Kennard, he knew, Kennard wouldn't have done what he had done had he feared the consequences of those actions. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
that's why that happened. That's why that happened. And uh, I think if he had he said he think his heart showed he was weak. I think his heart showed that he had heart. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't heartless. That's why I use
Yep.
that phrase. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he wasn't heart. He wasn't a heartless. He wasn't. He wasn't heartless like the job requires him to be. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? The job requires you to be heartless. I know. I know. We tell it backwards, right? I get it. Trust me. I understand. I understand exactly how you was wording it and what you mean, but I'm trying to correct it for the people listen to this on a replay so they can
Right.
understand that we're not glorifying the mentality that we understand that many of our youth have to take part in, and not just us in the United States in these uh, uh, inner cities, but a lot around the world. You know what I'm saying? In these um, low impoverished uh, parts of the world where a lot of these people are reacting to their situation, right? They're reacting to their situation, and you have like in Mexico, you have or some countries in Africa, you have these kid soldiers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're just
Yeah, it's sad.
reacting to what they right. They're just reacting to what their situation is, and they have to become these heartless kind of people in order to survive. So we understand that, but I want to word it the way that it could be understood, that we do understand it. You know what I'm saying? But we're not gonna act like it doesn't exist and that it doesn't happen. And then we're not gonna also act like these still ain't people at the end of the day. Because what people will do is they'll say that because they uh, show signs of being heartless, that they don't deserve a chance to uh, be rehabilitated. You know what I'm saying? Now we understand that some cases are what they are, and not everybody can be rehabilitated. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Who are we not to give a person a chance? You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree.
And anyways, I don't want to sound like I'm over here on some kind of soapbox, and that's why I'm trying to word it the way that it is, because I do understand. And
You
shit,
on point, man.
you can go through all of our past and all of our family histories and some of our own situations and find that we've done things that we wouldn't do again, or we wouldn't promote, or we wouldn't want our young people that come up under us to have to do in order to survive, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
He said he knew his daddy didn't have it in him. Yeah, that's right. He knew his pops didn't have that thing. You know what I'm saying? His pops was playing along to get along. You know what I mean? Like you see the scenes with his dad, and there's one scene where he tells him something happens in the story, and he's telling his father about it, and he's like, "Yeah, man, he folded up, man," and his dad said, "Oh, really? What would you have done?" He said, "I would have got my nine. You know what I mean? I'd have got my nine. Forget what they was talking about, pretty much. I'll let them come and try to take what's mine." And his dad was like, "Oh, okay, you got a little heart. Okay, I see." And really, um, I believe, I truly believe that his father was just kind of placating to him because of his own situation, instead of checking his son and being like, "Hey, look, there's other options. You don't have to go to the mattresses." That's the phrase that they use in the series. "Oh, you went to the mattresses."
Yeah.
That old mafia phrase.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you say? I seen a movie about Africa's kid soldiers a while back with Idris in it. Okay, yeah, that was one, and then there was another one with what's the other brother's name? Santos. We always talk about. Uh,
On which one?
it was the one about Idi Amin, the last king of Scotland, but it was Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah, I won this
Forrest
verse on
Whitaker.
that movie. Oh yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah. Forrest Whitaker. You talking the actor? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Forrest Whitaker did a movie called the First King of Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
It was also a good movie, as well as the one with Idris Elba um, with the kid soldiers. So yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of those.
Oh, what happened, Tank? Hey, Cal, you lost Tank. See if he's back. Where you at, Tank? Where you at? We need you back because I don't know as much about The Wire as I know the program. I watched it. Don't remember as much as you do. I got to get back in there and enjoy some more. Everybody sports and news. What do you see Devon Haney doing next after Lennard's? It's a good question, God body. I don't know who Devon will fight after Lennard's, but I'd like to see him fight. If not Teofimo, well, he don't have a lot of choices to it because my man is on a vacation, being sick, according to him. So he's checked out. So he won't be boxing for a while, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm supposed to, when I get home, when I'm done with work, I'm supposed to get home and do a little exercising and all that kind of stuff, but I seem to never get there to the gym for myself. And I don't know where that came from, man. That must have been a part of my sleepiness saying that. It had nothing to do with what you asked. Yeah, as far as Devon Haney, man, let's see, he said, who would you like to see? I mean, who would you like to see Boots next? I mean, who would like to see Boots next? I think we all would like to see. Who would you like? Oh, you're asking who would I like to see Boots fight next? I think one of the guys that doesn't have a belt, I like to see him with. I like to see him with Danny Garcia. I mean, I know Danny lost, but he still got a name. He's made some moves in the past, and is Cam on duty tonight? Cam, Tank is trying to get back in, my man. Check it out. Ugas is not bad. He has a belt, but yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I think he'll beat Ugas with no problem. I think he'll beat Danny Garcia and Ugas. Yeah, let's see. One after T.O. Yeah, he's highly anticipated. I think it's going to be his first priority to go out to T.O. So we'll see how all that works out. It ain't Devon is not the problem, as we all know. The problem is, will these guys fight him? That's the problem. Yeah, that's we got a new one. See, I want to see Boots fight a big name. But Ugas is not a bottom of the bucket name, so that's not a bad name for him to fight. Or again, like I said, Danny Garcia. He got to call Teofimo's bluff. Yeah. Dig that. Hold on a second. See if I can raise my man up. All right, I don't know if it's going to help us or not, but I just sent a message out. I just sent a kite out. I watch Boots and Ugas. Too bad Sean Porter already said he don't want to smoke it. I mean, that'd be a good fight for him too, but I think Danny would be an easier fight for Boots than Sean Porter. Sean Porter's got so much energy, man. He's moving all around. I think T.O. will move up and get beat by Josh Taylor. Very possible. And Josh is ready for him to come up there too. Cameron Markham, where you at, fam? Yeah, Cam, if you hear me, man, Tank needs to get back in, my brother. Either you or Cal, if one of y'all are awake, I mean, I'll just let him back in. Be great. Grace finds all facts. My brother over there. The body sports and news. Facts or Boots versus Virgil. But I know Virgil don't want the smoke. Yeah, you probably got an A+ on that one. I'll anticipate it. Can I see it? Okay. Says I could see T.O. career going the same way Danny Garcia career. Yeah, it's probably get to making some money. Something not fight to his highest capabilities are, you know. And it's sad because I already see family getting to that place where he doesn't want to. I mean, he's acting like he's just a wealthy guy, sweet guy, hormones. Well, you know, don't want to, you know, just want to. He's like they already made it. Don't want to put forth the effort that they need to put into it. So I want Boots versus Ortiz because they're both on the same path to the top of the welterweight division, along with my bad Ben. Yeah, Ben's pretty good fighter too. God, body sports and these. Will we ever see a Chris Colbert versus Shakur? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking, I could be totally wrong, but I'm thinking Shakur's going to grow quicker than that kid. Because, I mean, I've seen growth in Shakur already since he's been in professional ranks. If Bud don't fight Porter, who else does he fight? That's a good question. I mean, I like to see him either fight Porter, Ugas, or Thurman. I think he needs to in order to keep up a little pace with Earl. When he's about to fight Pacquiao now. I think if they didn't give Pacquiao the belt back, and Bud were to fight Ugas, I feel like he would possibly get that back. I mean, get some positive drive out of that, fighting Ugas and beating him and getting that belt. And then at that point, I think it's inevitable that they have to meet and fight one another. But we have to see. I feel you, Chintos. I would like for Haney to shut T.O. up permanently. Amen, brother. I'm with you on that, Drake Finest. Man, I like T.O. when he's not talking that mess. I think he's a good fighter. When he's talking that nonsense, that real nonsense mess that don't add up, as far as 2 + 2 equaling 4, then when he's talking that bull crap, talking about 2 + 2 is 5, I have a problem with that. Big problem, because he's not being genuine, but ever since he got his role, he's been talking cashmere stuff, man. I'll take care of this load. This delivery, rather. Man, my abs are sore. That's good though. Need to feel that way. You know, just bear with me. I'm doing my bad, doing the delivery right. Second. Bugs everywhere. Summertime. Summertime. Woo! All right. Let me get back in my truck and unholster my phone. I'll do my best. Not as good as Tank, as y'all know. Tank's world class, man. All right, let's see what we got. Who you got in Raleigh versus Ryan? If it happens, huh? I don't know, man. Ryan could definitely outbox Rowley. I said Raleigh, but Rowley. But they both have power, so I guess it's just a matter of the chin. And but if it goes the distance, I mean, Rowley's definitely losing that fight if it happens. But I don't see it happening. I thought I saw something about they might be considering stripping him of his the little belt that he has. What is silver or something like that? So I don't know. It'll be interesting. I sent a text to Kyle Tank, but I guess he's out for the count, man. He hadn't responded to me. Nor has he let you in yet. I don't have a number for Cam. I got his Instagram, but I don't have a phone number for him. But yeah, man. Let's see. But we know we got Devon Haney this weekend. What's this weekend? Today is the 26th. We're about to be the 27th. Is that correct? Yeah, 28. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's right. 27th. So 28th is Friday, 29th is Saturday. Got Devon Haney. Then we got Monday's the 31st. Tuesday's the 1st of June. And then we got a plethora of fights coming out in the month of June. Got the likes of got Shakur fighting. Got Lomo has a fight. Trying to think who else. I know about the Tank fight. I gotta know about that one. I just spent some money for that fight. Gotta go down there and check it out. It's gonna be. I'm looking for that to be a pretty good fight night. I mean, let me tell you something. They have raised Tank's profile marketing wise. Those tickets were pretty pricey, in my opinion, for considering the last fight he had on pay-per-view in Atlanta. But at the same time, they knew we were coming off COVID, and people wanted to get out, and people wanted to go to the fights live, so they banked on it, and they sold the heck out of those tickets real quick, man. I mean, they started 10 a.m. Friday and Eastern time, and they're sold out. And I barely got my tickets Tuesday. I was supposed to have a hookup with somebody who's been a butthole, supposed to be my homie, trying to make a mint of money on me, I believe. So I let him keep them some guns. We never did discuss the price, so we go ahead and keep those, bro. If your price ain't better than Ticketmaster, what I'm do business with you for? It makes no sense. I'm looking for hood prices. I ain't saying all the way bottom of the barrel prices, but I mean, homeboy, Let's see. Godbody said, "Who know Ryan ain't got a chin? I thought he did when Luke Campbell super punched him." Yeah, he showed that his chin can be touched and possibly hurt him. He can get hurt. He showed that. I was thinking about that a minute ago. Let's see. Rolly gonna beat Ryan. I think it's a 50-50 fight. Neither of them really got that it factor. Yeah, that's a possibility, but I think I think Ryan has the edge on the boxing skills. The Sweet Science Examiner, facts. Lomo versus Nakatani. Dre's trying is exactly sent to him. Sweet Examiner, June 12th, Shakur Stevenson gets back in the ring. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking forward to that fight. And Sweet Science Examiner, facts. So I might as well go through Ticketmaster. Well, oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about for next month, yeah, because that tank fight is so well. But yeah, man, because sometimes it's crazy, man. My homeboy, I don't know, he must have forgot who he was dealing with when he messed with me, man. I don't know what he's thinking about. He's gonna tell me that the tickets were, and he kept asking me what was our budget. It doesn't matter what our budget is. You tell us what the prices are, and if we can afford to pay for the seats and we like the seats, we'll get them. That's what I kept telling him. He said, "Well, man, you got to tell us what." I said, "That ain't nothing you business what our budget is. Trying to call our pocket. Just tell us what you got to have." Then he gonna tell us, "Well, these tickets are anywhere from $75 to $15,000." Man, the most expensive ticket was $754, and I told the food I had already been through Ticketmaster and checked it out, and he begged me not to buy them through Ticketmaster. Then he gonna come with that bull crap, Yeah, that was a time when he was getting high on a regular basis. I think he must start getting high again or something. I thought he'd straighten himself out, but he's messed with the wrong G. Shoot, I've been negotiating prices for years. But anyway, with this, we were ready. We had our guns cocked. We were ready. And we went ahead and spent our tickets with Ticketmaster. So we take all the bull crap out of it. But anyway, let's see. Teal needs to come down 1,000. Yeah, he does. You can make a lot of money if Rolly is the underdog. Yeah, that's true. Godbody was asking the Sweet Science Examiner against who? And then highly anticipate said Rolly lunges when he punches a lot, so I could see him getting caught. Yep. And he's a little sloppy too. Dre's tries. I don't believe Al Heyman will let the belt leave PBC. Which belt we're speaking of? Okay. And how to anticipate it. He was trying to double up off of you. Oh yeah, man. I already knew what time it was, man. Well, I hate to talk about it. I don't try to glorify my days of doing wrong, but I just want to give you guys a little idea of who I was dealing with. This is my homie. He's one of my travel buddies. Sometimes, we travel. We have a lot of fun together. I mean, we actually grew up in the same hood and everything, and know each other really well. We talk to each other like brothers when we're talking to each other. We don't talk every day, but it's not like when we talk, we have to act like we've missed each other forever. It's just one of them type of things. You know how that relationship can be. Well, I can get on to him about some things he probably not doing the right way, and vice versa. But this particular homie, when I was out there doing the wrong thing, he wanted to get on. I was trying to help him out. I gave him a little work, help him get on. And then the fool tries to steal some work from me. And I had to lock the door up, and I wouldn't let anybody out because I knew he had it, but I didn't see him grab it. But out of everyone that was in there, the only person that had that kind of integrity about themselves is him, or lack thereof. And so I knew he had to be him. And he kept it down. Next thing you know, it falls out his pant leg. I said, see, man, I said, why you got to do that to me, man? I could have whooped him, beat him down bad, but I didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew what kind of brother I was dealing with. He's hurt, man. I'm hurt, man. I come on, man. Everybody getting money, man. I'm like, man, it worked out. I'm hurting too because of the fact I was, initially embarrassed for him to know that I was doing what I was doing because that ain't the way we were raised, I mean, we saw that coming up, but I mean, we weren't, groomed that way in our household. And he and I were two people that were similar in intellect, and we were two of the last guy you would, suspect to go down that road. But he turned his life around. He got himself together, and he's done well for himself. But he's still got some personal issues, so he's a loner. He's one of them type of guys. So it doesn't surprise me. I'm not. I was pissed at him the other day because I wanted to do something to him, but at the same time, I knew who I was dealing with, so it's all good. I can be sitting right beside him and laughing, talking, having a good time. Won't even care nothing about this situation now because I'm past. I was mad because I'm a fight fan, and I felt like I told him to get back with me soon because I was worried the tickets were going to sell out, and because it was a highly anticipated event, and we could have bought our tickets Friday of last week and had a better choice of where we were sitting, even though we would have spent about the same amount of money, if not more. But anyway, it was just the fact of how he did things. So, it just had me tick for a minute. But I never let a cat like him smooth me over. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I'm from the streets, man. I may sound corny and nerdish, but I'm from the streets. And I don't tell anybody I'm from the streets until I have to. I'm very versatile. I can kick it in the boardroom, or I can kick it on the corner. It doesn't matter to me. I'm very versatile, and I don't look like some hardened criminal, so I can get my way through some doors. And I know how to switch my lingo up to speak the language of whoever I'm with. So I'm cool like that. But yeah, he almost brought out the hood in, but I would have been wasting my time arguing with him because he's that type of cat. He don't give a crap. He like bumping. I got my thing. Fool told me when I told him don't worry about it. Fool told me, all right, give a ticket, man. I see you at the fight. I said, all right, cool. They ain't gonna come back later on talking about, the next day. So let me get this straight. Y'all don't want the tickets anymore. I said, man, the fight's out. I spent $2K this morning. The fight's almost sold out. I said, we good. Left it like that. That was Tuesday morning. It was Tuesday afternoon when I told him that. But anyway, let me catch you guys up a little bit. I see Loma coming back with the vengeance. Yeah, I think Loma's gonna put on a good show, and of course I'm gonna watch it. Let's see, news. Shakur Stevenson is fighting Jeremiah Nakateli from I don't know, somebody named Jeremiah with an African name, I guess, Arabic name or something. Yeah, okay, that's who he's fighting. I don't know who the kid is though. Ryan faked mental issues to get out of the fight. Yeah, after taking all of that smack, talking all that smack. Yeah, I agree with the Dre's fans. That's exactly what I think he was doing. Because he turned down the Fortuna fight too. That's when he wanted to act like he was sick. Yeah, I got problems. I got problems, man. I got problems. So anyway, let's see. I had an uncle do me like that. Fresh out of jail, gave him a job, 20 pairs of Jordans. Man, you were good at him. Clothes, and let him sleep on my couch. nigga stole a eighth of weed, I would have gave him from me. Man, and that's sad. Yeah, this brother that was supposed to hook him up. He he's like a brother to me, man. So I mean, we consider each other like brothers. Not in the sense that I'm gonna give him the door key to my house because I never do. But in the sense that if we had at one another's house, we know we can lay down without even asking, that type of thing. But at the same time, I know what I'm dealing with, so I deal with him a certain way. And I should have known dealing with him on the business end was going to be a problem, because there was another time back in them days when I was giving him some work, he was owing some money, and he don't smoke the dope up basically, and he didn't have my money, and I rolled down on him. He was on another part of town, opposite from where we grew up at, and he had cousins in that area, and cat talking a little stuff, man, in front of his homies that's on the other side of town, like he's punking me or something. And he thought they were gonna hit him. I said, man, my partner was driving the car. I said, man, stop the car, man. I got out. I said, man, who you think you're talking to, bro? I said, don't forget, I know you. And I don't care if I don't know you. I said, I want my money. I was getting ready to jack him up. And my partner said, no, I don't know. Don't do it, Sid. Don't do it. I said, man, you better stop disrespecting me, bro. I said, because I'm looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't care nothing about your homie. I said it loud enough and make sure they heard me. I said, I don't care nothing about your homeboys over here. I said, this is between me and you. And they turned their heads and walked the other way because they see that he's in some mess that they ain't about to help him with, So, man, come on, man. I'm sorry, man. I know I messed up, man. I'm going to take care of it, man. Like I said, man, he went off to the army for a second and come home, Man, I come home, man, everybody riding a nice car, got money, this, that, and the third, like food, I envy what you doing. You did something positive after high school. I didn't. So, yeah, you realize, but at the same time, man, I'm your homie, man. I'm going to look out for you with nobody else if you straight with me. You know what I'm saying? But after that, I couldn't fool with him anymore, especially knowing, I already tried to steal from him, So, anyway, just that kind of dude. But I mean, I don't even hold that up. I don't even hold that against him anymore because I knew he wasn't right. I knew he was getting high and all that kind of stuff. He just wasn't in the right frame of mind. I knew he had suspicions. So guys like that, you just got to feed one alone, handle spoon, and not put all your trust in him. And so when he was telling me get me hooked up on the ticket, I didn't put a lot of trust in him. I knew he had the connection. I'll put it like this: his connection is totally legit. I know that for a fact. He's got a pipeline to Sam Watson, and I know this for a fact. But at the same time, being that I'm not the guy talking to his plug, I wasn't gonna trust the situation. His plug is real, but he isn't real. So, it's the type of part it is, But I forgive my brother, I can still laugh, talk, and travel with him, but I ain't gonna, I'll never try to do business with him. And next time he need a little favor that's involving some money or something from a plug of mine, I might have to, what's the word? Well, basically, I'm gonna have to charge the nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I have to put a little something on top of it just to get back at him. That's how petty I am. You know what I'm saying? Don't even need the money, but that's how petty I am. But anyway, let's see. My man said, who you got quickly versus Shane Mosley Jr. Man, I just found out about that fight, I think, last night. And I've never been impressed by Mosley Jr. I'm not impressed by either one of them, as a matter of fact, quickly or Shane Mosley Jr. But at the same time, to me, Mosley Jr. doesn't do well under the lights, man. I don't think he's gonna I gotta go the other way on that one, just because. I mean, I'm as far as I would like to see Shane win because I associate him with his father, but at the same time, this is on the this Saturday then on the undercard. But I just don't think he's gonna shine under the lights, man. So I'm not gonna put a lot of stock in him either. Just like my homie. So Jamel ducked or he went the unified way. Route. Okay, that's the conversation they have. Dre's finest homeboy tirade to hustle a homeboy. Oh, he tried. Yeah, he tried to hustle homeboy. Yeah, he did, man. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, and this little gal I'm cool with. Him and her used to kick it back in the day. She said she don't remember how they kicked it to the death. He said he knocked it down a couple times. She said, nah, I don't remember that. But he probably did because she's a little freak anyway. But anyway, me and her pretty cool now. We talk all the time. And I just reunited them. I didn't know they knew each other like that. I think she probably knew him from the school she went to. And reunited them. And he was telling me, yeah, man, I used to kick with this, that, and third. And I gave him her number. And because we were all on three-way speaking one day. And she drives trucks. And we went to truck driving school together. That's how I met her. And yeah, she said, don't believe stuff he think. I heard he said some stuff to somebody about me in the past that wasn't true. You know, tell me what he said. She said, I don't trust that fool. Well, she know he crazy too, but he said he gonna get it down there and knock off. Cause he lived out in Atlanta. And she said, I ain't going down there and see nothing. I know he's full of crap. She probably will, though. He don't tell us. She'll be driving that truck one day, probably thinking about him and said, shoot, I'm going to see what he's about. But if she do, I hear about it. Either he or her would tell me. So she's gonna call. Let's see. Good egg. Russell fight Saturday too. Which is that Antoine that's fighting Saturday? Highly anticipated. I think it's Antoine. Drake Van Duren, he's a snake, and he's supposed to be your homie. I mean, your homeboy. He wasn't worth it. Worth it a cat like that. Stay your distance. You did. Yeah, but see, I know this fool, man. I know. Just don't mix no. You don't mix business with this cat. That's what you do. Like we hanging out, we laughing and talking, we tripping, having a good time, trapping. We might help each other with meals. Like I might pay for the meal. He rarely pay for bills, though, to be honest. But I mean, we might pay for something else. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do as a group. So that's the first time we attempt to mix business since he tried to steal that little pack from me. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get me for a quarter ounce, back in the day. And it was nothing to me, but it was the principles of it. Here it is, my homie trying to stiff him. But like I said, he was sick. He was on that dope pretty bad back then. Worse than I thought he was. I figured something wasn't right with him, but I didn't know he was getting high like that. And I found all that out later. But he's turned his life around since then. I mean, he's actually doing okay for himself financially. That's the other side of it. The man's does okay financially. He's still trying to get over, but that's just his mentality. He's an all about me type of dude. It don't matter what. He don't care nothing. It's all about him. He's just selfish like that. Stuff me and the rest of my homies, we're not like that with each other. He's the only one like that. But he don't. He's bipolar. He got all kinds of shit, man. It's crazy. Today he could be laughing, talking, having a lot of fun with it. The next day he's complaining about everything, cussing all the women out every time we go to a restaurant to eat and stuff like that, giving them a hard time. He's that type of thing, man. I have to check him every so often when he's doing stuff like that because he'd be embarrassed me sometimes. Let's see. Gary should have went to 130 years ago. Okay. Yeah, I think Russell. When is Gary 126 Russell fighting dude? Stay on the shelf. When is he fighting dude? He stay on the shelf. Oh yeah, he does, man. Yeah, he got some issues, man. I don't. His situation's messed up. But yeah, he should have went to 130. You're right. Let's see. So, man. What's up, Boxing Truth Serum? Let's see. Bali versus Donaire will be a nice fight Saturday, too. Okay. If it's televised, I'll be watching if the Lord's willing. See, some people have alcohol, some people have cigarettes, some people have drugs. Some guys are addicted to, well, we just say some people are addicted to sex. I'm addicted to boxing. That's my drug. That's my drink. Sometimes that's my woman. I'll leave my wife laying in the bed, bucket naked, till that fight's over. You see what I'm saying? Then by that time, she's asleep. I'll be like, hey. I'll be like, hey, bust a nut, look at boxing. Bust a nut, look at boxing. I'm gonna watch boxing. I'm that type of cat. But anyway, let's see. We got Dre's friend. I feel you, Santos. If you need, just ask. Don't try and pump me and steal from me. You get hurt that way. Exactly. That's why I was feeling the other day, man. I wanted to do something to him, man. Cause see, it's like this, man. For me, your closest friends and your family hurt when they do something, crazy toward you, man. That's when it hurts the most, man. You can't expect anything out of people that you don't value a whole lot in your life. You see what I'm saying? But when you value somebody in your life, man, they do some negative bull crap toward you, man. That's when it hurts. That's when it cuts real deep. That's when you want to do something to them. You know what I'm saying? And the crap he did. See, it was twofold. First of all, I'm looking at the fact why you want to play me. I have explained to him before my passion for boxing, but apparently he don't know to the if degree of what it is. But at the same time, I've told you that I had some buddies of mine in the boxing community that I'm checking on this for as well. And a bunch of us gonna come down, check the fight out. So I'm looking at the fact that I let some people down, man. Like I ain't gonna mention his name, but one of my buddies I made on this boxing community, man. He was letting me know that he wasn't able to get his ticket. The fight sold out, and I feel bad about that because these guys were low key depending on me to come through, and I was telling them I'm gonna try, but I didn't have. They had more faith in this situation than I did, but they didn't know the dynamics of it. So now, if I had a tie-in with my partner's plug, I'd have had that stuff squared away a long time ago. Probably would have started talking before the tickets went on sale, actually. But yeah, I don't have. It's a lady that my partner is tied in with. That's got a direct relationship with Sam Watson, and she's tied in with a lot of high influential people. Matter of fact, the last time I was took a load to Atlanta, I stopped to holler at my buddy, and she was trying to get us. They were trying to get me to stay longer than I could. I was just hollering at him for a minute, and she was had a plug. She was trying to get us. She had made reservations for us to show up at what do you call them? What do you call them things? There was a show that was going to be coming on. It was, they're going to have like a party, the old lady gang down there. It was something to do with Candy Birds and her family, So she had us plugged in on that. But, you know, I couldn't stay. He really didn't want to go, and so she's well cadet. That's just a prime example, you know. But she doesn't know me from Adam. The lady does. Well, I just know of her through him. It says exactly, if you my homie, I got you. You don't have to ask me if I know you in need, right? Shut him down or double it up until you and I sim. You already know that's gonna come a time. Cause see, you know I got these trucks, man. He's always trying to get me to, you know, trying to talk me into doing some moving service. I don't really move people. I ain't really into that, you know what I'm saying? But when it come down to family and really close friends, I try to, you know, help out where I can. But man, bump that fool, man. If I you know, him, a person like him, when I don't want to do it, I give him a crazy price. You see what I'm saying? When I know they won't hook up on. I'm trying to get to that EJ Pac-Man fight. I just hope the chicken say over 1,500 for a decent seat. That's real talk, man. You know what? Mentioning that, I'm making plans right now. I already got a nice little opportunity to be in Vegas for Deontay Wilder's fight in July. I already got a hookup for a room and everything, coincidentally. But anyway, I wasn't going to attend the fight on the premises that I know the tickets are going to be crazy. You know, I figure they're going to be crazy pricing. I didn't want to be paying for 2 tickets that way, you know. So anyway, I was wanting to be out there in the Vegas area for the fight. And, you know, the atmosphere of being out there during fight time, big fight like that, man, I just want to experience it, you know. And I was just going to try to watch the fight at maybe a casino or something, you know, like hang out like they do on Sundays out there in Vegas, watching football games and stuff like that, and they betting and gambling on the games and all that kind of stuff. I was going to do that type of thing. But that may happen because I've already checked the plane tickets out yesterday. I checked on the possible room now. My room situation, I wouldn't be in the strip like I thought I was going to be on the strip, but I would be in the downtown area of Las Vegas. But that don't matter to me. So I can just get a ride, you know, to the area. Excuse me. So this is one of them type of situations, man. But if those tickets are anywhere affordable, oh yeah, I'll be at the fight then. But they're gonna be just what I'm thinking they're gonna be, especially looking at what they did for Devon Haney in Tank in Atlanta. Shoot, I'll be okay with just hanging out, looking at it with the crowd. You know what I mean? Cheering them all that way. So that's what I'm working on right now. As far as EJ and Pac-Man, that was in August. I want to go check that out. I was gonna let that rest. It's my wife. I'm not taking her to either one of these fights. And so I mean, she ain't gonna enjoy it the way I enjoy it. So I just want to go do it like it. So I know I have to take a break from fights for that month, and plus she gonna want to go somewhere. So we might be trying to do something like Mexico or something like that. Unless they try to tell me I gotta have that vaccine, and they say I gotta have the vaccine, then I won't be going to Mexico. I don't trust it right now. But yeah, man, it's yeah, that old boy, he's a trip, man. We laughing about it though, me and my partner. Yeah, we're laughing because we know who we had already knew going in. Because my best friend, he was going to be rolling with me at first, but he checked the dates out and they wasn't working in his behalf. And we both had said the same thing. Gotta be careful with that food. We know who we're dealing with. I knew when he first started asking about budgets and all that. I said, "Oh, this fool, he going down the wrong driveway right now. That's about trying to figure out how much we love to spend money. I guess is what he was trying to figure out. None of your business, my brother. You just tell us the price and we'll let you know. That's my motto. Yeah, it's gonna be all right. He's a loner, man. He's a rebel without a cause. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting my wife into boxing and stuff. She enjoys the knockouts. Yeah, my wife, she highly anticipated me too. Like you said, I hope it's not overboard. Yeah, right. I'm trying to get to. Oh, yo, I read that. But yeah, my wife, she'll watch some boxing. She'll watch Deontay fight. Matter of fact, I get a setup on it, before I leave the house so she can watch it and everything. She'll watch it. She's not a diehard like I am, but she was more into. I used to have a bunch of fight parties when Roy Jones and Mayweather, were doing their thing. My wife, she used to love Roy Jones, man. Still do to this day. And then he started getting them knockouts. She was sad, but she used to enjoy watching Mayweather fight. And I used to have a lot of big fight parties at my house. And, I was the type of dude, come on over, watch the fight with me, what I need to bring yourself. Can I bring such and such? As long as I know they, if the person that's asking, if they can bring somebody, if I know, if they, really good people, I know I can trust to be in my house. They know what type of person I am. I know they weren't going to, bring somebody over that I was not going to be cool with. So, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, you can bring. But if it was somebody that I was a little sketchy about anyway, no, just come yourself. It says, same here, Mayweather made me a lot of money. Yeah, I didn't charge anybody for fights, and I didn't gamble on the fights. I just enjoyed them. And now, the only thing about it, at the end of the fight, I just had to quieten the crowd down a little bit. That's probably some people didn't like about me. I wasn't as rude as I thought I was. And then again, I probably was. I don't know. But I like to hear all the post commentating and interviews and stuff like that. And, with Mayweather fights back then, we were younger and people like to hang around a little bit, after the fight. And I'm cool with that, but I still want to hear it. Because I'm spending my money, you know what I'm saying? So don't jack mine up, and a lot of times I would record them so I can go back and check them out. But yeah, I just we used to have a good time. Fight night was big, man. I used to be in the car business. I was selling cars, and I would have them fight parties going, man. Somebody talking about they want to come in almost time closing. To buy a car, not for me. You don't look. I can turn you on one of my buddies because look here. I might need the money, but I got to go. I'll be trying to set them up for another day to come in and holler at me. Yeah, fight parties were the best, man. The best. I kind of miss them. Now I just watch, fights by myself most of the time, because it's rare that somebody comes over and watches. Now, depending on the magnitude of the fight, like last year when Deontay and Tyson Fury fought, I had a couple guys over, some of my old fight buddies. Just come to my house for fight parties. But, and I used to always have, refreshments and food for people. But now that hardly no one comes over, and depending on the magnitude of the fight, I probably do, and I probably may or may not have something for people. A lot of times, I may have some wings or something. A lot of times, what I've been doing lately, when I do invite a few people over, or they call and ask something, if I'm watching the fight and I tell them, yeah, you can come on. I go ahead and order some wings if I don't feel like cooking some myself. Because sometimes I put them in my deep fryer, cook them up. But most of the time I get some from Buffalo Wild Wings. And my wife, she likes to do it sometimes, but she works on the weekend, so I don't want her to think I'm taking her for granted. So So a lot of times I would just order and pick them up, and so if somebody's home when they get there, they got something to snack on, you know. And most of my friends, they drink alcohol. I don't drink, but I used to not allow alcohol in my house, but I let people bring their own bottle, you know, get a little sip in as long as they ain't acting crazy, you know, that type of thing. So yeah, we chill and have a decent time, you know. But yeah, that fight there hurt my feelings last year, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was hurt. It was quiet in the bonus room. It was quiet up there. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I knew as soon as he got in that ring, the way he went in the ring, I said, man, something ain't right. He can't get over in the ring like he normally do. And then when he took the mask off, the helmet or whatever you want to call it, I said, hey, something ain't right. I said, his eyes don't look right. I said, maybe some LED lights. I said, because them red lights mess with you. Because I got a mask that got red LED lights. And I know when I take it off, you know, my eyes be kind of tricked out. So I can tell he wasn't right when he went in there the first time. And then when he got to moving around, his legs weren't right. So anyway, later for that, somebody getting hurt in this next fight. Somebody getting hurt, I tell you. Don't get hurt. But yeah, so let's see, we got yeah, what's up with Ammo Williams, man? I hadn't been hearing much about Ammo lately. Said it sounds good as ever. Man, I ain't had wings in a minute. Yeah, we do the wings, man, most of the time. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about Ammo in quite a minute, man. I asked someone about a month ago about Ammo on one of the platforms, but they said something was going on with him. I forget what it was that they said, but he had some raw talent, man. Some raw natural talent. Said, yes, man, my dad said the same thing. He said, why does he keep rubbing his eyes? Yeah, exactly. Your dad saw the same thing I saw. Yeah, I had bought this. There was a mask supposed to help your face as far as your skin and stuff like that, man. And I bought it from Nordstrom's. I was on a big health kick in 2019, trying to get my youth back, man. You know, because I'm an older cat, but I try to, you know, I don't want to look old. You know, I try to cut my gray out of my hair, man. I don't use no dye or nothing like that. But when I get my hair cut, I get that fade, man. And you know, my temper is where most of my gray is. So I try to get all that cut out. When I groom my face, you know, I don't have as much gray as a lot of guys, you know, in my age group, but shoot, I try to have as minimal amount of gray as possible in my face, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so, and I hadn't used that mask since probably 2019, as a matter of fact. It's been a waste of money because I don't use it, not because it's not a good product or anything, but yeah, I knew what he was dealing with, man, because man, they bother your eyes after you have it on there too long, man. Because this mask I have, the lights can be either blue or red, I think even white, something, I forget how it's different levels to it, but the red is the main ones that the level I use. And so I had to keep my eyes closed when I got that thing on, man. It just bothers you that much. But anyway, said he's still raw. He needs to stop all that wild punch stuff. He does when he gets somebody hurt. Yeah. Deontay, I think he'll hurt somebody, but I think hopefully he's not swinging wildly, you know, wide and wildly. Hopefully he's punching how we're seeing him on the videotapes of late here, and stay poised and don't get over anxious and overzealous, because I think that's what happened to him in the first fight. Even though I felt that he either should have won or came out with the draw, I was okay with the draw, but I think anything but a win for Tyson Fury was should have happened in that first fight. And a lot of people act like they saw it differently, but I tell you what I did. This past weekend, I had last Saturday night, me and a group of people on another panel were watching the fights, and they were talking about somebody brought up Deontay. No, they didn't. I take that lie back. I brought it up because a lot they were saying about Josh Taylor. He got the 2 knockdowns. There's no way he can lose. I said, exactly. I said, remember Deontay Wilder got 2 knockdowns in the fight. I said, but you guys say something different on that, you know. Yeah, Santos, no. I said, well, look, let's do this. How about we watch the fight together? I said, well, sometimes you got to rewatch fights to see something different. I said, because I watched that fight 3 times. And I scored it the same way each time, which I did the first 3 times. But we went back. We agreed to go back and watch the fight at the same time, which was the very next day, which was this past Sunday. And, man, these people driving idiotic here out here. So, anyway, we all watched it. And at the end of the fight, people that were saying that Deontay Wilder had won the fight, that Tyson Fury had won the fight, they changed their decision. They said, you know, Santel, I'm glad you talked us into doing this. Watch that fight this time, and I see a lot of stuff I didn't see before. There's no way Tyson Fury won that fight. I was the only one that probably. Now, it was only 2 of us that had a draw. No one had it for Tyson Fury. 2 of us had it for a draw, and that was the first time you know what? I take the lie back. The second time I scored it a draw. The second time I scored it a draw. I forgot about this because the very second time I watched the fight, I scored it a draw, and then the third time I scored it for Deontay Wilder again, like I did the first time. But anyway, I scored it a draw, and okay, you're a little bit too close. I'm gonna tear your little car up now. And then the others, they all had it for Deontay Wilder, and you know they were well pleased because it was a non-biased viewing of the fight. And that's why I tell you, you know, just like me and Tank was talking about, sometimes you watch these programs like The Wire, you go back and watch it every time, you're going to see something different. I see something different every time I watch that fight. You know, so it's a perfect example. But it changed the minds. I didn't have to talk them into changing their mind. I just had to let them see it the way I see the fight as far as without the commentating. And they saw the same thing, pretty much. So, you know, what I'm saying is if Deontay doesn't swing wildly and miss as much as he did in the first fight, he can fight almost the same way he fought the first time, but better. He needs to box more. He needs to box more, hit the body more, set the punches up, and he'll get the knockout. Or he can beat him to the distance because he's gonna knock him down as long as Tyson can't hurt him, which I don't think he can anymore. I think that was a one-off. It's gonna be interesting. But I see somebody. I think the next 3 opponents Deontay Wilder fights, they're gonna get seriously hurt. I really do. I feel it. Anyway, let's see. He said, "Getting old is a blessing." Yeah, it is sometimes. Till you're hurt, it takes longer to heal up. But yeah, it's a blessing because the wisdom that you gain from life is it's invaluable, man. Let's see. Wilder needs to work his way inside, push him to the ropes, and throw the uppercut. Fury is a sucker. Fury is a sucker for it. Yeah, I think it's a good strategy, but at the same time, you know, he's got to do that. He's got to box. He's got to get dirty. He's got to do it all, man. If Tyson gets dirty, you got to get dirty. If he rabbit punch you, hit him in the nuts. If he chokes you, hit him in the nuts. I mean, hit him and let the referee, you know, straighten it all out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to fight fire with fire, man. It's called a fight. So you got to do what you got to do. Highly anticipated said, I'm 29, call myself getting old. Man, we all think that when we're at that age, but trust me, man, you got your youth. Hey, when your metabolism slows down and you can't trim body fat like you used to, That's a good sign. I've been thin all my life, but man, I ever since I was about 33, I've been picking weight up from the waist up to my face, and my legs are still skinny. You know what I'm saying? My arms are thin too, but I mean, they got, but they're not embarrassingly thin. You know what I'm saying? Like my legs, but I got that belly, got them titties and all that because I don't exercise like I used to and take care of myself like I used to. I got back in shape in 2019 just to stop doing it all again. But anyway, getting old has its pros and cons, or getting older, I should say. It said Wilder got to kill Fury. I want to see him come out like 1988 Mike Tyson. Exactly. Me too, my man. I'm with you. You got to do some damage. Highly anticipated. He says he looks good in the videos with Malik Scott, but I want to see him apply it. Exactly. I'm with you. He's got to apply that, man. Boss Red 357 said right. Ronald Finkley said yes, indeed. What's up, Ronald Finkley? Long time supporter of this boxing community, my brother. H Money Boxing at Ronald Finkley, salute, bro. And Ronald Finkley says top of the morning. I said to you, yo, what's great? At H Money. Yeah, thank you, my G. Yeah, man, we still trying to keep this thing going, man. I'm solo dolo, man. I'm about like your boy from last night, JFL, man. You know, all of the things he was doing. He's like, he got his own little Jada Kiss thing going, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm trying to learn how to, I'm not driving as aggressively as I like to, because I'm trying to keep up with this chat to a certain degree because, man, actually this is fun, man. I mean, when I'm watching my man Blue Blood go through his deal, man, on his show, man, he's always been the same guy since day one that I ever latched on to him, which was probably about 4 years ago. And I think he probably had about 4,000 subscribers at that time, or somewhere between 4,000 and 6,000 when I signed sub to him. And man, he's always taking the time out to follow that chat, man, and it always has amazed me. He's the only one that can do it to that level. Because all the other guys, the chat can be overwhelming when you got a number of people in there that's going fast. And Blue Blood, man, he goes through those things, man, and he speaks to everybody, man, and that he possibly can, and do all the super chats, and it's paying off for him, man. I mean, he keeps close to 1,000 or more people for every show in his chat, and the super chats, the supports are strong, you know, and he's not soliciting. They're coming voluntarily, you know, and he's doing a great job, man. He's got the hell of a show. He's probably got the most productive show financially. It used to be a boxing fan. I mean, black fight fan, but I haven't been on that show in a minute because it kind of changed the format up a little bit, so I can get there every now and then. But I go over and get my likes, my views, so they have those. But I don't stay put all the time, but. They still get a plethora of support financially as well. But Blue Blood, man, he's killing it, man. Killing it. I'm telling you, he's killing it, bro. But yeah, man. H1 Cento, Tyson Fury going to knock the lies out of Deontay Wilder. Well, H1, my brother, I know how you feel about that. And I respect your sentiments. You understand? But I think you're wrong on this one, bro. But check this out. Those lies that you've been claiming about, they were brought up in that arbitration from what my understanding is coming about to find out. Tyson Fury used that as grounds to not fight Deontay Wilder again. And Deontay Wilder pulled some receipts out. And the judge said, oh, yeah, you fight. You fight. So, hey, he probably already don't present some receipts, man. He just not to us. So stay tuned to that. So it might not be everything you think. Now, it might not have been, I understand what you were saying about the suit and all that kind of thing, but at the same time, man, it was right out the man that lost the fight, and his head was all over the place trying to figure out what was going on. So I'm not holding that against him, man. But at the same time, I don't feel that he lied to us intentionally to to defraud the situation. I think it was just a matter of the heat of the moment. He just come out of the ring. I mean, things, so it's just like you being in a chaotic situation, an argument, or a fight, or something like that, and then next day you don't remember everything that was said, until a few days later, then you start remembering some things said because you're in the heat of the moment. So, but at the same time, I think your marshmallow guy, that body's gonna get tested, and we're gonna see how it holds up. Ronald Finkler said, now let me back up. Yeah, Ronald Finkler said, I need to pick these weights up right now, early morning live. Oh, okay, my brother. You get that workout in, right? Hey, man, I'm jealous of you, man. I need to be there in the morning, get my workout in. I get lazy when I get home, though. Yeah, get your workout in, G, and keep that body in order, man. It's a good thing. H1 said, Cento Deontay Wilder was forced into the third fight. Tyson Fury going. Man, how you figure Wilder was forced when he was one pushing for the third fight? Come on, bro. You know good and well Fury was trying to avoid that third fight, bro. Man, come on. I know what you're doing, H, man. You ain't gonna lure me into your solid well, man. Ronald Finkler said, I hear you, Cento. Boxing's on getting older, bro. Right, bro. I mean, Cento's about to say on getting older. Yeah, you're right, man. Getting older is pros and cons, man. Wisdom, but your body don't heal like it used to. So, hey, I remember when I used to go to the gym, I didn't have to stretch. I just started working out. I got to stretch every time now, you dig? Let's see. Ace Money said, Cento, what about the documents from the doctor, Tay Jones promised? No, Tay Jones never promised that they were going to show us anything. He just said that he had them and he was going to, use them in court if they had to. Well, from what I understand, it's already been presented in arbitration, and that had a lot to do with Wilder winning that decision. But anyway, legally, he should have won the decision where they had a contract. As when Cento, Deontay Wilder lied about Mark Breland. Well, maybe did, maybe didn't, but that's not Mark did get fired for the water. Mark Breland was fired because he threw the towel in. I would have threw the towel in too, as I've always said, H-Money, but let me tell you, what happened when I was telling you guys that I didn't agree with them airing it all out and, they should have kept it in the house. I still agree with that, what I'm saying about that, but what I found out, someone in the media they reopened that situation with Mark Breland and Deontay Wilder as far as the firing. They try to make us believe that Deontay rehired him back, and I was under the same belief, and I found out through Tay Jones he never was rehired. He was fired the first time, the night of the fight. He never did rehire him. So with that being said, I have no problem with the firing because he fired him that night. He didn't rehire him. He did do something that he was told not to do. Even though I agree that I would have stopped the fight too. That's that man's business. If Deontay business motto, if his business model is to not stop my fight, if that's part of it, he pays those guys. They got to make a decision on their own if they want to keep their job or not. That's the way it works. So I can't trip on that part about it. But anyway, because I run a business, so I've hired. Let me tell you something about my business. I hired my best friend a couple years ago. Best friend got out of line. Best friend got fired. That's how I value my business, and we still best friends to this day. It's just sometimes you got to make those kind of decisions. And but anyway, let's see. Right, Cento, and let's see. Ronald Finkler says, I was going with you on the physical fitness starts slipping, but I'm doing my sit-ups and curls early. Appreciate the motivation you just brought up. Amen, my brother. But yeah, man, I applaud you though, man. Look, you know what I used to say, Ronald Finkler, when I was really true to my body and working out in the mornings, first thing to get my day started, I said, shoot, I do more before 9 a.m. than most people do all day. So take joy in the fact that you're doing something for you and your body, and you're doing more than some people do all day, my brother. First thing this morning. And I applaud you. Your motivation for me. So I just want to let you know that, my brother. You're doing as much motivation for me as you feel I'm doing for you. I'm on the highways all. They doing some reconstruction on this highway, man. Miss my smooth ride up. You know what I mean? I don't like that. That's the stuff I don't like. Don't like. Let's see. Get over here and then I can talk to y'all a little bit more. God, dog, man. Tear my truck up, man. Okay. That's a little better. Get on up here on this ramp. I got the ramp. So, see if I got to outrun this truck behind me. But anyway, it says, everyone said, Cinto, I talked to Tyson Fury, trainer, Sugar Hill, yesterday. I told him to destroy Deontay Wilder again. That's his job, and he's supposed to. That's what he's supposed to try to do. H-Money. I wouldn't expect anything less out of it. He's brought in to help Tyson Fury win that fight, and that's what that's what he did last time. That's what he's supposed to do this time. So it says, Cinto, if Deontay Wilder had documents, hold on, let me get around this curve. I got this truck. It's a safe road, safe location on this highway, away from this. There, that dude rolling, man. That nigga rolling, man. He must not have no governor on his truck. He's trying to keep up with old two, man. Man, you supposed to, okay. Now I don't put them extra barrels out on him. Now you can't hang, can you? Can't hang, can you? All right. Get back to H-Money. So if Deontay Wilder had documents from the doctor, he would show it. It's a bunch of lies, my brother. I'm not no Deontay. I mean, H-Money, you wrong, man. See, you thinking on the level of your level as far as how your mind would think to show documents and all that to the public. He don't owe us any documents. He don't have to show us that. If they got a legal situation, that's the only time he got to worry about proving his situation. And so far, he's winning that race. He don't have to show us nothing, bro. Let me tell you, when you on a multi-million-dollar level and status in life, you make decisions on a different level. You don't make a thousandaire. See, you and I, man. Some of us with $100 heirs, some of us $1,000 heirs, some of us are millionaires. You and I, we might be, just $1,000 heirs. Our thought process of how to get some things done is way different than a millionaire. So we can't say that. We talk about hiring a lawyer. Millionaires talk about my lawyer because they already got lawyers retained. So our thought processes are totally different, bro. We ain't on that level, man. Look here, Deontay, I'm older than both of y'all, but that man is way ahead of me in life financially, man. And he's on experience a whole lot more than me legally, as far as finance is concerned, business is concerned. So I know my thinking is not on level. And he knows more about dealing with attorney. Look, I've been in legal trouble. I've had attorneys to help me with legal cases. I've had attorneys that I've had to have help with lawsuits that I've sued other companies. And that's what I see. Suing other companies is what I learned about mediation. That's why I was trying to tell you guys. I knew how mediation worked. But I had to hire attorneys. This guy has attorneys on his payroll, which means he retains them. Whole different aspect, my brother. So all he got to do is turn all his evidence over to those attorneys who he paid, that's retained, and they let him know what he should and shouldn't do. And a real good attorney gonna let you know. You don't get in public and broadcast all that, man. See, we on some broke man thought process about how we try to prove to the public our case. A wealthy person ain't got to do that. They don't think like that. They can care less about what we think. They thinking about what they gonna win in the court of law. So no, man, he ain't got to show us jack, bro. Let's see. It said Cento Deontay Wilder is a punk. A.B. Tyson Fury going to knock him out again. But I mean, you can feel that way. But don't forget, you know, that dude that you called that punk AB is the same dude that called Charlie Z and put them things on him. So don't forget, don't forget. Be careful who you call them names too, because you might be seen somewhere. He might pull up on you. He might be like you see that little boy on TikTok. He was saying, "Pull up on man, pull up on him." Don't let him pull up on you now. Now, but he you know, you ain't never got to worry about Deontay running around looking for something like that or that kind of smoke or nothing like that, because, like I said, he's a millionaire, man. They think and they move different. He can't think like a broke man anymore. See, when he did his thing to Charlie Z, he went on the level he's at now. But you never know if somebody in there. Let me just tell you this. When I was in the streets, a homeboy, man, you know, I was toting pistols. I was a little bit dude, so I was walking around with 3 pistols and all that because I'm worried about somebody trying. Okay. One of my homies, he's only a year older than me, but he was a little wiser than me and had been in the game longer than me. He said, and we grew up together. He said, "Man, why you walking around with them pistols, man?" I said, "Nigga, I ain't taking no chances out here, man. Somebody trying to rob me, they're gonna get some hollers." "Man, you're a fool." I said, "So, man." He said, "Man, you don't need them pistols, man." I said, "You might not need them, but I need." He said, "Man, let me tell you something." He said, "Man, I tried it in the beginning when I started hustling." He said, "Man, I don't tote no pistols, man." He said, "I ain't got to, man." He said, "There's folks out here that tote pistols for me." I said, "You got it like that." I don't. I'm thinking he got people paid. He said, "No." He said, "You can have it like that if you use your head." He said, "I don't pay nobody to tote no pistols." He said, "But they tote them for me." And I learned what he was saying because when I learned, it was all about respect. When people started, when I gained my respect in the streets on a different level, I put the pistols down. I didn't have to tote them anymore because, you know, toting pistols get you an extra charge and all that kind of thing. So I didn't have to tote them anymore. I had so many folks out there looking out for me in my behalf that wasn't being paid by me or nothing. They just had a level of respect for me, and they didn't want anything negative happening to me because I helped a lot of people and things of that nature. So I had my reputation is stellar in my community where I come from, you know. So when you got a person like Deontay doing the things he's doing, he don't have to tell this guy to go pull up on somebody. All they know is my man is being disrespected. My man, this is being said about him. My man ain't got to move. I'm gonna go handle this for him. It's people that do things like that, man, and they ain't looking for no favors behind that. So you gotta be careful how you move, man, and how you put energy out there, man. I'm just telling you some life jewels right there, man. That's real talk. So anyway, let's see. Trying to figure if that's the way you feel, it should go down. I have no problem with that Cento boxing. That's why I can't call this fight the autopsy curtain match. And so if they drape a curtain around the ring, so be it. Right? Instead of base money boxing. That was what a lot of us always was thinking. Blue Blood brought it up at the beginning of saying it would be proven and then straight. And then straight never produced not one single legit piece of paper. And let's see, Gray Spider said, wow, I can't understand how someone can totally disrespect someone that they don't know or I never had an encounter with. I see a lot of youth acting as such. I respect a person. Let's see, let me get back there. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. But no, he don't owe it to us to show us Jack, man. I mean, I understand what you're saying, you know what I mean, Ronald. But it's that stuff became that stuff was go is going to become a legal situation. So you don't or let's put it like this here. We call it cover up, but when the police got certain evidence on people that they looking for to make a case with or whatever, they don't show us everything they got. Why they doing the way they doing, but they have to present it when it comes down to getting in front of a judge or a magistrate or something like that. So things work a certain way, man, and you know he don't. I mean, he for me to say he lied to me, it's ludicrous because he doesn't owe me anything, bro. He doesn't owe me anything. He got to worry about if he lied to himself, not if he lied to me. He doesn't owe me jack. What Wilder earns in the ring, what he doesn't do anything for my daily life. And yeah, I'm a true boxing fan, but at the same time, we got to understand, man, these are fighters. These fighters are for our entertainment. They don't owe us any more than that, man. And when we get ourselves caught up in all that kind of stuff, man, and run around, promote for this fight and that fight in a negative way, man, we ain't doing ourselves no service, man. We're doing disservice to ourselves. Not I know you want to, but you're not going to hurt this guy's career. This guy's already self-made. He's a multi-millionaire. He's going to make multi-millions of dollars again. And he has real estate, not only in this country, but over in the UK. He has businesses. I mean, you can't do anything to tarnish him unless he catches a child molestation case or he does a Me Too type situation. The man's going to make money the rest of his life. So it's wasted energy. Wasted energy. Wrong finger facts, bro. Wilder ain't pulling up on nothing. He's hiding. Yeah, you think he's hiding? I mean, Wilder's working. He ain't hiding. He's working. He's working on busting some head. Boss Red, facts and told my cousin always told me, watch that B word, because you're going to have to hold up for it. Word. Centaur Deontay Wilder should have pulled up Tyson Fury like that, bro. Oh, well, they got to fight next month. I mean, in July. That's the pull up. Centaur Deontay Wilder ain't crap in the streets, bro. Well, it depends on which streets you're looking at, my man. You know, somebody might say I ain't nothing in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody else might say I'm all that in the streets. It ain't for me to toot my own horn. It's for other people to toot it or to turn my horn off. So it makes no difference. I mean, whatever his reputation in the street is what it is. RP Burning Forest, yeah. Burning Forest, good. He was a great fighter, good dude. Ronald Fick Wilder just lucky he got to run it back. He passive aggressive, bro. He might be, but he didn't get lucky, man. He had a contract, Ronald. He didn't get lucky. He had a contract, and the contract had to be uphill. Hey, if you guys want to look, Ronald Finkley, check out Peter Fury, which is Tyson Fury's uncle. Check out some of the interviews he's been putting down lately. He's telling some real truth, my brother. So check that out. If you can see Boss Red 357, if you could be seen, you could be touched out here for disrespecting the man. I'll believe that, bro. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I know what's gonna happen out here. Trust me. Romford, this is a retirement fight. Yeah, for somebody, but I think it might be for the UK fighter though. But I hear what you said, Ronald. Think Centaur Wilder team ain't going to bust a grape. Tay Jones is a school teacher and a bum a fighter. But see, you looking at those guys as the ones you got to worry about. You're not thinking about the guys that you don't see on the cameras that have a great deal of respect for them or that run with them that you don't see on the camera. They trust me, I'm sure they got some guys hanging around that what we call in the street goons. That ain't you don't H Money, man. Don't do that to yourself. I'm telling you, bro. I just took a Wilder. I just looked at Wilder not having an answer for Tyson Fury clinching, and I think Wilder gets down by too many rounds early, and that is the problem on depending on anticipating a right hand. I feel what you're saying, Ronald, but I would implore you to go back and watch the first fight, turn the volume down and watch it, score it legitimately without any bias, and then you'll see something different. And I guarantee it. I guarantee it because we just did a little test over the weekend with people that were not really particularly for Deontay Wilder. Trust me. H Money Boston, Ronald Finkley, facts, bro. H Money know about the experiment I'm talking about, but he didn't sit in on it, and he did stop by. But trust me, you just go and watch it, turn the volume down, you score it legitimately. You'll see what I'm talking about. Deuce Times, salute H Money. You the truth, homie. H Money Boxing, Deuce Times, thank you, bro. F that line B, line A B, Deontay Wilder. Deuce Times, H Money. You need to beam in, player. These niggas get bored. Yeah, man, I'm a virgin to this thing, Deuce Time. Ronald Finger, okay. Oh, okay. Peter Fury has never looked at, but Peter Fury I never looked at, but cool. Yeah, check it out, Ronald. I'm not trying to sway you either way. I'm just trying to let you go check things out for yourself, the way I have, and without the biases and all that type of thing. And you know, he's gonna talk about that arbitration a little bit, what he knows about it. Then he's gonna then if you watch that fight, like I was saying, the first fight, the way I'm telling you, you'll see something different. You'll see they both have a chance to beat each other. It's not. I don't think it's one sided at all. But anyway, Dre's fine. Say Cento. It's about the time, my brother. It's about that time, my brother. 6:30 a.m. By the way, all facts about the paperwork of Wilder. Keep up the good work, fam. I'm out here. The youngsters have showed. Oh, okay, bro. All right, Dre's fine. Appreciate you, bro. H-Man, Cento T. Jones is a school teacher on the internet acting like a thug. Well, we all know he's a school teacher. Actually, him being a school teacher in boxing is to be respected, man, because I mean he's following his passion. And he's trying to help shape and cultivate youngsters, man. So I take my hat off to him. And I know some teachers that have some heart. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it ain't like he's a punk. Ronald Finkley. I know the first fight Wilder was fighting for the entire first fight, but it was stressful trying to see him win rounds because Tyson Fury is just a better all-around boxer than him. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying on that, and I don't disagree with it. But at the same time, they both did not show us what we thought we were seeing. If you go back and watch that fight, we know Wilder was missing a lot of shots, but he also connected probably a few more than we know. And Tyson did not. He wasn't connecting like people thought. A lot of times, I saw one round this past weekend where he was doing all that. Tyson's the best feinter, heavyweight feinter we have. He feints better than any heavyweight I know. And he makes guys miss and confuse them where they don't know if they need to throw a punch or not because they worry about not hitting the target. He did that the whole round and threw his hands up at the end of the round, hadn't even hardly land to punch it off. So and people think he won the round. He didn't win that round. Let's see. And Ronald Finger. Okay. H Money Boxing. You be finding the truth. He's went around. Thank you, bro. I'm caught up. I'm getting guys. Keep it going. I'm getting ready to take a load out of my truck, and I'm gonna jump back in. And I'm gonna get back on. I'm taking my time rolling. I getting behind, trying to learn something different. But I'm enjoying it. Let's see. I'm gonna go on mute for a second, so I don't hurt y'all ears and stuff, man. All right, y'all still here? See. Okay. So as a boxing fan, I got to stay. I'm biased because I can put hope in Wilder beating Fury, but it just don't make sense from a boxing logic. No, I'm not telling you. I mean, we can like whoever we like, man. I mean, that's not the issue. You know what I'm saying? But see, I consider myself a boxing fan first. I owe my homage to boxing, not the boxer. I'm a boxing fan first. I'm a boxer's fan as far as fighter. I'm a fan of the fighter or the boxer second. And that's when you are gonna have some biases if you when you got your favorite. But if you're a boxing fan first, you're gonna let the truth speak first. And let the other stuff, speak on it to what it is. I mean, that's just my view on it. My opinion. See, it's fine. You can always tell a person education by the words they speak. A known fact. I hear you, Drake. Fink said, laugh out loud. The stuff that sounds subliminal on YouTube. Wilder got effed up, easy to see. He lost the fight. I mean, he lost the fight. I mean, there's probably some stuff going on that he wasn't anticipating before he got in there. But at the same time, he wasn't all there that fight. His legs were gone before he got in the ring. His head was fatigued. I can tell the way his eyes looked when he took the helmet off. I mean, he lost the fight, bro. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that Tyson has fought. That doesn't mean Tyson fought a clean fight in the first fight or the second fight. And I'm more or less whenever you hear me talk about any cheating, I'm gonna be speaking more on behalf of the first fight because I know what I saw after the facts. I mean, none of us noticed this stuff until after the second fight. But at the same time, that's all I'm going to speak to is what I saw first. Now, the kind of cheating, I can only say that if any cheating was done in the second fight was the little tactics that Tyson might have used, which he didn't necessarily have to do that to probably win that fight, the way the fight went. But like choking and then the rabbit punching. But hey, all of them hit each other. Eventually they commit a rabbit punch. Some do it intentionally, some don't. I'm not gonna say Tyson. The first knockdown was a rabbit punch, but I'm not gonna say he did it intentionally. But the referee didn't tell him to watch it. I do remember that. But at the same time, when I talk about the cheating, I'm more referring to the first fight because I noticed, just like I pointed out to Jack Reese, there was something he missed in the first fight at the beginning before they threw the first punch. And it's true. But at the same time, my man has a pattern. He has a proven pattern for manipulating gloves. It wasn't the first time. He has a pattern for doing, sneaky stuff in the ring. So, I mean, it's nothing. But at the same time, the thing is, when it comes down to the second fight, this is what I say. You're in a fight. Treat it as such. He choke you, hit him in the nuts. He do anything to you that's against the rules, you hit him in the nuts. That's to switch all that, and that get the referee's attention, even if you have to lose a point. That'll break him up from doing that stuff. So, it's a fight at the end of the day. Says, I think it got behind a little bit. Let's see. No, I can go back now. Okay, yeah, buddy. Just listening in early morning boxing talk. Oh no, it's all good, Ronald. No, you good. Hey, Ronald. One thing I want you to know, my brother, I have a level of respect for you, man. That won't change. We never spoke to one another verbally, but I've always known known you to be a supporter of boxing. I've seen you in the chats at various platforms, man. I have nothing but respect for you, my brother. Hey, your opinion is your opinion. That's not going to change how I feel about you. You know what I'm saying? Same to H Money. His opinion is not going to change how I feel about it, you know? So I'm all good, you know? No, we good, man. No disrespect on my behalf at all, man. And I don't see any on y'all behalf, so I'm good. Ronald Fickler, exactly. Yeah, this is all. Hey, man, we're boxing fans, man. I don't care. I don't care how bad a person try to be, or you know how much they love a certain fight. It's obvious that I respect Deontay Wilder as a fighter and as a person. It's obvious that I respect Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. It's obvious that I respect Ennis and Ortiz and Thurman. I respect Joshua. I don't like him as much as I like Deontay, but I respect him. Believe it or not, I respect Tyson Fury. He's got hell of abilities as a boxer. I don't like him as much as I like Wilder, but I respect him. If I tell you I don't like a fighter as him as a person, or if I tell you that I don't like anything about him, then you know I don't like him. But if I don't say those words in that way, I respect every fighter. Might not like him as much as I like the next fight, but I respect him. But I'm not gonna just pour gas on him just to be pouring gas on him. If I speak about him in a negative way, 9 times out of 10 I know what I'm talking about. It's my truth about that person because that's what information I've found about them. It wouldn't be just me just pulling some out of my tail, you know. And what I find may not 100% be right all the time, you know. My source may have gotten me wrong, but I try to do my best to, you know, speak with sincerity and honesty about any fighter, unless I just don't like them. Then I'll say anything about it, you know. That's what most of us do. When we don't like a person as a fighter or a person, we'll say almost anything about them negative, you know. So that's just how it is, you know. But I respect everybody's opinion, you know. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Most definitely, man. Now, Wilder. Now I gotta get past this truck up here. Well, come on, man. If you're coming, sucker. So I'm going. I put it out rare if I wanted to, but you're playing too hard. I don't need no ticket. Says Wilder proves me wrong, I would just be eating a lot of crow. Yeah, most definitely, bro. Just same on my end. You know what I'm saying? Same on my end. I don't think. Yeah, I got you. You said yeah. Yeah, okay. That's where it was at. Motivation early. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. And you guys don't know. You guys helping me stay safe. Helping me stay, even though I'm reading, I'm driving unsafe by reading these chats. But it's keeping me aware and awake. So I appreciate it keeping me active, keeping me going. Because a lot of times when the other guys are doing all the reading and talking, I'm listening, and I sometimes I'm awake and sometimes I'm getting sleepy. If you don't hear me chime in, sometimes I'm either borderline sleepy or I'm just not talking because I don't know about the topic. You know, I try not to speak on what I don't know about. But yeah, we got I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't care if you're against me or with me. I love our boxing community because at the end of the day, I see fight fans. And we got some people that, you know, are biased more than others. But at the end of the day, I see fight fans. And what I'm saying is, anytime a person, any time of the day, spend a number of hours out here on this YouTube or any other platform talking about something they love, you have to be a fan of that. You have to have a passion for that. No matter who your favorite fighter may be, you're a fan of the sport. I don't care how you slice it. So I respect that. And I love I love my fight fan, my fellow fight fan counterparts. However, I do implore this in every platform I venture out to. Um, I would like to see the day. I'm about to get on my Martin Luther King Jr. Speech right now. I'd like to see a day with UK fans and the US fans, the Northern Hemisphere fans and the Southern Hemisphere fans, that we all could come together, black, white, indifferent, however, we all can come together as fans and push this sport the way it's supposed to be pushed. We don't need to be against one another when it comes down to the sport of boxing. This is the kind of love I'm talking about. We need to come together and we need to talk about what we're not getting out of boxing. And we need to go and address the executives as well as some of the fighters about what we're not getting from boxing. That is the only way boxing is going to change, in my opinion. And that's the only way we're going to see the best fights. Well, until then, we're going to be talking about this until we're old, gray, bald, shriveled up, or whatever, that we're not seeing the best fight the best. The judges are terrible in boxing. This fighter is not getting their just dues, things of that nature. Until we come together as fight fans, this is what they're giving us now is what they're going to continue to give us. They hear everything and pay attention. They got somebody paying attention to everything we talk about out here and online. Our conversations are worldwide. It's called the World Wide Web for a reason. Our conversations are worldwide. We're heard worldwide. And these executives of boxing and the fighters uses this information. And sometimes they're going to push out, they're going to have paid platforms or their favorite platforms. They're going to drop some information, be that it may not be true, just to drive a certain narrative from time to time. We just experienced that. And they're going to have us all in an uproar with each other. And then we're going to find out the truth later. Just like we just found out about this Fury and Joshua fight. If you think for any second that they didn't know that they probably weren't going to make that fight, then you're fooling yourself and you're not a true fight fan. You have to know that. They did it. Let me tell you what was smart about that whole Fury-Joshua situation. You didn't hear as much conversation about the Glovegate situation. They got us first they went with it's got to be a fight in December, or the fight is off because of the networks, which was, I think, some truth in that. Then it went with, I'm not fighting him because I don't like what he said about me. Fight is off. The contract expired. All that bull crap. Your contract can't expire because of something that happened that's out of the control of human nature. I mean, if it's not man-made, if it's an act of God, that doesn't stop a contract. That's what that COVID was about. That was an act of God. No one to do anything about that. That contracts can't expire that way. Then with all that, stuff, and then when that wasn't working and the stuff was still being talked about, they came with Undisputed, talking about Fury, which they talked about it. They mentioned it before, but they knew they had to wait at first. But then they said, let's spin it. And they got us talking about that fight. Got us going against each other just to find out they were misleaders. And now, people upset with Eddie Hearn, they're upset with Bob Arum, they're upset with Tyson Fury. But hey, they had you. They had us believing all that stuff. They had us contesting one another about all that. So don't forget, we should be rivaling together. We should be riding together against those guys because they're the ones that's putting all the information out there for us to latch on to, whether it's true or not, just to see. It's like it's what it is. They take it. They looking at some starving dogs out here because we hadn't had a fight to go to in person for a while. It just opened up. We've been waiting till the fights come on television and all that kind of stuff. So we've been hungry dogs out here. And what they have done, they see all of us hungry dogs out here, and they throw us a piece of meat every now and then just to watch us fight over. That's what they were doing to us, and we fell for a hook, line, and sinker. So we got to be careful about stuff like that, and keep our paws about everything. But I'm telling you, when the day comes and we get together, and we push against them, we're gonna have a new love for boxing that we hadn't had before, and we're gonna be happier with it. Hey, I mean, how you look at Devon Haney versus Linares Keys to the victory Saturday night? I think Linares is a good boxer, man, but I think he's had his time. I think Devon is his IQ of the ring, his energy is gonna be more than his size. I think it's gonna be more than Linares is gonna be able to. I don't see Linares. If he can't knock Devon out, I can't see him beating Devon at all. That's clinch. I mean, that's cliche, but how boxers should be. Fans are fans, and gladiators fight each other to be great and dare to be great. I agree. The boxing section, TBS. It looked like Cal may be back. He's dropped a link, so you guys want to get in the stream. Let's do it. Ronald Finkley or H Money, if any of you guys want to come on, there it is. Ronald Finkley, I still remember the Why the World of Sports on main channel, still from childhood. Is exactly, Ronald. Yeah, I thought I remember you and I being in a similar age group, but yeah, I remember that as well, man. That was I used to love to watch that boxing on the Wild World of Sports. Matter of fact, I think that's when I think it's when I first paid attention to it. I saw some boxing matches, but I think it's when I really paid attention, chose a side, and I think it was Ali and Frazier that I was choosing sides on that time. I think I was about 4 years old at the time or something like that. Ronald Finkley, AJ versus Fury would have been better. Something that hasn't been seen yet is always better. Well, true. I mean, it would have been cool, but the way it came about, for me is it wouldn't have tasted too good in my mouth the way it came about if it had happened. Real talk. Now, when they first announced that Wilder had won the arbitration, I got a load to get out. When they had first announced that, I was not gloating because $150 million is a lot of money, and I wasn't convinced that the fight still wasn't going to happen. But I was also always flirting with the fact that they probably have put something in our heads for us to clamor about that probably wasn't going to take place, because I knew with that legal situation with arbitration, I knew that had to happen. And and honestly, I couldn't see how my man could lose it when it was contractual agreement that everybody was, all the parties were agreed to. And I didn't see how he could lose it due to the excuses they put out there about time and the fact that I don't want to fight him. So I figured that was going to have to take place. I've been in some mediation situations, and I knew that he's not going to. That was nothing to be played with. I knew that. Except my situation was based on a few $100,000, and their situation was based on a few million. So there's a difference there. But I knew that some stuff had to be honored, though. So I didn't see how they were just going to blatantly take that away from them under the circumstances. But we're at that point now. We know we got to fight the trilogy, and that sits in my stomach better as a fight fan than just trying to override something just because certain people want to see us something different, you know. I mean, we all knew that there was supposed to be a third fight, and it wasn't no secret. So I had no problem with the third fight. I'd rather see it, and then they move on from there. Because see, if you guys think about it, the Joshua team tried to interrupt the future fights between Fury and Wilder after the first fight. That's when Joshua was trying to get back in the loop because they gotten left out of the loop when he wouldn't fight Deontay the first time. So they try to get back in the loop. That's what a lot of people want to cling to, that when people want to say Wilder duck Joshua. He didn't duck him. He had obligations with he was a man of integrity. He had agreements with Tyson Fury. He was upholding, and that's what they did. But at the same time, you know, people tend to believe what they want to believe because of the biasness that they have towards, you know, certain athletes or whatever. So it is what it is. But the Joshua camp, it wasn't anything new. It was something that they tried before, and it just so happened, you know, they were able to make some sense of it with Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury knew he couldn't make that fight. He knew ahead until after arbitration. He knew that. Don't believe for a second he didn't know. His whole team knew. That's why Bob Arum and Frank Warren wasn't saying as much. You know, they wanted a gag order anyway. So that's my man Flavor Flav. I always said, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. You know what I mean? Believing the hype, this is caught up in some bull crap. You know. And somebody tell you they got mediation to go through, believe me, it's real. Been there, done that. More than once. Yep. And when they tell you I see my first situation with a gag order, with my first situation with a mediation, we wanted a gag order, and guess what? We are still on the gag order for the life of the case because we settled. So I can't name who I was suing. I can't talk about the suit in depth, but just know I did sue somebody. You know, it had to do with discrimination. You know, let me tell you, I know that I kind of had an idea what they were dealing with on that situation. So, as I say, don't let the smooth taste fool you. 2, 4, that's 8. $18. All right. Yeah, but we as fight fans, we just gotta be a little bit more open-minded and not continue to let them manipulate our minds. That's what they do. They manipulate our minds to thinking one thing over another purposely to get your mind off of something else. It's called spinning. It's called spinning. When they don't want you to talk about something that's against them, they spin the narrative to get you to talk about what they want you to talk about to get your mind off what you should be thinking about. And that's what happens. let's say, uh, uh, Ron Fink says, I got work now getting everything together at home. Now definitely will be coming on here for current topics. All right, my brother. Good to see you always. I got my dumbbells exercise in and sit-ups. So a great day to everybody worldwide at Centos Boxing. My man, take care of that, man. I appreciate you, man. It's good motivation. Good. I like hearing the fact you got your exercise in. I had a mediation for a car accident once. It's set up for individuals who choose to settle something because of liability. True, that's one of the things. The other reason is to keep down the cost of court costs and make it speedy instead of long drawn out situations. I've had those too, car accidents, but mine was my first one was discrimination lawsuit. It was, yeah, I see. Facts. Look at the pound for pound list. They got it now. Boss Red. Wrong figure. Arbitration. That is. It does that. Okay. Arbitration is it does take a while. Agreed, but I'm boxing. That's some snowflake type thing. How did Wilder allow contract to lapse after all the in-depth talking points over the time period? Yeah, see that's what they got us at. See, they wanted us to think Wilder and his team allowed the contract to expire, and that wasn't the truth. Like I was saying, COVID was a act of God that overrides time when it comes to contracts. If what affects your contract is an act of God, that means no man could have changed it. It was going to happen. It was inevitable. That doesn't void a contract. That's something I learned when I was studying business law. And it says, Dre's Fines, I would love to see the fights we got when Don King was around doing Wide World of Sports in the 70s, 80s, 90s. Boxing would never be that great again. That's true, Dre's Fine. But Don King come on toward the end of the Wide World of Sports presentations of boxing, in my opinion, if I remember correctly. He was in the earlier time of that. I don't think Don had he wasn't on the big time level of fight producing. Promoting at the time. I think he might have caught a few of them, but he come along a little bit afterwards. We started seeing the dude with the hair for his crown. We started seeing him mostly. I think he was, well, let me say this. He was definitely around during that era, but I think his fight promotion was on a lower level. I think when he got to the big time, we were already starting to see fights on like prime time television at that time, or cable or whatever. That's what I'm thinking. And when I say prime time, I'm thinking like in the evenings. So. And probably on the big networks, but I think it was in the evening. But Wild World of Sports was more Saturday, I think afternoon, if I remember correctly. But I remember those times. I could be wrong, brother. That's just what I'm thinking though. But anyway, those were the good old days. And boy, could Don King put some fights together. He can put some fights together. Man, I butchered that paragraph. My bad. It's all good, man. It's all good, my brother. And now I'm going over here to this spot over here. This old man gonna try to talk me to death, man. I already know. Man, I said 4, 8. We'll call it 11. Yeah, I gotta get in out here. This old man talking me to death, bro. I still gotta go to Florence, man. I should be on my way to Tennessee. Still in Alabama. Oh, there it is. Yep. Going back to Cali. Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so. Going back to Cali. She's sizing me up. A bikini, small, heels, tall. She said she liked the ocean. I pray the old man's not here so I can get in and out of here this morning. Thank goodness, for goodness sake. Yeah, I love my boxing, man. Get over here and see. You're around my way in Mississippi. I mean, you're around my way. I'm in Mississippi. Oh, okay. Word. Is that your home state, Boss Red? My home state is Tennessee. I'm a Nashvilleian. You know, Nashville's the predominantly white city, opposed to Memphis, Tennessee. But we have our own community, and a lot of people, you know, the white community want everybody to think it's country music and banjos, but it's not like that, man. It's I mean, you got your country stuff going on. Don't get me wrong, but that's not what it's all about. Plus, the most country fans are real hip now. They listen to hip hop and everything, of course. Now, you know, it's a younger crowd. Born and raised in Jackson, Mississippi. All right, Jackson, Mississippi, man. Yeah, I was born and raised in Nashville. I live right outside of Nashville, a little city, a little town called Smyrna, but it's in between Nashville and a smaller city called Murfreesboro, which is where MTSU is. But I call it all Nashville, my man, because you know it kind of run together and things are similar. You know what I'm saying? I stay about well, out of the, as far as county line, I stay about 10 minutes, maybe 12 minutes from the Nashville County, Davidson County line. Davidson County is the county seat of Nashville. So yeah, that type of thing. But it's all the same to me. It's Nashville. And we got Franklin, Tennessee, which is outside of Nashville, but it's all the same. It's still Nashville, you know. That type of thing, you know. You know what? Yeah, I can do that battery. Hold that door. Got one battery, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and one battery. Man, sometimes I have to count this product that I'm delivering. Mark down on a little sheet of paper. Sometimes I cheat and just put down there a pallet when it's more than a certain amount. Like, man, I ain't doing all that, man. Put down one pallet. Know what I mean? Yeah, they got more than a few pieces where they come in on the pallet. Kenny Kent. Oh, well, it ain't mine. Don't worry about it. Let's put this up here. All right, we got 4 pieces there, 6 pieces left. 10. Yeah, I can't see y'all's chat because I'm unloading the truck. I got my phone in my pocket, so I will be getting back to my duty in a minute. See, when you get old, you grunt and groan and all kinds of stuff when you're doing certain things. don't even realize you're doing it. I'll be 54 in 2 months, but I feel like mentally, most of the time I feel like I'm in my 30s. And you know, I tell you what, I've gotten to the point where I forget sometimes that I'm about to turn 54. I keep thinking I'm about to turn 53 because I see somebody's age is 50. I say, oh, you're older than me. No, fool. You're a year older than they are. So, you know, be that kind of thing sometimes. Well, another one done. Shoot, now I got to pee. I usually go in a little alley over there, let it drip, drip, drop. But I ain't got time. Plus, it's daylight out here. I do my best pissing at night. I don't need no case this morning. They probably won't. You probably won't catch no case over here because it's kind of like a black neighborhood. I mean community. So they probably don't care as much over here. But the police ride around over here pretty frequently though. So they probably ain't caring as much if you catch you pissing out here. Outside. Let's see. Warren Jackson. I've been through them parts passing through. Word. D-Ray, salute. And still live. Content, yeah. All right, what's up, D-Ray? Well, so salute to the truck drivers out there. Word, man. Absolutely, bro. Ronald Finkley, workflow early, demolishing of deck today, easy work. I feel you, man. Hey, when you get finished, Ronald, come on up to Nashville, man. I got some more deck action for you. I need mine. I tell myself every year, in the spring, I'm gonna do my deck, man. Never do. So it's kind of situation I'm living in. Grace Fine, that's correct, Cinto. We have, we were seeing them Saturday afternoon. You're right, bro. Word. Man, them the good old days, Dre. The good old days, my brother. Shoot, man. And you know, see, back in them days, man, let's say probably back from the era of Lennox Lewis all the way back. I don't recall people talking about the percentages that one fighter is getting over another, or not as much. Well, of course, we didn't have the as much presence online back then, but you didn't hear folks, arguing, going back and forth. He should be getting more percent. They did that amongst themselves as far as boxing execs and the fighters. You know what I'm saying? But now they hear, they drop us little tidbits of this information, that information. They got us out here like piranhas fighting over a piece of meat, man. And then they working us off of how they hear us talk out here, man. Believe it. And I would, if I'm in the freight delivery business. If I knew exactly what was being said on the other side of telephones or in walls, behind walls that I'm not privy to about freight and how they making decisions on who's gonna move the freight for them and stuff like that, man, shoot, I'd be working these if I could hear exactly what they willing to pay to move freight, man, I make more money than what I'm making now because I have that edge. You know, if I was able to listen in, and I would work them the way that benefits me. That's what the fight industry does, man. It's all business. All business at the end of the day. They don't love no one fan more than they love the next fan. It's all business. Believe that. See. Aaron, please be safe, my brother. I'm on my way home and hope you make it home safe as well. Peace be upon you. Hey, man, Dre's fine. I'm glad you've been safe and continue to be safe, my brother. And I appreciate you, man, and appreciate the company. You know, we, you know, anybody driving for a living or doing anything that, you know, requires you to get behind a piece of machinery, man. I'm always praying, you know, well, anything you're doing in your life that takes you away from your family and the safe havens of your home. I pray that, and I bid you well on your journey, and I pray that you're safe, and I pray that the Lord keep you from, you know, various injuries, because man, I've been injured all type of ways. I hadn't taken off work. I've been hurt bad enough to be off work, but I haven't taken off work, man, by the grace of God. But at the same time, I've injured myself quite a few times out here, not driving, but, you know, unloading the truck. So yeah, man, we need all the prayer, man. We need all the well wishes and everything. All of us do. And I wish that for us all, man. So yeah, take care, my brother, and I appreciate your well wishes, and thank you. And God bless you. But Ronald Freakley, man, about that deck, I can use that work, my brother. You can make my wife a happy woman if we work on that deck. But I gotta get my deck redone, man. I had parts of it redone a few years ago, but the floor of it was fine. Now the floor is messed up, so I got to get that redone, man. And I hired a brother a few years ago to work on the rest of the deck, to redo it, because I hadn't moved the stuff from one side of it to another side. And like I said, he redid it, just about everything except the post and the floor, you know, the main frame of the deck. But man, that brother, I had to fire that brother, man, before he complete the job, man. He's playing around, not doing stuff in a timely fashion. But the main thing is his craftsmanship was bad, man, terrible. And I you know, my wife, she was mad at him initially, but I was thinking, oh, he'll be all right, give him a chance. And this was 6 years ago when I was first starting my business. And I was like, he'll be all right, he'll be all right. And my wife kept telling me, man, I had to go on. He left me no choice, man. I had to stop disagreeing with my wife, man, because I could see everything she was complaining about, and see, I got a little form of OCD, and I kept telling the cat, man, I hope this ain't gonna look like this at the end, bro. I said, this ain't gonna work for me though. I need this, you know, these corners and these edges to be a little bit, you know, a little bit more form fitting than what he was leaving. And shoot, man, I had to fire him, man, and let him go. Then he thought I was gonna get full payment. Now, look here, dude. Me and you all right, or we were all right, till you got over here and got the clown on the job, man. You try to see, he was a brother that I met under different circumstances, and when I hired him for the job, he figured me and him that cool that he could play around on the job. And so what that taught me is don't hire friends to do work. You hire friends to do work, they're gonna treat you a little different than they treat they're gonna treat you different than Mr. Jones next door. So he's the last friend I hired to do a job around my house. I go ahead and hire other people that you know, really cherish the business that they're representing, because I don't want to have fallouts with people. I stopped speaking to that brother behind that. But now he did not get the payment for the full job. I paid him what I thought he was owed as far as what he had done thus far in the process of that project. And I didn't even argue with him. I just told him, no, you know, because the average brother probably would have said, no, we done, man. I don't give you all the money I'm giving you. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna do that because I knew he had done something, you know. So I evaluated the situation. I knew what the job, what we had agreed upon. I knew what I had already given him. So I gave him, what I thought was fair as far as what he had done at that point, above the money I had already given him before he started the job. So nip that deal. And that's the way it was, man. You know, I thought he was gonna have my stuff looking real nice, man. Came over there, man. He fixing me up like we lived in the hood. I'm like, come on, bro. Come on, ma. You know I got a wife. I will be 58 in October. Oh, okay. You got a few years on me. I had a play big brother, man, that passed in 2019, man. Y'all the same age, bro. So yeah, man, you know what you talking about. H Money Cento, Emmanuel Stewart, the greatest trainer of all time. Yeah, but you cussed his nephew out and told his nephew that Emmanuel Stewart would be rolling in his grave about it. Wouldn't be pleased and happy with it. I remember that, H. But yeah, Emmanuel Stewart he's probably the best that in my time era, that I grew up checking out. Cento Sugar Hill Stewart, the best trainer in boxing. Yeah, that ain't what you said before. That ain't what you told him. I know y'all probably made up, but that ain't what you told me first. All right, H Money Cento, Julian Williams training with Tyson Fury and Sugar. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah, I know about that. Fury game. Fury. DMX, come on, ma. You know I gotta wait. Right. Yeah, that's the way I was thinking with that brother, man. Messed my deck up. I was like, except it was, come on, bruh. You know I got a wife, because, hey, look here, my wife wanted me to fire him out after the second day of work. I just didn't want to do it. Y'all on the panel, man?
Yeah, I think Paul is back awake, so Carl just added me.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Cento, check this out.
Yeah.
That's the danger of Deontay Wilder misleading people. Now, the thing was, I was upset at Sugar Hill because I thought, I was believing in what the shit that Wilder was saying. You know what I mean? I was believing all that bullshit. So me, being a Wilder supporter, I felt like what I was doing was right by, cursing at Sugar Hill, and that was wrong. And remember, Fred kicked me off the show because of that. He kicked me off for what I said. But see, the thing is, I was thinking like, I'm mad. Yo, they cheated Wilder. They tried to kill Wilder. That's why that was going on in my head. That's why I called in like that. I was for real. I was really mad, bro. And that's just the danger of misleading people and blind following, bro.
But see, this is the thing, though, H. We're all individuals. You know what I'm saying? We're responsible for our own actions, man. So I saw the same fight everybody else saw. I saw the beat down. I saw the blood. I saw the weary legs. I heard about the discussions of cheating and things of that nature. But it never come upon me to want to lash out at Tyson or his corner for any of that stuff. And I'm just speaking of me individually, because of the fact that I know this is the fight game, first of all, and both guys agreed to get in that square circle. But the other part is, being that I was not in the fight, in the dressing room, in the corner, or in the camps, I don't know exactly what did or what didn't happen. So I know I can't go charging in like that in situations. You know what I'm saying? So
what we do know, though, since let me just say this, what we do know is that nothing has been proven. That's what we do know. What we do know is Tyson Fury. Let me finish, my brother, please. What we do know is that Tyson Fury won the fight. Tyson Fury is the new champion. That's what we do know. Now we can't talk about the unseen and make up stuff and make conspiracy theories. But I can say this, like I was saying. Now that's the danger of misguiding people, misleading people. Like you was telling me earlier, yo, H. You never know. Some people love Wilder. They'll, what I mean. The people that don't even know Wilder. That's the thing. Like, dude, it's dangerous when you mislead people. You lie to people, and people think that, oh, this man actually tried to kill you. This dude really had stuff in his gloves. So what I'm saying? That's why I acted the way I did. It wasn't right. And yesterday I talked to Sugar Hill. Man. I could have went over there. And if I wasn't lied to by Wilder, I could have went there and just talked to him about his uncle being the greatest trainer. Could have gave this man props, but I wasn't in my right mind state though. But I wasn't in my right mind state at that time. Since I'm telling you what I was going through that day. I'm mad. I'm really angry. I can't wait to cuss this dude out. You know what I'm saying? And it was bullshit, bro, for no fucking reason. Because that shit is bullshit, bro. But shout out to Patricia.
Go ahead. Patricia, hey, what's up, Patricia? Let me ask you this: what was your mindset the day you called Teofimo's father? And I would like to hear you repeat that phone conversation.
That was that's a good question. You know what it was? It was like, man.
That was a classic. That'll never die. That was a classic. No, but check this out though, bro. I feel what you're saying, really. But we got to be cognizant of stuff like that, though, man. As people, see, my thing is, well, let me say this because this was on my mind when you were talking a minute ago. I know a lot of people say he hadn't produced any evidence or anything, and I hadn't brought this up until now. I was just thinking about that. But I do remember somebody, I don't know who put it out there for him, but somebody put some X-ray photos of his head.
That wasn't his X-ray. That wasn't even his X-ray. It was somebody else's X-ray that they found. And yeah, I'm telling you what it was. You can ask Lady Chan. Ask Lady Chan today. It was a fake X-ray that wasn't even Deontay Wilder's. That was something they got off the internet, and it made it look like it was his X-ray. That's how desperate some of these people get.
That doesn't mean that it was Wilder then, though. What I'm saying is, he talked about doctor's analysis and stuff like that after he was checked out. Because one thing we do know, he did go to the hospital. But
after a whooping like that, you better go to the hospital. Patricia Shelton, don't go yet. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now, after a whooping like that, that man had to go to the hospital. You damn right.
I mean, even something a little lighter than that, when you boxing, man, they still check you out. If you got any kind of wounds and stuff like that, yeah, you going to the hospital. That's part of the agreement of fighting it on a professional level like that.
Man,
but anyway, like you said, we don't know what's true, what's not true, and we still don't. But
I know what the truth is, bro.
Well, they know more than we know. They know more about what was presented in arbitration and what wasn't presented in arbitration. But they know more than we know. And when I say they, I'm talking about the Wilder and the Fury camp. Not just
nothing came up. Like out of all of those excuses, the 20 excuses Wilder made, nothing came up. Nothing came up out of that, man. So it was just bullshit. So I'm gonna just keep it real as a brother now, as a man, like just real talk. That was all bullshit, Cinto. So what I'm saying? Let's get past that now. Now we're getting ready for the third fight, right? We get ready for the third fight. Yeah. The best man gonna win, and that's what it's all about. All that other stuff, that stuff is dead. Even Wilder don't say nothing about it. He focused on the third fight. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? He's
not talking about anything. You're right. He's focused on it. That's what he's been focused on the whole time. The third fight since he stopped talking. He didn't talk for a minute. Then he talked, and then he shut it down again. And he's
but somebody like him though, somebody like him who did the most talking, and it's just kind of awkward. Now you ain't got nothing to say before. He did do the most. I want to kill somebody in the ring. He was on every
Oh, you
platform
talking about before
talking
that
shit
fight?
about.
You talking about before
Yeah,
that fight?
yeah. He was talking shit about Anthony Joshua. Talking shit about everybody. He was the big. He had the biggest mouth in boxing. Once he got that ass whooped, zip it up.
No. I gotta disagree on that.
Huh?
Wilder, no one in boxing had a bigger mouth than Tyson about fighting. Tyson, the reason when Deontay Wilder was going at it with Joshua, the reason you didn't hear Tyson is because Tyson was on his hiatus. Other than
Oh
that,
yeah, you right. Yeah,
before
yeah.
his
Because
hiatus, he always talked. He's always
oh
been a
yeah,
talker. He'll tell you
exactly.
that right now.
Okay, you're right. Now the thing is this. Now when Tyson Fury retired, Deontay Wilder became, the loudest mouth in boxing. Once Fury came back, now Fury was out talking him. I can give you that. Now nobody talks shit like Fury, but he back it up though, man. When you back it up the way he does, you can talk that shit. Look, since so I just seen an old clip of Tyson Fury when he was 21, 22 years old, training with Emmanuel Stewart. Training with Emmanuel Stewart.
I've seen it.
Yeah, and then there's another clip where Emmanuel Stewart talking about how great of a fighter Tyson Fury was, how Tyson Fury lived in this house with him, how he said Tyson Fury was the toughest. He said Tyson Fury is the toughest one out of all the heavyweights, tougher than Wilder, tougher than all of them. But he did. Now Emmanuel Stewart spoke highly of Wilder too. Yep.
He spoke highly of both of them. Yeah.
Yep, he did. He did. He spoke highly of Wilder.
And he also said they both will be champions.
Yeah, he did say that. Exactly. Now, I never said Wilder wasn't a good fighter, Cinto. I always gave Wilder his respect, his punching power, his athleticism.
Yeah, but lately you've been saying he's been a hole and a
because of
that's opposite of being a good fighter.
That's why. That's no, not as a fighter. I'm talking about the excuses, the way he handled his loss, the way he threw Mark Breland under the bus in the lies. That's the only problem. I'm not talking about Wilder as a fighter. Now he's a beast. He's dangerous. Yeah.
I'm gonna let about me. When I was young, I used to fight all the time, man. All the time. I fought all the time until I was allowed to box. I wasn't even a boxer at the time, but I loved boxing before that. But I was fighting all the time. If you said my mom, I'm firing off on you. You just it wasn't just say my mom. It's just different little things. If I felt like I had to prove something, I'm fighting. That's just who I was as a kid. I had a very short temper. See, I learned to deal with that. And see, it takes a lot for me to get upset now, and it takes a lot to get me off my square because of what I went through as a kid, and missing out on opportunities and things of that nature because of my anger issues. But at the same time, I remember one day I was in the 5th grade. I was talking crazy. They were talking crazy to me, and I've always been a loner type dude. I never followed the crowd. I either people followed me or then nobody followed me at all. But I never followed anyone else. I always, roll by the beat of my own drum. And I'm still that guy to this day. I don't follow the lead of anybody. I go by what my mind tells me, But anyway, what I'm getting at, I remember one day I was on my way home from school. This homeboy, man, we homies now, but at the time we were kids. He was chubby. I was always thin, skinny, but I always felt like, I could whoop everybody, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I ain't gonna let no fat boy whoop me, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking, I was talking. We get to fighting away from the school, because if you get caught, if the school, the teachers catch you fighting after school, we used to walk home. You'd be in some trouble, so we didn't want to get in trouble. We fought at another schoolyard, and he got the best of me. So I get up. I'm still talking stuff though. I didn't feel totally defeated, but that was the first time somebody used their body weight to hold me down on the ground. I couldn't get up. The first time, and that's how I lost the fight. Well, anyway, I got up. I wasn't bruised up or nothing. I got up. Little dirt stain, grass stains, here and there. Walking home with the rest of the crowd. Then my other homie got the man. Terence said to him, man. See that kid I was into it with. He lived in a set of projects different from the set of projects I lived in, but they were close in proximity to one another. So it was like them against us. So I'm walking home the rest of the way with the rest of my crew from my project. Terence said to him, man, I can't believe you let that boy whoop you like that, man. I said, nigga, You think you can beat him? You go down there and fight him then. You know what I'm saying? just like Joshua told Blue Bloods about Wild. You go fight him. But anyway, I told him that, and he said something else, and I said something. I was trying to figure out why I lost. I said a few things outside of the fact that he was too heavy for me. You see what I'm saying? And that was the real reason I lost. As time went by, I thought about it. That's the real reason I lost the fight. He was too heavy for me. Once he got me down, he picked me down. I couldn't get up. All right. But before that, that was the last thing on my mind. I knew I lost the fight. I was trying to figure out. I was coming up with different excuses. It got so bad, I got into it with my homie that lived in the same project I lived in. He got the best of me. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, there was 2 fights I lost in like an hour. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't known for losing fights until that point there. You know, but what I'm saying is, I experienced a loss that I had never experienced like that before. And the one true thing that lost the fight for me, it never even appeared in the front of my mind. That is what beat me. I was thinking of everything else that caused me a little. I slipped on the grass and all kind of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Those things had nothing to do with me losing that fight. I lost that fight because I allowed myself to be taken down. I couldn't get up, and so I realized that later on. You know, so what I'm saying is, a lot of times we're in the heat of the battle and right after the battle, we think of all type of ways to try to fail, especially if you're used to winning. You think of all type of reasons why, what caused you not to come out with the same results you're used to getting. And I'm sure that was a situation with Wilder. I'm not saying he's been 100%, 100% authentic about what he's saying. I just don't think he was aware of everything he was saying initially, right? You know, what he said right after the fight to the Kevin Iole. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, we didn't hear the whole interview. We heard a certain portion of it, but we didn't hear the whole interview. But at the same time, I can't hold that against him because I know his mind was probably racing, trying to figure out a lot of things. If your body is feeling different than what it used to feel, your eyes all fatigued and messed up, and then your legs are gone, you go in there and you get a beat down like you never experienced before, and you come out of that fight, you trying to figure out what happened. So you come up with all kinds of thoughts, man. And then on top of that, you lose the fight. What my man threw the towel in, he'd already lost the fight, but he threw the towel in at the end of the fight. So you mad about that too. Hey, anything allowed to come out of your mouth, bro. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you this.
Just like hold on. Just like when you called in and talked to Emmanuel Stewart, you weren't right in your mind when you were talking to him, you said?
Yeah.
Same difference, just a different scenario. That's all it is.
I mean, that might be the case. That might be the case, but I'm not Wilder. So I mean, I'm not in that position, right? If I was a person of that fact, I'm a person. Yeah, but like, for example, I'm not a heavyweight champion like Wilder. I'm not famous. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not one of the biggest stars in boxing like Deontay Wilder. So the thing is this,
though. Bro. I don't care how.
I understand. But give me a second now. Now, when you mentioned the Kevin Iole interview, the only reason Kevin Iole released the audio is because Wilder said he never said that, and they try to make it seem like Kevin Iole was lying about it. So he just released that little portion. You know what I mean? So he released it. Let me finish, brother, because he released the piece of the audio that Wilder denied that he never said. So that's why he only released that little piece. And, he could have made Wilder look bad, even worse if he wanted to. But I actually follow Kevin Iole on Instagram. So, I'm talking to him and stuff. But, these guys, they ain't trying to really just bury Wilder like that. They could if they wanted to, like, just make him look bad. But Kevin Iole, they got sympathy for him. I think like what you said. They probably like, oh, he wasn't in the right mind state at that time. So, they do have some sympathy for him. Now, I talked to some trainers in the sport of boxing, recognized trainers, like Hall of Fame trainers, and they fed up with Wilder's bullshit. I'm going to be honest with you. And they said they like Wilder. Let me finish. Now, let me say this: they respect Wilder. They actually like Wilder as a person. But the shit that like some of the shit that he did, especially that Mark Breland shit, a lot of these guys, a lot of like the other trainers in the sport, and like former fighters like Andre Ward and them dudes, they didn't like that shit at all, bro. I'm telling you, and you know that too. You didn't like it either.
H Money. I didn't like it either when the way it. Well, see, they didn't trip about. Look, this is where that situation unfolded because it misled me too. And I'm still not happy with all the dirty laundry between the two of them because these are two brothers in my eyes. They are two brothers. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I should have been behind closed doors. Ever. When I'm gonna tell you how it unfolded from what I remember, and then I'm gonna tell you what I know that happened as well after the fact. But the way it unfolded, he was initially fired because he threw the towel in. That was discussed that no one was to throw the towel in. Now, would Arcento have thrown the towel in? Yes. And I tell him, okay. And I told his homie, hold on, let me finish. I told his homie that, and I would tell Wilder that. But at the same time, a man or a woman has the ability to run their business the way they see fit. And if that's a rule that they put in place, and if that person's paying you, you got to follow on those rules. Under those grounds, I can't be upset about that. Okay? Now, what happened, which had me upset about the dirty laundry getting out there, the dirty laundry came behind this. Later on, it was brought back up in social media that he was rehired and then was refired. And I found out a couple of weeks ago that was not the truth. The truth of the fact is, once he was fired that night of the fight, he was never rehired again. But we were made to believe that he was. How you know that, bro? And so the dirty laundry came. Hold on, the dirty laundry came out, and when we thought he had been rehired, and that's what ticked me off about that situation. And of course, that's got other people in the industry who has a high level of respect for Mark Breland, including myself, upset about that situation because we did hear Wilder speak on the water situation. He felt like Mark had something to do with the water or not protecting the water. Okay,
that's a fucking line. Let me
finish. I gave you yours. Let me finish. Now, I'm not saying that Mark had anything to do with the water. I don't agree with that. I don't think Mark has it in him to be like that about the fight game. And it doesn't serve him any purpose in the fight game to allow his fighters' water to be spiked. But one thing I do know, your water can be spiked without anyone knowing but the person that spiked it or the people that are responsible for having it spiked. All it takes is a syringe and some eyes not being on the situation. And they can your beverage can be spiked with something that masks it from being detected in tests. That I know for fact.
Okay, now,
that's my knowledge of what may happen. Now, at the same time, those other trainers have the right to be upset if they were thinking and knowing the same thing I was thinking and knowing about the water situation and the rehiring and refiring of the situation.
Okay, so let me say this now. Let me step in because now you said. Let me start off by saying this first. He threw in the towel. Now, as a trainer, your job is to protect your fighter. Even if you got to protect your fighter, even if you got to protect your fighter from themselves. Like, how silly is it that Wilder say he want to fight to the death, and then you got Wilder fanboys. Now, I'm talking about the fanboys who saying, "Oh, let him fight to the death" and all of that, knowing that he got a family. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't disagree with the job being thrown in, but give me a second. I'm upset about the job.
Okay, give me a second now. Wilder was looking for somebody to blame, and he decided to blame Mark Breland. Now, as far as the water situation, now if it was him throwing in the towel, that's the reason you fired him. Why are you talking about the fucking water, Wilder? Now this is Wilder, let me finish. Now this is Wilder getting caught up in some more lies. It's just a whole bunch of lies. He's looking for somebody to blame. And now you just told me that you heard a week ago that he wasn't hired and he wasn't fired and rehired. You know, I'm pretty sure you talking about you heard that from Tay Jones. And Tay Jones he's a liar his damn self. You know what I mean? Tay Jones.
Don't have a reason to lie about that.
Let me finish, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Tay Jones. I ain't disrespecting you, Cinto. This guy, Tay Jones, you hear me out. This guy, Tay Jones, went on the internet and said that he got documents from the doctor proving that Tyson Fury cheated, and that was over a year ago, and he still ain't brought it. That's what he said out of his own mouth. You know what I mean? And I called him out on his bullshit, and he still ain't said nothing about that. So, you know, this dude is a liar. He's a yes man, and he's not credible. He's not credible. Where's Shelly Finkel at? Where's the guys that represent Wilder, like Leonard Ellerby in the PBC? The people of his management, his real team members, not a school teacher and a bum ass fighter like Tay Jones, bro. That he is what he say don't count, bro. What he say don't count. We want to talk to the real people on Wilder's team, bro. Not a yes man, bro. And people like 78, you know, who's getting paid from Wilder. This dude been getting paid to lie. Let me finish. Yes, he do. Oh, yes, he. Oh my God, Cinto, hear me out. This dude gets paid. He gets paid to do this. Bro, I understand, Cinto. Hear me out, bro. I'm talking to people in the industry, bro. People, I know you know your boxing. You know. Let me finish. You know your boxing. You know a lot about boxing. I ain't saying about your boxing knowledge. All I'm saying, I'm talking to people on the inside. They said this dude been getting paid by Wilder. That's why he sucks so much dick 7 years, bro.
What proof do they have?
Bro, the dude is, bro, they got proof. The dude is a constant dick sucker, bro. All he does is suck Wilder's dick.
No. I'm saying, what proof they have that he's paying 78?
Bro, he's on the payroll, bro. I called him out. I'm telling you, he's on the payroll. Everybody knows it. He gets paid off of Wilder's name, off of super chats. Everything he getting paid from using Wilder's name, bro.
Wilder paying him directly though. That's not.
Bro, Wilder's paid off. All right, bro. I'm telling. I know what's going on. He's getting paid. He's getting paid, bro.
Because they might be talking about something that people don't hear.
Cinto, this man been getting paid off of Wilder's name. That's why he's such a fanboy. I'm telling you the truth, bro. I'm talking to people.
Do you feel Fred get paid by Wilder? Does Fred get paid by Wilder?
Fred came out and said he don't get paid by nobody. That's why Fred. Let me tell you something. I'm that's two different people. That why you think Fred let me on his platform and say whatever I want to say? The other niggas ain't gonna let me on their platform. The 78 blocked me from his platform. I'm telling you the truth, Cinto. He won't let anybody else with a different opinion on their platform.
Get paid by Wilder?
I'm not talking about Blue. I'm talking about 78. I'm not going to bring all these other people. They ain't got nothing to do with it. We talking about 78. That's what I'm talking about. This dude been getting paid to lie, bro. That's what he's doing. Why you think the man said he want to kill me over Wilder? Why you think he said he wanted to shoot me over Wilder, bro?
It ain't about no money, bro. I'm
telling you what it is.
It ain't about no money.
So you know I respect you, but hey, this dude is a liar. This dude 78 is a liar, bro. That's why. Why you think he won't debate me?
Let me tell you out of love what I'm doing about the situation. I can't say what's in these guys' heads or anything like that. I do know how they feel about that man that you speak about. I do know how they feel about it. I've been following these guys for more than 4 years.
I'm talking about 78. If Fred ain't got nothing, I know. Wait, let me say this. So let me just say this. Let's make this clear. I want to mix Fred up with 70. I'm talking about 78. Fred ain't got nothing to do with this.
I'm talking about 78. 78 was the first one I started following. LDPC. That's what I'm trying to do.
I ain't talking about nobody else but this dude. I don't want to make. Let me say. I don't want to make it seem like I'm talking about Fred or Blue Blood. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about 78. I'm talking about one person, 78 bitch ass. That's what I'm talking about. That pussy that said he gonna shoot me over Wilder. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, now I've been following these guys for more than 4 years. Now, one thing I know, what is that smell? It's funky out here.
Hey, Cinto, I got
I
a
know.
dip though. I got a dip. I got to go to work, Cinto. So
Oh, now
I'm
you
not
got
like
to dip.
I gotta go, Cinto. But I ain't just gonna jump
When
off.
you gonna
Look,
face the smoke, H money? When you gonna face the smoke?
I'm
That's
looking
what.
for a 78. I called him out to a debate. He don't want to talk about boxing, but he
I'm gonna
want to
tell you.
talk about. No, let me. He don't want to talk about no boxing. What he want to talk about is shooting people for talking about Wilder, and he ain't never shot nothing in his life. He been
Hey,
on
see,
YouTube. Look,
he
he been
don't
on
say that.
YouTube for. Let me tell you this. He been on YouTube for 15 years, and he's known for selling dogs. He ain't never gonna bust a grape. He a bitch ass nigga, and I'm just gonna say that, bro. And listen, since so I got a lot of love for you, a lot of respect, and I'm gonna talk to you later today. I'm gonna talk. We're gonna talk about Devon Haney. We're gonna leave that other bullshit on the side, man. We're gonna talk
But
about Devon
he ain't
Haney
gonna
fight.
shoot. He ain't gonna shoot you though. He was just
I
talking.
know he
He
ain't
said
gonna
if you
shoot
bring.
because he ain't
He said
never
if you
shot
bring
shit.
somebody with you, he's gonna shoot
He
you.
don't even got a
That's all he
pistol.
said.
I know he ain't gonna shoot shit because he ain't even
But
on a
look,
pistol.
he said
He
if you
won't even
bring
bust the
somebody
gate.
with you, he's gonna shoot you. Because he figure out
He,
you trying to do some
hey,
harm
he
to him. He
won't
said,
even
well, now
bust
he
the
gonna.
gate,
He
bro. The
did say he
dude
was
have
gonna
been on
slap you though.
YouTube. He a
He did say that.
YouTuber. He said he gonna shoot me. He said if I come with somebody.
If
That's what he
yeah,
said. I got the
if you come with
audio.
somebody,
He said he
yeah.
gonna shoot. Yeah, I'm from Memphis. Everywhere I go, I got people with me. I got goons with me everywhere. So he can't tell me I can't bring no. Who the fuck is you to tell me I can't come with somebody? Bitch ass nigga, I do what the fuck I want to do. You pussy ass nigga. I'm from Memphis, nigga. We go everywhere with like 30 niggas. What the fuck? And why he so scared though? You that scared of me? You that scared? You talking about you gonna shoot me? Bitch ass nigga, I put fear in your heart. 78, you pussy. But yes, hey, shout out to Central Boxing, man. Hey, man, you know what? I'm from Memphis, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a nigga Memphis style. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna do a nigga Memphis style. Real talk, man. Shout out to Central Boxing.
On the real tip, man, out of love, man, y'all need to kill that noise
Yeah,
up,
tell that
man.
nigga act his age, man. He 50 some years old, man. You know what I mean?
I'm 50
Tell him
something.
act
He's in
his
his
age.
40s. He's in his
Hey,
40s, man.
yeah, you working though, since so you don't put on this tough guy image like you gonna go shoot some. You ain't saying you gonna
That
shoot
ain't who I
people.
am.
No,
I
yeah,
mean,
you ain't.
when I'm gonna
Yeah,
do dirt, I don't talk about it. I don't.
exactly. You ain't
Them
on.
killers don't
Yeah,
talk
look,
about what
look.
they're gonna do, man. I just ain't never been
Exactly.
that type of
So
dude.
you ain't on YouTube talking about you gonna shoot people for Wilder.
Nah,
You ain't doing that. But this is a fake tough guy image that he got. You know what I'm saying? He got exposed. I called this bluff. You know what I mean?
hey,
So right
what
now,
y'all need to do, man? You remember I put a little message out there and I was saying, and I'm sure you heard it. Y'all moving the wrong way. Y'all could be getting money off this, man. Instead of trying
hey
to
man,
talk
hey
about
listen.
bodily harm.
Hey,
Just get in the ring and
that's
box
his
and,
problem.
we can get some money out of it. And he
Yeah,
was
look,
speaking on that
that's his
level too.
problem. He doing this shit for money. He kissing Wilder's ass for money. I don't do this shit for
I'm
money.
talking y'all can sell y'all different. It ain't just 7-8,
Yeah,
man.
let
Anybody you got
me
a
tell
difference
you
with,
the
you can get money.
once you say you're gonna shoot somebody, you know what I'm saying, all rules and all of that is out the window. Once you talking about I'm gonna shoot you, now you know what I'm saying, you gotta stand on it. Now you gotta keep your word, buddy. Cause when I pull up 30 goons deep, you gonna have to stand on what you said. When I pull up with 30 Memphis niggas, with all these, all right, now you gonna have to stand on what you said. You bitch ass nigga. But
Hey,
shout out
but
to
what?
Cinto Boxing. Cause I gotta go.
All
Shout out
right,
to
man. Go ahead.
Cinto Boxing, my brother Cinto Boxing. Much love to you, Cinto. Shout out to
All
everybody,
right.
man. Hey,
Stay
I'm
healthy, man.
gone. I'm
All
gone,
right.
brother. Thank you,
Word.
brother.
Right. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. My man Ace 1200 said this knuckle think he know everything. He said Wilder don't have proof, but where it is his. All right. And then he also said Sebe said you and him one on one. If you bring any extra, then it's a problem. And my man said false 78. False 78 don't say. I mean, didn't say that. Say that. Shake my head. This dude stay twisted stuff, so he becomes the victim. They said I thought he was from Cali. Then Ace also said can stand on his own 10. Uh, he a weenie. Hey, now H on the real, man. Y'all need to simmer that stuff down, man. On real tip, man. Out of brotherly love, as a race of people. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to settle your differences physically, uh, when the Pauls and the KSIs and guys like that have a internet beef, man, they don't talk about what they're gonna do to each other in the streets. They get in the ring and they charge people to see them fight. And that's why I said last week, you guys are moving all wrong about this situation. That's it. That's just not USMA. That's anybody that you may have a conflict with, bro. Y'all could be making money. You smart. H, you are a smart young man. You know, I know this, bro. We all know this. You can speak intellectually. You can have, you know, I'm from the South. We speak it wrong down there. But when you can speak ebonically, you can speak gutter. You versatile. That's a plus in anyone's behalf if you're versatile, man. If you can go from Martin Luther King Avenue to Wall Street, you got something to work with. You see what I'm saying? So you got to, man, use your head on this situation instead of talking about putting each other in body bags. Talk about putting a pair of gloves on, get in the ring, charge folks for it, and make you some money. You know, and get that energy out of your system at that point, like that. And that's the way. I mean, if y'all just got to get at it, that's where you should get at it. Get paid for it. And at the end of the day, ain't nobody going to the hospital. Well, you might go to the hospital, but ain't nobody going to the morgue 9 times out of 10. You can get checked out. If it get too bad, they can stop the fight anyway. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got to worry about nobody being jumped, shot, stabbed, none of that. You know what I'm saying? It's all about moving a certain way. That's when, you know, we gotta start thinking as a people a little bit smarter, man. You know, we gotta you know, there's different levels of earning money, and shoot, you know, the way you don't blew this thing up, bro. Shoot, man, I want to manage you. I want to manage you, Ace Money. So you got my number. Let's talk about it. I want to manage the whole fight. I want to promote the fight between you and anybody you got beef with, especially 7-8. Because he got a strong following, and you got folks out there don't hear about this situation, and people want to see it. I want to be Bob Arum on it. I want both of y'all to let me manage and promote y'all. That's what I want to do. I'm telling you right now, because I'm telling you, we can get a nice little check. Look, I don't want for 10%. All I want is 10%, and y'all gonna have all the rest of it. I'm sure y'all are able to pull in probably about $100 grand on this fight. I bet you can, if not more. And just holler at me, man. Let's talk about it, man. And I'll try to get see if I can get a beeline to 7-8 and see if we can put this thing. I think 7-8 down with it, man. I think he down with it. But I just gotta man, just holler at me, man. 100,000 better than getting $300 to $1,500, you know, for talking points. You get 100,000. Y'all probably get about 50,000 each out of it. Well, now y'all can get 40,000 each out of it. I forgot I gotta get about 10%. You understand me? But anyway, I'll let you boy, man. Hey, let's not give away what we can sell. That's what I'm talking. Let's not give away what we can sell. You dig what I'm saying? But look, man, we gotta move a little different as a people, man. That's all I'm saying on the real tip. And but if for real, if y'all want me to put this thing together, man, holler at your boy. We can make it happen. You see what I'm saying? Next thing you know, we on Triller getting paid. See what I'm saying? Getting that guap. You understand me? Y'all call each other all the MFs and B's you want to, as long as we getting that guap from Triller. You see what I'm saying? Robert Brown, what up, Cento? You still cooking? Yeah, man. You know, I'm doing a JFL today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. You know how he be talking. Yeah, bro. Aired live in the barbershop. Charge $10 to $20. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? CH, why are we gonna give away what we can sell, man? Come on now, holler at your boy. H Money. Just as liar, big bro, and hypocrite. Ace ain't gonna let you off the hook, H. But yeah, man, so we can get it there. We can get it in, man. I'm telling you. Shoot. Don't give away what we can sell. We can't give away what we must sell. It's guaranteed that we can get paid. Make a lot of people happy today. I'll let your boy try and see what promotion we call this. I ain't gonna try to I ain't gonna call it Centos promotions or nothing like that, because I ain't gonna try to get it all. This is about the fight. Y'all the product. So let's see. We're gonna call it we're gonna call it the War of Two Pimps, or the War of the Words. We gotta do something more clever than that. Let's see. We'll call it we're gonna call it Slap or Shoot You. Slap or Shoot You. We'll call it that. Nah, just mess. We'll call it something. Man, I'm having a good time with this, man. I'm tripping myself out. But yeah, man, y'all need to consider, when you have beef, not just for H Money, but anybody in the YouTube space, when you have beef with one another out there like that, man, shoot put something together, man, and ain't no sense giving away what you can sell. You know what I'm saying? And stay healthy in the process. Shoot. But this thing don't got bigger than y'all realize. I don't think y'all realize what kind of money y'all could probably pull in. Real talk. Shoot. Time for y'all to think. Like, let me tell you something about this guy told me when I was in prison, man. And this ain't no racist statement. This is just a factual situation. This guy told me, he said, one thing about us black folks, if we don't like each other, we'll set up and say we hate each other. We can't stand each other, this, that, and the third. And when it's time to make some money, we can't even come together and sit down and make money together because we got too much hatred between one another. But one thing, he said, but one thing about white guys and white women, they can hate each other. They can want to kill each other. But when it's time for them to sit down and make some money, they can sit down and agree to make that money and put all these differences to the side. That's when you move in a different way. And then when that guy said that to me and a few other fellas, and this is one of the cats I was in prison with that was always cracking jokes and being silly, stuff like that. But when he say certain things, man, it made a lot of sense, man. He was dropping the jewel then. I never forgot that jewel that he dropped, and I never forget that. And I've seen this situation hurt our people before. And so I've always tell people about that, just like another time, just recently on The Godfather of Harlem, my man, what's his name? Whitaker's character, the gangster, God dog it. Crap. Anyway, the brother had an arch enemy with the Italians. Okay, the white cat, he wanted to kill him, and they never could get along. But because of some high-ranking Italians, he couldn't kill the brother. So anyway, the brother run up on an opportunity to make some money. Now he just been running for his life from the white guy and his goons. Well, his wife got in his ear and said, won't you? The brother had talked to other Italians that he did get along with. And they said, nah, I can't do it. I can't go on business with you. You know what I'm saying? All right. So his wife said, he talked to his wife about the situation. He said, we're standing to make a lot of money, but they got us, I got to bring one of the Italians in order to make this happen. So his wife said, have you talked to such and such? He said, why would I talk to him? Why would I talk to Chen? And she said, well, I forget exactly what words she said, but it was a situation like my man was telling me. She said, well, sometimes you got to deal with your enemy just to make some money. She pretty much said something like that. Not quoting her because I forget the exact words she used. But his wife talked him into swallowing his pride, going and talk to the man about business. They got together. They couldn't stand. They agreed to meet. They met. They fought physically, and they made an agreement. Made boatloads of money. Made so much money the other Italians was trying to come in there and take over what they had going on. And they both stayed together and made that business deal work for them. Got them other Italians off their back. However, situation happened, they did fall out again. But that's a prime example of sometimes you got to sit down with your enemy, no matter what color he is, where he's from, or whatever. and make bread. You know, if the bread is going to make you a bunch of money and keep you alive and help your families, so be it. You know, put your differences to the side. And that's what I'm asking, you know, my brother H Money and a few of my other brothers out there over the internet. No matter if you're my brother or not, if you're in this internet space talking boxing, I feel there's a little bit of kindredship there, at least a little bit. We need to learn to do things a smarter way. Stop letting the high up suits of boxing manipulate our minds and our thinking about the sport that we love. Then it's all right to have our biases from time to time, and it's all right. We're not going to agree on everything, but if we disagree, or if we're in a way of disagreeing where we feel like we got to cuss each other, instead of threatening to do bodily harm to each other and all that in the streets, shoot, you know, get in the ring. You know, make something happen. We stream that joint. Make money streaming, make money physically at the gate. You know what I'm saying? We got to be smart about this thing, man. You know, save lives, save lives and fill pockets. That's what we're gonna call it. Save lives and fill pockets. As a people, what I'm saying to you, yo, brother, okay, H Money just okay, B-Man Beef. Yeah, B-Man Beef. Okay, I like that name, man. B-Man Beef. Godfather 3, never hate your enemy. It clouds your judgment. Yeah, that's it, Robert Brown. That's it. Bumpy Johnson, man. Why couldn't I think of the man's name? I knew it was an easy name. I couldn't think of it for anything. That's right. It was Bumpy Johnson. You know what I'm saying? One of the most clever gangsters to walk the streets of the United States. No matter what color he was, you know, he was a brother, but at the same time, he's one of the most clever, and that's per some Italians even stating that. You know what I'm saying? So we got to use our heads, man, and not give away what we can sell. Know what I mean? Oh wait a minute, I ain't got to do okay. The editors had one, yeah. We had 8 in the battery. Yeah, so we gotta use our heads, you know. And more heads is better than one head. I might have a return, so I better get it. And I don't mean head jobs. I mean, you know, heads with brains inside them. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bumpy Johnson. You can always, if we kick back a little bit, relax a little bit, think about the situation, and learn to think it through rationally before, you know, after we're done thinking irrationally, we can do ourselves a whole lot of good service. Right now, no one's thinking correctly about the situation. I know what you're saying, H Money, but man, it's been wrong on either end. But at the same time, my brother, you got to understand, man. Sometimes we put certain energy out there. We got to worry about, you know, what comes back to us. And you might not, you know, be directing your conversation to certain individuals that respond to you, but you got to know sometimes when there's a love for a man or a woman, in a certain level of respect for them, a lot of times it's going to be some back blow from things we may say or not say. Charlemagne, he made some statements about Kwame Brown and the situation that Charlemagne was in the past had nothing to do with Kwame Brown, but he suffered a back blow from that because he opened his mouth about a guy who he shouldn't have had any negative words to say anything about. He should have left that between him and Stephen A. and a few others from basketball and sports arena. I mean areas. He should have left that with them to discuss amongst each other. He should have stayed out of it. But see, him running his mouth about some stuff that really didn't concern him is what has messed him up and got him all caught up with his stuff being resurfaced. You know, I didn't even know the young lady had spoken out about this stuff before. I thought maybe his situation was dead and stinking. But you know, hey, with all this Me Too stuff going on, and him and his stuff getting resurfaced, you don't know how it's gonna turn out. Just like what happened with Bill Cosby, when Hannibal Buress spoke on Bill Cosby's situation. That stuff resurfaced, and now Bill Cosby's doing time. And I mean, we're talking about cases from teens and 20s of years ago. And I'm sure some of those women were willing participants afterwards. I mean, some of them were getting their bills paid and all that kind of stuff. But I think when some bills stopped getting paid, they ready to talk about it again. You know, after Hannibal Buress brought that stuff up. So, and I mean, there were several people before Hannibal Buress said something about Bill Cosby's situation. But they didn't say it in the way that he said. So you got to be careful about things these days, man. Stuff can come back, you know, old deeds can come back and haunt us, as well as words. So we have to be careful, especially when you're in the limelight of things. You know, it's a lot of stuff that we can get ourselves caught up in, and not before we think it through. We feel like what we're about to say or do is cool, not thinking things all the way through. One thing I thank God for, He blessed me with the ability to, in most cases, think things through before I make those mistakes. And you know, hold on. Yeah, I tell people, a lot of people think I'm crazy when I say this, but I tell people all the time, I don't wish any man to have to go to jail or spend time in jail, or any animal for that matter. I don't even like to see animals chained up and locked up, because I know how it is to be incarcerated. But at the same time, it took me several years after my incarceration to realize that. Well, I mean, several years after my conviction. Not, and this was during, this epiphany came to me when I was incarcerated. My incarceration, I think, more than likely was a blessing to me for a few reasons. For one reason, it probably saved my life, because I could have been still out there in those streets, getting arrested for something greater, or being robbed and left for dead. Another thing is, it probably shaped me to be a better man than I probably was before, as far as how to treat people and things of that nature. And also, it's given me the ability to have a little bit of extra insight on situations. I have an ability to think a little bit. I try to think less rational about situations. I'm just like anybody else. I get upset. I'm upset right then and there. If I'm able to do what I want to do right then, it's not going to be a rational decision. But the Lord has given me every opportunity that I can think of in most of my situations when I get upset, to pull back from those situations and think on it and to think of it fully, the future outcome. If I do this, this will happen. If I do that, that could happen. Things of that nature. So I assess every situation I'm find myself in, and I try to think clearly about it before I make decisions on things. And I just do what I got to do, or what I feel I'm going to do, rather. And it's helped me. And so before I speak out certain things out of my mouth, or I have certain actions toward a person physically, I think about that stuff. And once I think about it fully, then I act accordingly. And that's what we have to learn to do as individuals, because no one, I understand what you're saying, H, about, Wilder lied and this, that, and I understand what you're saying and how it made you feel, but every individual is responsible for his own individual actions. If Wilder's lies caused you to go do bodily harm to a person like Fury or somebody in his camp, Wilder doesn't go to prison. You go to prison. So we got to think about what we do, what we say, and how we deal with people and things of that nature. Because this stuff can be, it can be something that we don't want to. We don't want to deal. We don't want to have to worry about it in the future. It could be. It could be a real problem. So we just got to be careful with things like that, man. We just can't do things any old kind of way. It don't work like that. See, with the internet and stuff like that, and we just can't do things like that. Now, I understand you feel safe. You got a lot of homies you probably roll with or whatever, but man, dude, I'm just telling you from my life experiences, I've seen fools get touched easily because they entourage can't go to the bathroom with them. The entourage can't go to work with them. The entourage can't go to may not go to the movies with them. There may not certain things that you're gonna do without your entourage. You don't know who's watching you, when, and how. But I'm watching this white girl here with this hips and boot on. Good God Almighty, man, she fine. Anyway, that's the old man looking at some young meat. But I'm telling you, man, you gotta be careful with that stuff, man, because man, that white chick was fine or something going on. This guy that comes from shorts on made me almost put on brakes in this truck, and I got plenty more stops to do. But anyway, refocus, Arsenio, refocus. But yeah, man, we gotta be careful, man. We can't just be out here willy-nilly, man, because folks get around, and they might not be the folks that you think it's come to you. You might be thinking it's gonna be 780 Wilder or somebody like that you probably offended. That's probably gonna that you gotta watch out for. But they the ones you gotta watch out for. It might be some little bit old person, man, that looks harmless, and probably be the most maniacal person, most evil person you could ever run into, man. You just gotta be careful, man. You don't know, man. It's some real killers out here that don't look like killers. I'm telling you. I've been locked up with them, been around them in the street, all that, man. I am the way I am because of my life experiences, man. And I know that people don't always see it coming. I don't care how much coverage you think you got with shielding yourself with other people. It ain't always gonna be that way every second of the day, man. Things can be done. I'm not saying it will be done, and I'm not wishing that for you. I don't want that for you. I look at you as my little brother, and I have a level of respect for you, man. And I want you to succeed because you have a vast amount of knowledge. You're touching a lot of people, having conversations with them in the boxing world. This could be your meal ticket. Don't blow your meal ticket before you get to see the ticket. You dig what I'm saying? Give yourself an opportunity to win, man. Don't crush yourself before you get a chance to win. You can't. Well, let me tell you something. If somebody pulled up on you with all the connections you have gathered in this arena, if someone pulled up on you, some network or some organization say, hey, we're looking for a platform to represent us and things of that nature, because we know some platforms get paid out there. And if they came at you like that and they said they want you to, they looking at you to represent them, they go back and look at all the recordings of what you put out there on YouTube, man, that might be the time that they say, no, we can't do business with this guy, because they worried about the energy you bringing from other people when you get in on your rest. But they like when you're sitting there online speaking intellectually. I can't even get the word out. Well, speaking with intellect, speaking with a level of expertise about the sports, knowing stats and names and dates and all. Man, man, I'm telling you, sharp, bro. You can win like that, but you can't win with all those rants and all that cussing and chaos and stuff that's going on and spreading up situations with the next person. That's not gonna help you win. I'm trying to tell you, man, about life, and I'm telling you, brother, you can win. You got it. I'm telling you, you got it. A lot of us have talked about how capable you are of lighting the party up, how capable you are of lighting up a platform. But you light it up positively and you light it up negatively. Leave that negative stuff to the side, bro. Win. Go get your trophy. Go get your meal ticket. Go get your bag, bro. You got it. But you got to change that, man. I'm just telling you something I know and I love, and I want to see you win. I want to be able to say, I know that brother. That's H Money. Even though your name might be something else, you get to that point. But I want to be able to say, I know that brother. And he know what he's talking about. And I want to see somebody that I know from this world of media, in the other world of media, that I can trust what they're saying pretty much. So don't shoot yourself in the foot on your way to success. Why get your success after you're limping? Why not get your success while you're walking straight? And again, like I said a few days ago, a general manager that I work for, one of the best general managers I've ever worked for in the car business, he told me, you're doing a good job, but I want to know why we stepping over dollars to pick up pennies. When he told me that, man, I said, you know what? That was some strong medicine he just gave me. That was some strong stuff. I said, I said, okay. And I went back, man. Next thing you know, after he said that, man, I made sure that every car deal I brought this man wasn't no pennies. You know what I'm saying? I made sure he made money, and I made sure my salesperson made money, which in essence pays me. And I gave a fair deal to the customer at the same time, because my concept before that was to give the car totally away. And he liked the volume, but he didn't want just the volume of sales, but he also wanted the gross, because that's what paid the bills. And when he said, while we're stepping over dollars to pick up pennies, hey, I said, you know what? You're right. And you know what I went and did for that guy? I went and got them dollars. And that was what was real. And I only got paid off of what I produced. And I made a decent living. So I'm telling you, man, sometimes we got to use our head. We got to change our thinking about how we do things, how we feel about things. And you can feel how you want to, but you got to change your thinking sometimes so you can go get your money, go get your bag, go get your success. And just keeping it real, man. I mean, that's just something to grow on, man. Because, I mean, I can't think of one person that goes to work not wanting to earn some money. I can't think of one person who wakes up in the morning and say, hey, my life ain't crap. I'm going to kill myself today. Well, no, it might be people think that anyway. Let me change that. But anybody that's coming out here checking out boxing and they're passionate, and they show their passion by contesting what others say about something they love, you want something out of life. If you don't, I stand corrected. But that's just what I believe, and I just, we as a people, I want to see my people succeed, and um, we got to put all the beef to the side, and if we're gonna have beef, let's get in the ring and beef it out and get paid in the process. But we got to put that life type of, what can determine if you live or not, or if you're gonna live with major injuries or not for the rest of your life. We got to put that kind of beef to the side, man. We got to get paid, and put all this stuff to the side. Thank you, Robert. I'm just speaking from the heart, Rob, and I think me and you might have had some discussions similar to this on the light side of it. But yeah, man, it's just there's too much to live for out here, and there's too many different ways to earn a living out here legally. So I'm trying to appeal to you brothers, man. What's worth it, what's not worth it? Because see, some people love boxing, and some people love boxing to the point that they figure boxing is the only way they can breathe. And when it's to that point for you, you got to make a decision at that point. Is this going to define who I am, negatively or positively? And if it's going to be who you are positively, get paid, my brother, get paid, my brother, get paid. I'm all for it. If you're going to be deciding to yourself that it's going to be who you are negatively, hey, I got to let you do you. Because I can't verbally speak and say I support some negative stuff when I truly don't. I can be all right with a person and not agree with what they do at the same time, because what they doing ain't gonna affect me positive or negatively. Because at the end of the week, when the money comes in, it's all about the efforts I put in that's gonna pay my bills. So that's the way I look at things. I care for people, but if a person got to care for themselves first, and be feeling like they want to do better for life, progress in life, they want to win or they want to lose. I can't, this is what I always tell people, when I'm trying to help encourage someone or help anybody physically or financially or however I'm trying to help them, knowledge-wise or whatever, I tell them, hey, look, you can do this how you want to do it. All I can do is just try to help and extend that help to you. I can take a horse to water, but I can't make them drink. So the drinking part is on you. So that's what I leave with anyone. When I feel like I'm not getting through to them totally. I want to get through to a person, but at the same time, I got to let you know I'm gonna sleep tonight or in the morning, whenever I sleep. It's not gonna keep me from sleeping, because I know at the end of the day, if I've done what I was supposed to do for me and my family and all my responsibilities, I'm good. But if I haven't done what I was supposed to do, I can't sleep. So I try to make sure every day I walk this earth that I've done what I should do toward people, to know that I can sleep at night or during the day, whatever, that I can sleep, period, without being unrested. Because man, I'm one thing I learned, man, that stress don't help anybody. Stress takes us out. I lost my mother to stress. And 2019, when they told me I had high blood pressure, the only thing I could think of was a lot of stress. And ever since then, man, I've been trying to keep myself from going over top with anger about certain things, because people that really know me, they know I can get upset. They know I'm a cool, calm, cool, collected person, nice, and hey, how you doing? And don't meet any strangers and stuff like that. But they know when I get pissed off, I'm pissed. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like anybody telling me nothing when I'm pissed. So I try not to live my life that way. I try to live my life in a positive manner. Try to live for the next day, and the next day, and the next year, and the next century. If I can. Every day that God gives me, I'm thankful. because you know, living in a negative state of mind or carrying out negative traits and putting out bad vibes is all. I'm only gonna get bad vibes and negative stuff in return. I know that for a fact. I've been living 53 going on 54 years. It's never been different. So I try to do my best to not worry about what's gonna come back to me later. If I do something that I'm not, that I know I shouldn't be doing, and I made the decision to do it anyway, I'm ready to come back. I always tell people, to God, He always spank me when I do wrong. See how I was talking about that white chick I saw with them shorts and them hips and booty and things? She did look good though, in front. But at the same time, I'm wrong for that. Robert Brown said that no one takes seriously. That's true, my brother. That's so true. You know, this is all. Let me tell you something. What Robert Brown is speaking on, and what I'm trying to speak on, is all factual, and it's all love, and it's all real life. This brother, I've had conversations with him one-on-one. He don't wish any negativity on anyone that I know of. Not in this internet space anyway, at least. And I don't think he's wishing any negativity on anyone in his personal life. So and I think what he's speaking is from his heart, you know. And I think, like myself, he only wants to see us win. He only wants to see us thrive, and you know, we what we need to be thinking on as people, man, is how can we build the next Black Wall Street? That's what we need to be concentrating and thinking on as a people. How can we build the next Wall Street? I mean, Black Wall Street. If it was done many years ago, it could be done now. But we can't get it done being at one another's throats and being jealous of one another. We have to learn to come together, sit down, and make that money, even if we don't agree on philosophies of one another. We got to learn to do that. That's how this country has been built. Most of the things that we see around us, we know had to be built from money. Businesses have been established from money, successful businesses. All this, and the people that are involved don't all like each other. That's just the way it works. Let me tell you, every successful business has sweet, heartwarming people within them. And they also at the same time have straight buttholes that no one likes within them. So we got to learn to come together and mix ourselves one to another, likes and dislikes, to be successful in this life, especially in this country here. You tell me a company that has no one that has a disliking for someone within the company. I mean, I'm talking about key people in the company, not just the employees, but key people, officers of the company. You tell me one company in this country that doesn't have a person who's sweet and they have another person who's a butthole, I'll be willing to give you $2,000. Because I can't think of not one. I don't care if it's your Microsofts, your Yahoos, your Googles. I don't care who they are. Heinz, Gillette. I mean, all the big companies, you know, they all, there's a yin and a yang in every company. Every company needs a butthole, and every company needs somebody who has a great heart. The only way you're going to be successful. But sometimes you need that butthole to come and be a butthole. Just like when Dame Dash and Jay-Z were together and they formed Rockaware. or Rockefeller rather, Dame Dash was that butthole. Dame Dash had a lot to do with the success of that company and a lot to do with the success of Jay-Z. Say what they want to say, but it's true. And even some of the guys that were underneath them, like Cameron, I remember him saying, he said, no disrespect, but, we were, Rockefeller was a better company when Dame was running things. You know what I'm saying? Because Dame was making it happen. Dame was all about Rockefeller. Let me tell you right quick, I don't care. Yeah, we connected with Def Jam, but it's contractual. But this is a Rockefeller thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that butthole. But you got to have somebody with a warm, straight heart also. Success comes from the yin and the yang. So sometimes we got to do what we got to do, But you can't always be 100% butthole. And you can always be 100% sweethearted. So, it's a yin and yang thing. I learned in my business, anytime I deal with these companies out here, and there's some real money involved, and they're not real. These companies are not. What the crap? Where does builder come from? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong building. I thought they don't build a new building on that I didn't know about. Well, I got to do a delivery at. Yeah, but anytime you got go up and turn around. Anytime well, what I learned in my business, I used to have a client. I let go all my other clients to deal with this client 7 days a week, around the clock. I walked away from what we were averaging about somewhere between 32, 35. I'm gonna say about 34,000 a month. I didn't do this right. We didn't plan this right, too. But anyway, I walked away from them because they got disrespectful about. They were paying me too slow. They got disrespectful about paying me. They tried to talk me down on some of my invoices that they owed money for already, and things of that nature. Now I got a payroll. I got drivers I gotta pay, and when you got people working for you, your shortcomings in your business deals has nothing to do with the people you gotta pay. Nothing. If you owe money, you gotta pay it out. That's my motto. So you do any work for me, you getting paid whatever we agreed upon. No shortchange. And just because it takes me forever to receive my money from my client, it has nothing to do with you. If you get paid on Fridays, you get paid on Fridays. Okay? So, it was costing me over $18,000 a month to operate and to operate for that particular company, to keep them where they need to be with the deliveries. But they trying to count my pockets. Man, you getting a lot of money. Look, just because you pay me a certain amount in gross doesn't mean that I'm sitting on this kind of money or that kind of money. And what I'm earning has nothing to do with what you owe me. So, they didn't want to do a new agreement and things of that nature. And they said that's another problem. I have been rolling for that company for 2 years. I've been dealing with them, and we built up to that point. I didn't have a written agreement with them, all verbal, and I became too buddy with them. How you doing? All right. You got 3 pieces coming in. I don't know. It's Harold. So. Just come here and sit down. All right. Oh yeah, I got you. Somebody else by order. Yeah. And so anyway, this is the last piece. All right. Have a good one, my man. All right. So so I didn't have a written agreement with these folks, but when we got buddy laughing, talking, and okay, just like y'all heard me speak on that girl I saw a minute ago, they had a lot of females working for them. So I used to love to go to this place because they have more females than guys working for them. And there were certain times of day that the females, get off work and go to their cars and things. And I used to call it watching the wildebeest. You know how lions be watching wildebeest in the what they call it? What's the name of the deserts? Not safari, but I forget the name of it. Anyway, lions watch their prey, but wildebeest come by. They coming out by in herds. This is the way the women used to come by in the mornings and then the afternoons for lunch, and then the afternoons going home. So at certain times of the day, I knew to be in position to watch the wildebeest. So anyway, so we got cool, and me and the guys that worked for the company, including myself, we used to talk about the females. There was, the amount of females and the fine ones and all that old kind of stuff. Got all buddy with them. But then when it came down to business, they felt like I should be doing business. Things changed on their behalf, and I had to get more business like with them. And so that kind of broke down the relationship because I'm still being this nice guy that laughs and talks, but at the same time, I'm letting them see the business side of me as well. And I wasn't playing about my money. And so it wasn't as easy for them to manipulate me into doing something different than what I was doing before. And they thought it would be real simple and easy since I was one man, gang. Anyway, turns out, 2 years later, after dealing with them, the breakdown happened in relationship, and I knew I was going to have to walk away from it. So, and I was telling my guys that drove for me that it was going to happen. So get ready for it. So I gave the company a warning that if I didn't get X amount of dollars in a certain amount of time, I was going to shut my trucks down. They thought I was bluffing. I carried through with the bluff. Well, it wasn't a bluff. I carried through what I promised to do, and that was the end of it. And but I did get my money. It took them a little, like about three weeks or so to pay me the remainder of my money. They ran the bill up over $61,000. I'm from the streets. I'm not used to someone owing me that kind of money, but I can't handle things business-wise like I would if I was in the streets. So I was nervous about that money not showing up. However, I couldn't continue to go in the red for them with costs as far as my payroll and all my other costs. So I paid my guys. I paid them some for extra week of work. And I found them all gigs and thanked them for the job and everything. And it wasn't a surprise to them that it happened. They were hoping it wouldn't happen, but because the job was so easy. But the thing about it, I let them know what was happening as time progressed, because I didn't want them to be surprised, because I felt like they were being disrespectful, not my guys, but the company, the client that I was dealing with. They were being disrespectful toward me, and I couldn't continue to allow that to happen, because you let them, if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything, and I just wasn't going anymore. So anyway, walked away from it. And so it got to the point where, I don't have that level of volume of revenues coming in anymore, that level of work like I used to. I should be able to, I know I can get back to that, but at the same time, I've just been rolling solo dolo ever since. But what I learned out of that situation is them dealing directly with me when it come down to my clients. Now this client I'm contracted with now, I was dealing with them back in 2017. They called upon me in 2019 for this assignment that I'm on now, which is a year and a half ago. And I never had a problem with my money with these guys, because they're in the logistics business. They're in the same business I'm in, except they have a cargo that needs to be distributed. So they understand how important the pay is and all that. So like clockwork, every Friday, my money is there. Sometimes it's there early, like Wednesday or Thursday. So I have no problem with them when they never shorted me on the dime. No problem. Clients like that I've dealt with in the past and never had a problem with on the money, I'll keep the relationship like that, with them. But new clients moving forward, they have to deal with someone else when it comes down to the pay. If they need to discuss payment or anything like that, they're gonna have to deal with someone else, not me. When it comes down to drivers, I'm trying to move in a space to where the drivers answer to someone else, not me, because too many times have I been a buddy of a driver, or I've been the buddy of a client, and so I end up developing that relationship by default. I can't continue to do that because you can't have a successful business doing that. And like I said, you got to have a yin and a yang. So I'll have somebody to be the buffer between me and the clients. I'll have another person be a buffer between me and drivers, because a lot of times when people feel like they got a in connect with the person at the top, they want to take advantage of the situation. Just like I had a girl I used to date. She called me and said she needed some extra work and wanted to work for me and things of that nature. I said, yeah, I said, you'll have to, if we create a situation like that, I said, you'll have to answer to someone else. You won't be able to answer, you won't be allowed to answer to me. She gave me a funny look and said, look here, nigga, I ain't answering nobody but you, and I ain't really answering to you, but I'll work for you. I said, look, that man worked 10, 15, 20 years ago before I got married. That won't work now. I'm married now, and I have a business that I'm married to. And before I let you and anybody else destroy my business, I won't deal with you, or I'll fire you, just like I fired my best friend. So you can't let people or clients create the relationship. That situation with Mark Breland and Deontay Wilder, I don't like it any more than the next person, because like I said, it's two brothers. I think highly of Mark Breland. I think highly of Deontay Wilder. But at the same time, if your employer tells you not to do something and you do it, and this thing is that important to your employer that they're willing to fire somebody behind it, so be it. Would I have stopped the fight if it was me? Yes, I would have. Seeing what I saw. Would I have been willing to lose my job knowing that if I throw this towel in, I'm going to lose my job? Yes, I would have been willing to do that. Because at the end of the day, I had to go to sleep at night knowing that I felt like I did the right thing. Now, the other part of that is these other situations come about, people thinking, and a lot of people don't realize the relationship between Mark Breland and Deontay Wilder was already breaking down before that fight. Mark Breland, it was brought to my attention by another fellow fan of boxing about a month ago. They reminded me, and I remember the interview. Mark Breland, I think it was before the first fight, as a matter of fact, but Mark Breland was talking, about Wilder, listening to him and won't do certain things and train and this, that, and the third. Well, if you got a person on your team that's speaking in not in your favor in an interview, that means that relationship is breaking down. I.e., Bob Arum and Bud Crawford. That relationship has broken down. So, I'm no happy about that relationship breaking up like it did, but at the same time, it is what it is, and he disobeyed a direct order. So in a lot of cases, you lose your job behind that. Now, do I think any less of Mark Breland? No, I do not. I still think highly of him. I still think highly of Wilder. I just wish they had kept it behind closed doors. But at that moment, Wilder felt the way he felt. He fired. I'm going to believe that there was no rehire. I think we were misled. That's what I believe. I believe he was fired that night because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Why would you bring a guy back just to fire him again? It doesn't make sense. So until I hear Deontay Wilder come out of his mouth and say different, I'm gonna believe that there was no rehire. That's my opinion. That's what I believe. And so, you know, we got to understand. And even if he did find out the rehire, it's his company. It's his business. He's the bread. He's the one that signs contracts for that money to come in. So he pays accordingly. So that's the other thing. But at the same time, I'm not happy about what happened. But at the same token, I remember a lot of these people who are speaking negatively, trainers, other fighters, as well as fans, that was speaking before that situation even happened, that Wilder needs to get him another trainer. A lot of people spoke that way. He needs to get him another trainer. Multiple times that was said by various persons, fans, other fighters, and other trainers alike. So it is what it is. This is 2021 in the month of May. 2022 in the month of May, we will not even be having this conversation. Mark Breeder has went on to other avenues in his career, and Deontay Wilder has done the same. Let's kill that. The hiring or firing of Mark Breland has nothing to do with what's about to happen in this third fight, and it doesn't have anything to do with my personal life, nor any other YouTuber's personal life, or any other fan for that matter. So we need just, some of the stuff we don't, just like all the, Bloodgate situations and different things like that. We all know what we saw and what we didn't see, but we don't have to talk about it every day, all day, day in and day out. Just like we don't have to always, spew out negativity about one another day in and day out. We should be mature enough, men and women enough, to say, hey, I want to see this fight and just move on from there. I mean, let those guys who are involved with these situations, it's the burden of them, it's the burden of Wilder to prove that he was cheated if he chooses to go to court about this situation. It's the burden of Tyson Fury to plead his case about being innocent of any cheating accusations. I have no burden in that. You guys have no burden in that. So let's let them deal with that bull crap. Hey, we ain't got time for all that. I'm trying to drive this truck out here. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried. I'm gonna tell you. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. You know what my biggest worry is right now, considering dealing with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. I don't care if I can't afford it. I got a certain limit. I'm not gonna go over. Now, if it's out of my space of purchase, I won't be directly at the fight. I'm telling y'all now. Now I support my man Wilder, and I support the idea of there need to be a lot of his fans in the arena. I can't. Hey, I'm just telling you. But I am making plans to be in Vegas on that weekend. Telling you now. And that's just me keeping it real. Because look here, every man's got to know his limitations. Every man's got to know his limitations. I know mine. And mine ain't no 1,500 and 5,000. I'm not fixing to have it. I spent 1,500, I better have a few tickets in my head. I better have a few, not two, but a few or more. You dig? So that's all I'm worried about. I ain't worried about all the other stuff. They got to deal with that. I'm just worried about how much the ticket's gonna cost. Because if this tank fight indication of what we got to worry about with the ticket price, oh yeah, they get ready to put it to us, man. I'm telling you. Let's see. My man said, yeah, letting those emotions run. I hope I read that. facts, and most times butthole and sweet person, yeah, the butthole and the sweet person working hand in hand together, two sides of the same coin. That was from Robert Brown. We got Big Homie Coke. He said, "Grand Rising TBS." Word. Man, we got to give big ups to TBS, man. Talia has really created something here that we hadn't foreseen in the future yet. I think it's gonna be good. The Brotherhood. What's up, my brother? The Brotherhood. Yeah, that was me who told you Santos. Breland walked out on Wilder Fury 1 fight. Yeah, I remember you saying something about that too, bro. Then we got Mike Lennox. Mike Lennox said Wilder will probably be retired by then. You never know, depending on what happens, what decision he makes. Mike Lennox also said once he gets his face smashed in, oh, that was an addition to you, what you were saying before. Yep. Or he might decide to retire after he smashed Fury's face in and leaves some dents in his face. So you never know. It can go either way. Robert Brown said, yeah, with that situation, all that had to be done. Fire the trainer, just do it behind closed doors and not even speak on it. Exactly. That's what I said too, Robert. That's where it should have been handled. That's where it should have been handled. But you know, when he closed that door up on one let him in, that was his prime right there and there. So, you know, all the folks out there witnessing him going to the dressing room and seeing Mark outside the dressing room and all that. Other people knew what was going on, and that's who got it to the media about what happened. You know, initially. Then after that, people asking questions, and he spoke on it. I would have said no comments. That's just me, though. But at the same time, it's a done deal. We're moving on. But yeah, man, we just gotta think differently as people. We don't need to do bodily harm to one another about this internet stuff. If anything, you want to get physical with each other, put a pair of boxing gloves on and get in the ring. Let's charge some money. I put my bid in as the promoter for both of you guys. I want to be Don King's, aka Bob Arum in this situation. And depending on, now if y'all want to bring in two different networks, then we have to involve another promoter. Then we got to, you know, that means they might bring some more money to the plate. But I mean, we got to, as my boy said in Hardball, look, Cody, I think his name was Cody. I forget his name, but the little dude on the baseball team for Hardball, I got to negotiate the contract. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that's what we got to do this thing, man. So I don't wish no ill will for no brother, no other, and no sisters, and no uses. All I want to see is everybody get along. And if you can't get along, then we must get it on. And we can put a pair of boxing gloves on and we can let it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? But I got to have somebody I can depend on at the gate. I got to have some situations set up so we can do this online thing and all that. You know what I'm saying? We can create our own pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Now, about them women that I was watching at that company. Man, let me tell you something. At 7 a.m., I mean, right before 7 a.m., by 7, I mean, 6:45.
Go ahead.
6:45 a.m. to about 7, I mean, to about 6:58. I'm watching the wildebeest go to the job. 11:30 to 12.
What floor?
Hey, Kyle, I got a phone call coming in, bro. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
Dispatch, what floor do I meet her on?
I gotta take this call, bro.
I'll be right here on the 4th floor, House Street Garage.
10449. Santos. Santos. Oh, you got that call coming through.